Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, happy Friday. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to one of the final weeks here of the month. Actually, it's a final full week of the month of January. You just got PCE data. Everything came in line except the month over month. It came in a little bit hotter at 0.1, so that may show up to be negative, but if you were watching the watch list, you got to be careful of that automatic rally. You didn't have bad earnings out of AXP, but you had awful earnings out of Intel, so that may weigh on sentiment. I know Tesla's a little bit up there. Real personal spending also dropped a little bit more than expected. And then personal spending, everything else came in line. So we're going to see you got like a slight bearish neutral tilt here. We're going to fight sentiment based on the data, the PCE. It was important. It was big, but the surprise in movement was not big enough to make things go crazy just yet. We have pending home sales on the way this morning. University of Michigan consumer sentiment, and then Kansas City services. So, Chad, we got a lot here. It's already been a crazy week. You got even more earnings next week and then Powell. So I hope you're ready and locked in for another 7 hours. And good morning. How are ya? How are you, Chad? Are you ready? What's up, Jail? What's up, Spartan? What's up, RB? Good morning. Jim Birch, Jeremy Diaz, Danny. What's up, baby? You ready? Cloud Chaser, hey, man. Good morning. Laurie, Ashley, Nelson, Jay out in the house, baby. Oh, let's go. Oh, we got some origin news from JR, baby. Run it. Nepal, Zuraj, that's done for mayor. Be Fire, my man. How you living, baby? What's up, Be Fire? Good morning. You, man. Khalid, Pac-Man, Ryan Lacey, Mr. Malone. Oh, Laker, Jay. Oh, it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. Battleborn, Jay Samuels, good morning. Dodge, I'm not trying to slow the chat down, but they keep going crazy. Sosa, Carlos, Steven the rapper. Good morning, baby. Awadis. I call you Awadis. I don't know if I'm even saying your name right. Hamid, Della, Kid, CG Trays, baby. Mark, Clint, Mr. Sosa. Joni, Nick Soto, good morning. Ovidian, how you living, baby? What's up, Norman? What's up, Josh? I love that name. Never Haven, I'm doing good, man. How you doing? You have a good morning? Good morning. What's up, Amor Fati Trav? What's up, Picky Odie? What's up, Tibia Lifer? Payday Devo, 333. Jesus Moreno in the house, baby. Yay, yay, yay. Oh, good morning. Say my name, say my name. And no one is around you. Say fantasy of morning. Are you acting say my name, say my... I feel you, bro. Let's go. It's good morning. It's good morning. Fofef. What's up, Jenny? What's up, Danny? Oh, JP. Morning to the call, baby. Jade. Oh, good morning. You ready? You ready, William? Oh, you ready? I was going to say my name. When power is around you, don't say something hawkish. Why this sudden change? It's the buzz. It's the buzz. Oh, why you get me on that this morning, man? Come on. I'm just trying to have some fun. What's up, Charlie? Oh, yes. There was a guy wearing a shirt that said, "You mad?" I flashed my TTF hat. No response. I thought I was going to have a moment with his hat. He's probably telling that story somewhere. He's like, "Yeah, man, I was wearing this shirt." And then this guy just like looked me deep in my eyes. He like gave me a smile and a head nod. And then he showed me his hat. I don't know what that meant. And I wouldn't look at that. And then the world goes on. That's a story now. We both have to. I bet you he was the call. You probably made him shy. He probably got shy. He was like, "Is that Charlie in the tree? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Does this Friday streak continue?" Oh, I forgot. It's Friday. Are we about to go 6 for 6 on these squeezes? Oh, no. Let's see, man. So, Chad, good morning. I hope y'all feeling blessed. I hope y'all ready for another 7. We got another 7 ahead, another potential squeeze, another potential. Again, there was actually bad parts about the data, but I don't know how sensitive the market is going to be, especially after this positive sentiment we've been dealing with. So, again, Intel, I covered my short from last night if you were watching the watch list, but, bro, this was one of the worst earnings in history. Like, I've never seen them guide like this. Like, actually, it's been almost 10 years since the revenue number was this low, but the streak of Intel is like, it's hideous. But then AXP did good, but then now that the real personal income dropping wasn't good, and then the month over month on the PCE, that could potentially show up to be a problem. So we are going to see, my friend. So let's see. White House confirms. But let's get to the news. The slower inflation reading in the PCE are giving the Fed more scope to ease back. The deflator decelerated last month to 5.5 as expected, with the core slowing to 4.4. Both were the slowest in more than a year. The month-on-month, both gauges rose. Personal spending fell, and incomes rose more slowly than in November's pace. Earnings gloom weighed on futures and kept gains in European stocks muted. Treasury yields rose, led by the belly of the curve. The dollar was flat. Oil and gold advanced, and Bitcoin declined. The sell-off in Gautam Adani's empire accelerating, erasing more than $51 billion of market cap in 2 sessions. Adani Group is preparing a detailed response to Hindenburg's short seller report, but execs call it devoid of facts. On a call reportedly arranged by Barclays, Deutsche Bank, Mitsubishi, UFJ, and Stanchart, Bill Ackman said he found Hindenburg's allegations highly credible. Bill Ackman! Tell the Indian people about Valiant. That's all I have to say. Chevron posted disappointed results day after surprising investors with a big buyback program. The company also incurred a $1.1 billion write-down in their overseas investments. Shares fell pre-market. Amex rose after predicting revenue and earnings this year will surge well above consensus. Intel stumbled after forecasting a surprise loss in a sales range that missed by billions of dollars. Repo risk. More Americans are falling behind on their car payments than during the financial crisis. The percentage of some problem borrowers at least 60 days late on their bill rose to 5.6 in December, up from a 7-year low of 2.5 in April of 2021. Fitch Ratings said it reached 5% in January 2009, the peak during the Great Recession. I've heard this so much today, actually. So yes, all the cars, bro. All of the cars. Car payments, car defaults are now hitting 2009 highs. Challenging China, the U.S. will team up with Japan and the Netherlands to limit China's access to advanced semiconductor gear, stimulating the ambitions to build domestic chip capabilities, People Familiar said. Talks on new curbs end today, and restrictions will then be applied to ASML and Nikon. Oil is set to rally as fresh sanctions on Russia coincide with China's reopening. Goldman expects new curbs will be more disruptive for China flows than earlier sanctions. Prices may surpass $100 in the coming month, with the country output expected to slip below 9 million barrels a day in 2023. Adding to the bull case, OPEC may maintain their 2 million barrels per day output cut next week. Central bankers are trying to ensure wages don't keep up with consumer prices and fuel yet more inflation, and are seeking to keep their own houses in order. Pay raises for staff at the Fed, ECB, and Bank of England are way below inflation, and that may provoke grumbling, but probably sounds better than the alternative. Criticism for hypocrisy and the risk of even faster inflation as others follow suit. 10 a.m., you're going to get December pending home sales and University of Michigan consumer sentiment. 1 p.m., Colombian rate hike, and then Baker Hughes rig count at 1. I got some pre-market movers, huh? Everybody likes those. Who doesn't like a nice pre-market mover, huh? No? Okay. What do we got here? Republican House leaders may propose an extension to the debt limit until September 30th to resolve an impasse with Democrats. A person familiar said it's not clear if the Senate or the White House will agree to briefly putting off a reckoning. Chile's central bank held their key rate at 11.25 as expected. Colombia's central bank will probably bump up its benchmark by 100 basis points to 13%. Jeremy Hunt dismissed calls for tax cuts, warning sound money must come first, as he argued that Brexit will drive economic growth in a speech. Economists expect the ECB to deliver 2 more 50 basis point rate hikes than slow, then keep the depot rate at 3.25 for a year. Europe's security watchdog wants London's hedge funds and asset managers to prove that they build up a presence in the EU post-Brexit firms. They don't necessarily need to move staff, but must have a certain minimum footprint in the jurisdiction. Spain's economy grew more than anticipated last quarter, indicating they are on track to avoid a recession. Output rose 0.2, the same as prior quarter, and putting 2022 growth at 5.5. Inflation in Tokyo outpaced expectations, underscoring how price gains may be stronger than the Bank of Japan's view. Consumer prices, excluding fresh food, rose 4.3 in January, accelerating from December's revised gain of 3.9. The yen rose. South Korea's tech industry is more pessimistic about consumer demand than COVID, with confidence in the outlook slipping to the lowest in the last 7 years, a BOK survey showed. Singapore home prices grew at the slowest pace in more than 2 years in the fourth quarter. Japan wants to make mask wearing optional when it downgrades COVID. Wages in Japan rise at the fastest rate since 1993, says Goldman. Japan will review guidance on takeover defense measures, and Pakistan rupee slumps over 4% to set a new record low. More from Chevron. The company plans to boost crude output from the Permian Basin by 10% this year. Oh, 2 1/2 given back to the chat for the information on Oxy, baby. God bless you, Keenan. Good morning. Happy Friday. Let's go. Yeah, you said that as we're talking about Chevron, too. At least double the rate of rivals of shale, delivering a significant supply boost. Chevron's Venezuelan JV raised production by 80% to 90,000 barrels a day in the 2 months since Joe Biden has eased restrictions. Trafigura is ending a relationship with the government of Kurdistan in northern Iraq, a fresh blow to the region's ability to sell oil independently. This move comes after the trader failed to renegotiate the terms of their contract with the Kurdistan regional government. ICE will open up a parallel natural gas market in London to help traders sidestep any potential disruptions caused by the EU's new rules to prevent extreme price swings. It'll offer DTT figures on the ICE futures in Europe exchange from February 20th. Oil rose on optimism over Chinese demand. The theme for crude this year is China and supply tightness from Russia and against a recessionary backdrop. RHB Investment said it sees Brent averaging $85 in the first quarter. U.S. natural gas futures extended loss below $3. Copper traded near the highest level since June. Iron ore rose, though Citi expects price gains to moderate. The universe of high-grade debt is on the cusp of high-yield rating has shrunk, and J.P. Morgan expects about $15 billion of such fallen angels this year. The IPO of Ionos will raise 543 million euros when it lists in Frankfurt, says United Internet and Warburg Pincus. Demand for luxury goods is recovering, boosted by China's reopening. LVMH said after reporting mixed results, analysts warn weak margins may still drive estimate downgrades. CVS will cut or shift pharmacy hours at about 2/3 of their roughly 90,000 locations due to staff shortages, the Wall Street Journal reported. Walmart plans to reduce trading at most of their pharmacies by March. Colgate-Palmolive fell after gross margin and volume performance missed. H&M declined after reporting energy, freight, and garment inflation has almost wiped out profit. Salesforce said to appoint ValueX Mortif in board reshuffle. Panasonic sees potential for another EV battery plant in the United States. Fidelity cut Ant Group valuation by another 9% to $64 billion. Perella London headquarters searched this week in insider probe. Salesforce said to appoint ValueX Mortif in board reshuffle. Mastermind and JP Morgan hack left U.S. for Israel, his father says. Apple's iPhone dominated China last quarter despite disruptions. Air France KLM purchases orders for 7 Airbus A530 jets or A350 jets. Intel dismal outlook weighs on futures. Chevron names Mark Nelson as vice chairman. Users report LinkedIn is having problems. Intel price target cut to 20 from 23 at Wedbush. Nike price target raised to 145 from 125 at Wedbush. Intel price target cut to 70 from 20 at Rosenblatt. And then the person who survived at Twitter's top ranks for the longest since Elon's takeover is, of course, someone willing to do his bidding, even when it goes against established protocols for trust and safety. Ella Irwin is in charge of making Musk impulses a reality. Read more on The Big Take. The biggest hotels in Las Vegas are colluding to overcharge visitors through an algorithm designed to maximize profit. According to a lawsuit filed in Nevada, hotel operators used to try to fill all their rooms, even if it meant discounting them. But by using the pricing algorithms, the hotel boosts room prices while accepting the loss of revenue from unrented suites, according to the lawsuit. Not unless you know the hack. A tree set ablaze. Brazil's Amazon may contribute melting glaciers in the Himalayas and Antarctica. Scientists have found that rainforest and so-called third pole are connected by atmospheric currents that carry heat and rain. The newly discovered pathways suggest that the collapse of one ecosystem may destabilize the other, leading to a cascade of tipping events. Elena Rybakina and Ariana Sablenka will face off in tomorrow's Australian Open. Rybakina, seeded 25th, has made 2 of the last 3 Grand Slam finals after winning Wimbledon. Number 5 seed Sablenka had lost 3 of the previous Grand Slam semis. In the men's final, Stefanos Tsitsipas, I can't say these Greek names, will play 9-time champion Novak Djokovic. Oh, they let him play? Wasn't he the guy who said, I ain't going to Australia? They say, you can't play. What? Oh, this one's great. On this day in history, the Paris Peace Accords were signed in 1973 to end the Vietnam War. The settlement included a ceasefire plus the withdrawal of all U.S. troops and dismantling the bases within 60 days. The North Vietnamese agreed to release all prisoners of war. The two main negotiators, Henry Kissinger and Northern Vietnam Le Duc Tho, were jointly awarded in 1973 the Nobel Peace Prize, but Le Duc Tho refused to accept it alongside a man he termed the destroyer of Vietnam. There you go. There you go. Big time in the 70s. 70s. I was 3 years. 3 years. And then, that's part of your inflation studies. Go look up into how it played out. They don't feel me, bro. So, Chad, we got a lot going on, baby. We got a lot going on. Got a couple of pre-market movers. American Express, they jumped 7% after the credit card firm reported fourth quarter earnings and issued revenue EPS above expectations. Autoliv ALV shares gained 5.6 after the Swedish auto component maker presented a strong outlook for 2023. Aviana Holdings, AVAH, falls 3% as Credit Suisse cuts the recommendation on the stock. BuzzFeed jumps another 34% and is set to extend yesterday's 120% rally. Chewy shares rise 4.6 after Wedbush upgraded the pet online product retailer to outperform from neutral. Chevron slips 1.4 after oil and gas producer reported disappointing adjusted EPS for the fourth quarter, and Wall Street analysts says that include lower upstream volumes. Colgate-Palmolive falls 3.6% after household products company gross margin and volume performance fell in the fourth quarter. Datadog is down 3.1 after BTIG downgraded cloud software from neutral to buy. Eastman Chemicals, EMN, results missed. Shares are down 3.9. Fortinet shares are down 2.5 after Mizuho has downgraded the security software company to neutral from buy. Freightos Cargo CRGO surged as much as 81% before giving back a big share of the gains, putting the freight booking firm on track for a second straight volatile session. It made its trading debut as a merger with the special acquisition company the other day. That one is a SPAC. Hasbro shares dropped 6.3 after the toy and game maker reported weaker fourth quarter sales that fell short of analysts. HCA Healthcare slides 3.9 after the hospital operator gave a guidance and range adjusted for EBITDA in 2023 that came in below consensus. Intel shares fall 10% after the company issued one of the weakest ever quarterly forecasts as a slump in personal computer sales hit the business. Analysts said they were surprised by the magnitude of the weakness of the forecast. Iovance Biopharm shares rise 5.3 IOVA after they were upgraded to overweight from neutral at Piper Sandler. KLL Corporation, CLAC, shares are down 4.7 after the semiconductor capital equipment company gave a third quarter revenue forecast that is above expectations in the midpoint. Ralph Lauren cut to underperform from market perform. Shares declined 3.4. Salesforce names Arnold Donald, Sachin Mehra, and Mason Morfitt to the company's board of directors. Silvergate Capital falls 7.4 after the company said that they are suspending the payment of dividends on their 5.3 fixed rate non-cumulative perpetual preferred stock Series A to preserve capital. And then Viartis, VTRS, is upgraded to buy from hold at Jefferies after the U.S. pharma company provided clarity on the financial impact of provide asset sales. Shares gained 2.5. Verb Biotech, VIR, and Taisha Gene Therapeutics, TSHA. They are among biotechs moving on Friday after Morgan Stanley shifted ratings on a handful of firms. They're up 2% and 2.2 respectively. And then Visa gains 1.5 after the payment company's earnings beat expectations, prompting analysts to raise their targets in the hope that the firm will be able to weather a weaker economic environment and travel rebound as Forex pressures raise. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. A lot of pre-market movers. Decent earnings. Honestly, the only bad one there was Intel. And we still got to factor in how that's going to play out, especially in the name of a decent, pretty much no surprises on PCE, but a little bit of small bearish tilt. We'll see what happens. But, Chad, I love you. I hope you know you're blessed. God bless you. Good morning. And I'm going to go pee real quick. We got a lot of time.
According to people we're speaking to,
Amen.
But we're not sure yet if Democrats would go on board with this in Congress, whether even the White House would go on board with this. So basically, and Chris Kruger of Cohen actually outlined it. He said, build more land. That's an option. Kick the can down the road. But the issue is in Washington, the can always comes back and you have to deal with it. But what this would do was just put off the risk of default until September 30th. For the Republicans, this could be a good negotiating tool because that would then align the debt ceiling talks specifically with funding the government, because appropriation bills, Jonathan, run out at the end of that month as well.
So, Anne-Marie, what kind of date are we talking about? I'm still trying to figure out this X date. Where is it on the calendar?
Well, it's interesting because you can't exactly place it from where we sitting are today in February to where it's going to be. When you talk to the likes of Mark Zandi, though, it's somewhere in the summer. So likely sometime at the end of the summer. So really the talks are going to get very heated in June, and then that's going to last until August, unless they do kick the can down the road, and then it goes to the end of September.
MH, thank you. The latest down in DC. Now, every time I ask a guest about this topic, I get a shrug of the shoulders, and here we go again. Lisa Shallop, Peter Cicchini, back with us to shrug their shoulders and say, here we go again. Peter Cicchini, is that how you feel about this issue?
Yeah, I think my response to you was ho-hum. Been through this. It's really unfortunate that the fiscal condition of our country is used by politicians in the way it is. Unfortunately, we are simply spending too much, but modern monetary theory has made it, frankly, acceptable in a lot of schools of thought. Perhaps now that we've seen this broader inflation, which was partially at least brought on by the deficit spending from the pandemic, politicians will be a little bit less hesitant to be profligate. But it will be resolved. It will take time.
It will be resolved. It will take time. And yeah, Darcy, don't fall for the fake Joshes. You know, all I ask you to do is like the video. I'll never ask you to join a secret trading club. I will ask you to join a cult, and you're here right now. So, you know, we good, baby. We good. But Chattadonia, let's go. They talk modern monetary theory. What do you got now? Tell me your first play. I'm giving the yellow card now. So here is your warning. Anything not a play, anything unserious or offensive will be banned instantly, and I'm going to have fun doing it. So I love you. Thank you. And God bless you. But I need to know your first play of the day, baby. What you got? SQQ, Pfizer shorts, like, SPY puts, Tesla long, MTF, paper trade and Intel, AMD shares, Tesla calls, Pfizer shorts, SPY puts, Pfizer puts, AMD call, Intel, oh, get him, look at that, real quick red card, boom, short Pfizer, hammers already, baby, AMRS, SPY short still, SPY calls, XOP call, loaded butterflies, NVIDIA put, Abivi call, SPY Netflix puts, SPY Tesla call, Amazon call, UVXY, NVIDIA short, Boeing, TMF puts, Tesla calls, Amazon calls, Amazon, ATX, Tesla shares, SPY calls, PFE, UVXY shares, Intel, Tesla calls, MCL both ways, CVX buyback, AAL butterfly, Tesla, AAL, SQQQQ, Netflix put, selling my Tesla call, Tesla long, AMD short, Visa dailies, XOP, QQQ, BuzzFeed, Litecoin calls, SOXL, CVX, USO, NG, Tesla bounce, 159, cancel BZFD, Apple shorts, CAT, DCI, SQQ, Avago, 0 day, let's go, beast mode, Uncle Lancers, Enphase calls, Tesla, NVIDIA, Dash puts, DPAC, CMI, CCAT, buy MGK, Boeing, Intel shares, Oxy, SPY, Iron Condors, Chewy call, short Intel, Amazon sells, I'll get them. Come on, bro. What are you doing, Connor? BAX, Bonter. Let's go. Google puts, Tesla. That's it. Tesla leaps. Amazon calls. Lufax. BZFD. Tesla calls. Spot puts. Waiting for the next weekday. We got that merch, baby. Be thankful. Woohoo. Soxel. APRN. Snow. UWMC. Chewy shares. Spy puts. IBM shares. Spy puts. EH shares. I'm holding Spy put. TQQ. Prob BZFD. Happy birthday, Fed Chair Page. Amen, baby. Spy puts should hit. Origin. SI calls. Spy puts. BZFD, Oxy, Defense shares, QQQ, Snow, Coin puts, Spy puts, Microsoft calls, credit spread, Tesla, and God bless our veterans. Amen. There you go. We in the game, Chad. We in the game, baby. Oh, man. So, Chad, those sound like beautiful plays. I think it's going to be an interesting day. You got to watch for the Friday squeeze too. You know what I'm saying? We're going to find out. But I'm going to be watching AXP. We already have those plays. Those are up. Chevron and Oxy from yesterday. Again, that Chevron, I want to see how it plays out there. CRM has been on a tear there, and now you're getting all these board additions. Let's see if we get day number 2. Intel, Broadcom, any other chip makers, and then Nike. There was a bunch of downgrades here on a lot of retail names, but Nike got an upgrade, man. And then also, Fed Chair Peach, bro. Happy birthday. Or not. God bless you, my friend. God bless you. The gist of the data is everything came in line. There was I think it's a bearish neutral in the sense that there's a couple of things you could take negative. But if you're going to take a negative, you're going to have to compete with positive sentiment. However, sentiment was a little bit damaged yesterday. due to Intel, but then the ones that increase sentiment, like Tesla, they are still up. American Express looks good for the consumer, but then again, there's also the news here on the amount of past due auto payments, which is not looking too hot there as well either. So we are going to see, baby. We are going to see. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be beautiful. So, Chad, we got a couple of minutes remaining here. We're getting ready for game time. Do you have any pressing questions? Any pressing questions? What you got for me? What you got for me? Oh, man. What you got? Appreciate it. Need to finish planning. Amen. Amen, baby. Let's go. Keep working. Keep working. Keep planning. Took the time to understand. It's an understatement to underplan. Oh, they don't feel me. Intel. Any repo companies? I don't have any repo companies. Nope. Why is the like ratio so low? Oh, do I have any tin for you? I might have fun facts for you. I got a lot of fun facts there. I got you on clarifying the scammers, but hit that like button, man. I don't know. If you got that joy down in your heart, then hit the like. Bro, what are you doing? Snapchat and Meta? Yo, something just happened there. Both of them. Whoa. Snapchat, Meta. Revenue hit from Apple's privacy began to ebb in early fourth quarter. Meta Reels gained tractions with user internal documents and conversations say. Meta has ramped up use of AI ad targeting, Reels recommendations, internal documents. Wall Street Journal fucking pumping everything. Man, Wall Street Journal, Snap and Meta, they're saying that there is internal documents showing that they ramped up users and ad changes based on AI that is combating the Apple slowdown that they have dealt with. Apple dumping on that. I got the joy a little bit, but bro, that's huge. Snapchat, Meta, all of those social media companies are moving big. All right, well, there you go. There you go. But ladies and gentlemen, I got way more important news than that. You know, Wall Street Journal always pumping you up there a little bit. But you know who I like to pump up every day? Because I appreciate them, man. And they give us our freedoms. And it's often overlooked. But ladies and gentlemen, here at the Cult, before we do anything, we like to pay homage to a special group of people who has made that sacrifice and has given us so much, man. It's hard to even comprehend it. And that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the Cult, we want to give a huge shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even down to the families as well, because they have made their sacrifice too. I hope you know we appreciate you and love you. And for real, thank you for your service. And shout out to all the public service out there and the people giving back to their community, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, police officers, firefighters, people volunteering, people helping out with the nonprofits, people just bringing a smile to their communities. You know what I'm saying? And just helping out, baby. You are appreciated too, and we appreciate you here at the Cult. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. It's game time. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh, I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Oh, man. Let's go. It's game time, Chattadonia. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're feeling blessed. Honestly, Apple is down a little bit more. You just got this update on internal documents. Bro, I'm like little by little, like slowly hating Wall Street Journal. That's it, man. I need this. Where do they get these updates? Who is right? I guess Nick Timmerhouse is Wall Street Journal. I like him. But, man, so literally they're saying they have internal documents from Facebook saying that users grew and that they were able to side skirt the Apple thing with AI. So we're going to see how this plays out, Chattadonia. But let's have some fun here. Timmy, the only one I like. I know, I was going to say, I was like, why was like Wall Street Journal, but then I think about Timmerhouse. But I don't know, man. They gassed everybody down on Tesla, and they gas everybody up. But sometimes they do get some early shit, though. Or at the very least, it's always stuff where you get the report, and then you find out if it's just true or not. So a lot of times it's just kind of in the middle. Good rumor source, I mean, to say the least, but it's all rumor. So we'll see there, but that gave you a boost. You're already coming back down there on Meta. Apple already went down. Again, we went over our plays here. Watch the chip makers. Watch Intel and any other chip maker in between. Even then, we got that Broadcom. Again, the AXP is doing good. And get ready, baby. 5 seconds till the bell. Beep, beep, beep. Round 1. Fight. News about Meta is just Wall Street Journal says they have internal documents from the company that says users grew and their ad revenue was able to get around the little Apple thing that was hurting them all last year. Stock sell. NVIDIA is still down. AMD. So, again, Intel's the one that's down the most here. I covered at 27.20 on my 300 shares. If it bounced, I'd be down to re-short it. I'm just worried if it does its thing. Tesla opening up on the low. I thought, no, Tesla's killing it. Still at 161. Intel shares dropped 10% at open, the most since July. Google, Amazon, really, really running there on the high ticker. So you got 1% out of Amazon right now. Google has 0.4. Apple just dropped on that news. It might come back. SPY is down a quarter. NASDAQ is down a third. And then Dow Jones is only down 0.10. I love how Broadcom is holding up. Oh, are they? No, they came down. Oh, yeah, I was just up on the Broadcom just flipped. I was like, damn, I love how they're holding up there, but watch out for that. And, again, I believe AXP's at a breakout point. That's why I'm still holding it, but if you got in on that play, you should have a decent amount of gains. So this is like, it's pretty much 170 breakout point, but remember, this is the reason why we bought them. Load, Habibi. Okay, you don't want to load 10-year chart? How about 3-year chart? Okay, you don't want to load the chart. That's fine. My platform just tweaked. I got the joy down in my heart. Let's see. You're at 40.53. So, actually, wow, I didn't know we went into the bell at 40.60. So, you're not down too much, actually. You are, like, straight up at the high point of everything yesterday, which is quite phenomenal. So, AXP, like I'm saying here, you know, they're at one level of highs, but they had a lot of upside there. So, watch for 170 level. That's what I'm going to be keeping in mind. Amazon at 100. I use E-Trade and TD Ameritrade. American Express up 6%. Semiconductor falls or rises or falls 2%, led by Intel. Yeah, Amazon's starting to move. Even Oxy's going up after Chevron coming down. Let's see if Intel could go up. That could be good. Even watch for a bounce. And like, I feel like NVIDIA might be able to be the one that bounces. I would buy it if I didn't sell out NVIDIA so much lower. That's the only problem I have with it. With oil ready to sell out. I'm looking at, well, not on Oxy. I'm going to give it a little. I believe Oxy has earnings next week. So we're going to see there. 10-year looking funky. I know today it is, but we're going to see. We're going up. You know, you have to deal with the chips. Japan was having data, but, you know, the best part is we only have 3 more days after today. So once we get past today, all we have to do is just deal with, you know, the next couple of weeks. And I'm sure a lot of both data, dollar, bonds, Japan will start making more sense. Oh, Broadcom is dropping. I had my gains, and then they said, no, sorry. Microsoft still going. Meta. Again, NASDAQ is starting to recover. Remember, 4 minutes ago, NASDAQ was the one leading behind. They're now coming back up into the leader spot. The Dow Jones is still only down 0.3. Bro, my platform is bunked today. BA finally falling. We'll see. I don't trust them. Can't trust none of these. Huh? Roblo pop. Amazon, yeah, Amazon really is the leader right now. Amazon's up 1.5 and then again above 100. Flex on the low. Google pop in. Who reports today? I think we already got them. A lot of them was like AXP, those financial companies and all of that. You might have conference calls coming up. Let me double check for you. Got the judge. AXP conference call already happened. Pretty much you have WY conference at 10, HCA, and then Chevron's call is at 11. So if you want to go for that, again, Chevron's down. They had that big news yesterday. That might move on the conference call. Microsoft on the low, interestingly enough, but still in the green. Yeah, Tesla's looking good. I was like, I don't know why it was flashing red earlier. Oh, Tesla's killing it now. Watch out. You're above this 160. I believe 166 is the next level, and if you break there, you go to 170, 175. So keep that one in play. MasterCard's down. Visa's running up. Ulta. Again, we're at 0.21. Remember, we are still near the highs of yesterday. So the level is 40.58. Yeah, all the trading levels are the same here from yesterday as well, too. So keep that in mind. The next level we go from here is just like, it's either 48. If you go past 40.58, we squeeze up to 40.80 or even 4100. Those are the levels in there. Where's Intelion? I want to short Intel again, but I wanted it to bounce more. Again, Intel was hideous. And then see if any of the other chip makers start to bounce. Yeah, pending home sales is here in 25 minutes. AMD actually didn't go up that much compared to like NVIDIA or like Qualcomm. AMD is the one that's lagging. And then bonds are down a pretty penny here. Intelion, yeah, man. Dude, that earnings was so bad. I'm surprised you're literally a green on the Dow and down 0.05 on the NASDAQ. Like that earnings, I mean, again, it's if Intel didn't already have such a bad streak, it probably would have hit a little different, but that shit's awful. Tesla. Yeah, CRM. I might want to double dip on that one, but that one I sold off a little lower and it kept running. But again, people are pretty hyped up on all that board news. But be careful. I mean, it is up a decent amount here. Amazon 102? Oh, I thought it was at 101. I was like, what? Visa is tanking. Visa's running, or Visa? I don't know. What are you saying? Where was the other one? Meta. Come on, dollar pumping. Let's see, man. We gonna have a Friday on our hands. Yeah, dollar, but it's come on. This is not until we get out of the range, though. I think you could go as high as 27.60 with no real effect. We'll find out, but it is creeping up there. I mean, be on the lookout, and we'll see how the bonds end up playing with all this. Good morning. What's up, Claudio? Oh, Claudio with the good morning? Oh, damn. I see you, Claudio. That's what I'm talking about, Claudio. Damn, Claudio. Yo, Claudio, I didn't make any plays today, Claudio, just in case you were wondering. I appreciate that. Good morning. I'm just holding my AXP, man. That's what I'm talking about, Claudio. Dang, Claudio. You see that? He said good morning, bro. That's what I'm talking about. AMD Chicle. Yeah, AMD's coming down here. I think it's because Intel's like really at the bottom right now. Is that Uber on the high? Uber's down, but it's coming up. CRM, IBM is on the high. Remember, they were murdered yesterday. Airlines, there you go. Oh, is our AAL up? And then Broadcom needs to make its way. Making my way downtown. Stocks fall fast and Powell really hates you. Do-do-do-do. And I will buy 1,000 puts if I can just see it drop. Sorry. It's a good song. You know what I'm saying? It's a really good song. There's young AXP. So again, watch for AXP at 170. You're right there. It's either going to go above it a little bit and then flush, or it's going to go above it and then take you to like 172, I think. These are just, and remember, all of these levels I call out are just my dickhead opinion. I mean that in the sense, don't get too in love with it. I think 172, 173. Then you fill the beginning last January's earnings gap. DD. I'll make the grinding look easy. Uber lagging, Airbnb and booking. Yeah, travel's good. Again, I think I need to go do it. I could probably do it over this weekend. But like I'm telling you, all this credit card data, I am like 90% sure it's all pointing towards travel. So you could even run it like, look at Marriott. I don't like, it's no coincidence credit card companies are doing that and you're watching those, go up. So if somebody wants to, if you have time right now, I could probably do it middle of the day here. But just go through the go through American Express earnings and see the segmented expenses or like consumers and see where they were spending money on, and I'm sure you'll find it. Viking takes new client cash for first time in a decade. Viking Global Investors. What time is it? All right. Uber is starting to move again. Airbnb started to pop up a little bit there. Tesla and Route 145 any minute. Wait, what? You mean 175, sir? I don't know how we got to that valuation there instantly, sir. They're doing good. Merck on the high. And remember, they had a lot of bad downgrades yesterday. Merck's kind of running pretty decent. All right, I sold out of AXP. Again, I think it has like 2-3 more bucks. I think it could really run, but I don't want to risk $1,100 of profit to make another 200, 300. So GG, I sold out too. I'm going to give you that run up there in the 170. I got you, dog. I got you. See, you just needed me to get out of it, as always. But 1.1 thousand I made more almost. I made half as much on fucking AXP than damn Tesla, man. CRM's on the low. Flip. Too soon. I know, too soon. But it's good, though. Like I said, 1,100 net versus, I think it could go up like another $300-$400 or $3-4 a share. I don't know if it's working. Merck just flipped around there, too. Again, SPY's holding up. CRM's dumping now. I don't know how I feel about that. Still maybe too high to try to get in. Yeah, my E-Trade's tweaking out this morning. There it is. You're popping on AXP. Intel's trying to come up. I kind of have an idea. This one's a bad idea, but I'm doing it. Damn, it's already moving up there. I bought 100 shares of Intel because I wanted to wait till it bounces so I could short it. But now I'm kind of like, well, shit, let me start with 100. I'm going to short bigger than long. But I'm going with Intel. I don't know. I got stupid fill right there. Actually, not bad. 27.10. No, it's pretty bad. My name's Top Tick Josh. Nice to meet you. Broadcom, make your move. Let's see, where's Apple again? AXP still up there. So again, you got a whole nother 80 cents a share. Yeah, I want some. Apple's not doing too hot. Apple's about to go negative. Microsoft's right at negative. You bought Intel when you want to short? Yes. Because I want to short it at a higher price. Remember, I shorted it at $28, $28.50 last night. I covered at $27.20. So, and I don't want to re-short at a lower price. So, and then again, I've seen a lot of stupidity in the market. That's why I'm kind of thinking I'm going to go with 100 shares upside, let it run up, and then if I actually succeed on that, then I could re-short it. But I kept it, 1/3 the size of my short position that I took the other day. I bought it. That's why I said it's a bad idea, but I said I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to run a play action. Pretty much, I want to short it, but let me buy it first, and then I'll short it if it actually pops. SPY running up here. All right, Chad, you're above 40.58. You have another soft level at 40.61, and then everything after here is 40.80, dog. 40.80. Yeah, 40.80 and then 4100. And remember, it is Friday. It is Friday. Yeah, Tesla's looking hot too at 165. American Express gain to 10%, most since November 2020. McDonald's, Boeing just being weird. At least LMT went up. Even if it had bad earnings, if it echoed Microsoft, I see how Microsoft recovered. And it's down a lot, but I do think it was a hideous earnings. Just a hideous earnings. So I really want to short it again. I'm glad we did that after hours trade yesterday. That one paid off. And I got most of it, but it's just like the stock is down a lot. So I would like to re-short it, but in the meantime, let's see, just in case I could protect myself against any stupid squeeze, and this would have a lot more upside. Is that AXP again? Yep, AXP. So now you're getting a whole nother $100 there. Changed my life with these Tesla plays. Let's go, baby. Now keep it. Hold on to it. Cling to it. And be wise. Qs are green. I think everything is green now except S&P. Even Dow is green too. And then you're hugging the level. If we get above that level, you're going to squeeze. Again, like it has to really, really hold, but especially on a Friday, you know the vibes. Tesla, I think it's hitting 165. You can finally say Tesla's name and it doesn't go down. So fascinating. Airbnb. There's Apple now, too. They're starting to move. Tesla, 165. PC, everything came in line. There was only the month-over-month was a little hotter, and then the real incomes were not good. But that's why I said bearish and neutral tilt, but you're fighting the sentiment of the last couple of days. So, that's what it is. Yeah, AXP's nuts. I sold out. I think if it does chill out, I just didn't want to, I wanted to make sure I secured gains. But this is the reason why we bought it yesterday. They have more upside compared to some of the other credit card companies that were already hitting all-time highs. So that's the good one. But watch out at 173. It might slow down. And GG. Meta's on the high now again. Drive by liking. Enjoy the Friday, baby. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Broadcom starting to move. Apple, AXP, even bonds are catching some volume right now. Yeah, Intel's actually moving with it. I mean, 30 cents a share, it's a decent amount. Again, I kept it much smaller than my short play yesterday. That's the only difference, but there you go. It might get into that mode now. I'm telling you, I wanted to short it, but I figured to buy it because everybody's ridiculous. I had to go against my better judgment, and my poor judgment prevailed. It looks like dickheads. I hate the market. I love it, but you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm just like, man, it's like my friend where I just know he's going to make a poor financial decision. Like, I still love him, but I just like, why are you going to do that? I know, like, you know what I'm saying? Buy Visa. It's good. I'm happy, man, bro. I made 1.1K, 1,100 on AXP. That's fire. Again, it was looking like it was beating us yesterday, too. I'm still in the ETH short, yes. I think it's down like 19 or 22,000. Just depends on the day. 19,700. Again, just depends on the day. You know. 4060, bro, watch out for 4080. You are definitely in the game right now. 4080. Apple's starting to run now. Apple's getting a little bit bigger there on the high ticker. Beware, there's Airbnb. Twilio's on the high. Oh, I think ANET's still working against me pretty hard. And then GE, like, what the hell is happening here? Meta straight vertical. At least Apple's going up with it. Boeing might get in on the game now. Everything's up now a third. So NASDAQ's already moved over 0.5% just in the last 20 minutes. Yep, 20 minutes on the dot. ASML on the high. They're still down because of that chip news. Amazon, bro, everything's ripping right now. Again, Intel's coming up a lot here, but then SPY now 405. That's it. The door is wide open to 4080, Chad. When was the last time we were here? For reference, the last time you were here, this is like almost the top end of Powell. The other time you were here was December 2nd and the end of, I think, day after Thanksgiving. So you have not been here in a while. Again, it wicks up to 4,100. That's why I'm saying if we get above here, you're going to 4080 and then 4,100. And then there's a whole new world filled with bears and the bulls. No one to tell us down or you should frown. No, okay, I'm going to stop. How high? Amazon? $1 million. I believe $1 million, sir. $1 million. No, you could go to 104. You got to get it past 104 and then, back to the earnings mode. But kind of like Disney, 108 to 111 would be like, very optimal. But you can't talk about 108 until you get to 104. $41. I don't know the ES, but for SPX, the next level is 4080. So it should be about 4,100 on ES. And then 4,100 on the SPX would be after 4080. Yeah, Hasbro is bad. It's like a couple of companies would do bad and like actually get punished, but then a majority of things would somehow do. Even then, no, Hasbro's already recovered half of the gain, half of the loss. Is BuzzFeed still running? Yeah, 30. Again, this is like 130% yesterday, and now you got another 30. Is that fucking Boeing? Damn you, Boeing. It's looking squeezy. It's Friday, man. It's Friday. Yeah, AXP was a killer. That was like a historically gigantic move. I'm glad we got it. You've made a lot of money on shares. That was a move where you probably even killed it on options too, depending on your time frame. But it hasn't moved that big since November 2020. Am I dying all day for the 100 days? Go, baby. Oh, I never had 100. That sounds fun, though. That sounds fun, man. No worries. We sold out of AXP. Again, I closed the Intel last night, and then I went long on Intel here towards the bottom because I wanted to go short on it. But I said, instead of top ticking it, I'm going to buy it. and then let it go up and then short it once it goes, kind of back to the price we shorted at yesterday. Meta and Snap, they look good. I don't know about the volume analysis of it. I don't really do volume on individual names usually. Just more so the indexes. Hasbro's running up. Again, that's one of those bad earnings turned into going up. GE back to life. I want GE negative, though, so that's hurting me. So it's taking the life out of me. But that one's really small with 50 shares. The ANET hurts a little bit, though. But, again, I'm just going to have to ride these out till we get one down day. Yeah, if we squeeze today and, technically if we go to 4,100, which is definitely in the cards now, but really we'll see at 4080. But if you do that, this will be 6 for 6 in terms of Friday squeezes. Amazon, everything. They're just buying up. They're doing it again. I'm surprised what's it called is not moving more. There's Abbott. I'm surprised Apple's not moving more. AI going crazy. CP3. He is 10%. Even ASON's up 3. CRM. AXP still kind of holding. Bob, I don't know. I think maybe because, again, it's just kind of like even with a lot of things. That's why we've seen a lot of weird moves where it's just like, even though China and the reopening's good, if you really believe tech is going to rally, I mean, why would you want to own anything but U.S. tech or anything that could actually go up? Shields, I'm still holding Proverb, PRVB. Thankfully, we're getting close to the date. You have only like 2 more weeks now. It's actually kind of calmed down as of late. Airbnb, go to 110, Habibi. Airlines are kind of slowing down. They had some money in the morning. Intel's still climbing off the earnings move. The Combrod, it needs to go. Avago. No recession. What happened to recession fears? They're still there, but, I mean, in the last week, you've heard less about it. No data was, again, 2 weeks ago, you had way more recessionary data or hard landing. But, I mean, it's clear right now the sentiment has improved, and that's what we're dealing with. That's why I'm saying it's pretty much the best way to look at this is that, pay attention for something to get negative, pay attention to the data, but you're in automatic melt-up mode, and you've seen this many times. So technically, believe it or not, what I'm looking for is something like this. I'm looking for one of these where you rock it up, kind of chill out for a little bit, and then I'm waiting for the actual big pop, and then I think we come down again, just coming into Powell. That's it. It's just going to be all about Powell and the rest of those earnings, and then we go from there, my friend. We go from there. We're barely green on the SPY, but NASDAQ is the one moving a lot. So first couple red candles topped out at 40.67. Interesting one. Likes are over 50%. Oh, God bless you, chat. God bless you. I don't have any. Actually, I have a fun fact. I have one fun fact I could give you. Honestly, I don't know if you're going to, some people might get sad by it. You know what I'm saying? Some people might get, whoa. Why is there 2,900 likes? Whoa, is this real? Whoa. Yeah, hold on. What's going on? Is that, what the hell just happened? Oh my gosh. No, that's fake, right? Whoa. Happy Friday. Whoa. 3,400? This is fake. 3,500? What is happening? Is there just more people than YouTube's telling me is here? Bro, this is insane. Whoa, 3,600? Dude, the tinfoil I'm about to give you is shit compared to what's about. Whoa. 37? Dude, no, this is not real. How? Oh my gosh, is everybody here actually liking the video for once? Whoa. Like capacity. This has to be fake. There's no way. The chat's coming in. Whoa, yeah, bro. No. That's it. Are you botting my video now? There's no, bro. No. 4,200. You're going to have more likes. How many people voted? There's only 2,000 votes. It's fake. Who's setting me up? You setting me up, son? Huh? You trying to set me up? What's up, son? They trying to set me up. Well, I'll give you the tin foil. I'll give you the tin. It's very, very simple. Red Bulls make you lose hair. Now my hairline has been explained. I've explained my hairline. More likes to pump it up, baby. I don't know. I think we're getting nefarious activity on him, though. So, please don't do that if that's the case. I appreciate the likes, but I think I've never seen more likes than votes on this. That's it. Just by natural humanity, I'm very skeptical. I'm a skeptical individual. So, please though too. If you're putting like fucking fake shit on the video, that's not love. Okay, I love you, but damn, that's crazy. Yeah, you lose your hair if you drink Red Bull. That's why I have no hair. I only have hair on the side. Yeah, data. We have pending home sales were positive month over month, but year over year they came in 34%. Kind of bad still. Honestly, it's kind of awful. So, like, there was a slight bounce on pending home sales, and then consumer sentiment, inflation dropped to 3.9, 5 to 10 year dropped to 2.9. Consumer expectations went up to 62.7 from 62, and then current conditions 68.4 versus 68.6, and then sentiment 64.9 versus 64. Everything's coming in line. So pending home sales moved the most. Inflation dropped on expectations. So again, entrenchment is not occurring, and then pending home sales have dropped dramatically. So I think that one's now bullish neutral, but you could tie it into the bearish neutral in the morning. That means we're just back to positive sentiment, aka nothing about this is going to surprise anybody negatively. When are you shorting Intel? Soon, bro, soon. I probably would want to short it if it gets to $28. I'd say $28, like the top over here would be nice. Yeah, you're running up here. Yeah, the like button has been halted. We got to make sure it's legitimate activity. We need orderly liking of the video. How much saw Tesla? Red Bull, they said, that's the only recent fun fact I have. They said they did a study linking premature hair loss to energy drinks. But again, data just came in. Nothing is negative. That's it. It is negative, but nothing is surprising. Again, I'm pretty sure the last big 4 data sets that we have gotten has simply been, everything has been in line. It's like these analysts all of a sudden have been the most accurate they've ever been in the last 4 weeks than the last 12 months. So again, it's just like nothing is surprising now at this point in terms of the data. Again, what consumers, if anything, you had a positive inflation expectations from consumer sentiment. And then real estate, it went up month over month, but year over year, it's still down. Samsung reporting serious about cutting DRAM and NAND wafer production. Would that benefit Micron or Intel? Micron's moving off of that, it looks like. And Broadcom, huh? Yeah, Broadcom's moving off of that too. I think Micron focuses more on that. But Intel's even coming up here now. Intel has Micron had the most volume off of that. Intel. Oxy's even moving still. TSM, they might make wafers, I think. I like saying wafers. Yeah, 5,000 likes. Yeah, I appreciate it, but it's fake. That's my assumption now. Based on our NASDAQ halt in conducting it, never in history have we had 2,000 more people vote, like the video than vote. So I appreciate the gesture. I really do, but it doesn't really help out the channel, my friends. It actually hurts it more than not, so thank you. But, you know, we appreciate you. It's fine. Now I could give you all the tin for free. That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. My like is real. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Well, technically, we've had about 10,000 people come in today. So there's only just 5,000 of you remaining. But it's still, I'm very, very, very skeptical. Intel hates everybody. The market, bro. They're doing, again, worst earnings. I was going to short it, but I bought it instead because I just figured everybody's being really, really crazy. Yeah, I'm questioning the mail-in likes. It doesn't make sense. You know, a lot of mail-in likers over here. I gotta look back into it. IEF. That squeeze. Bro, we're already, you have to be at 4080 soon, yeah. 6 more points, 4081 is the next level, or 4080. You're 6 points away. Bro, you might just go up to 40. Bro, this is early. It's been 37 minutes. That's the crazy part. NVIDIA already went. Again, that one would have been the good one up there. NVIDIA. It's not rigged. Light counter denier. I am a light counter denier. Yeah, NVIDIA, all the chips. Apple's going up. Tesla. Strong rejection coming. I think you'll get one big rejection, but I think 4100 is we'll see right here. But this is fast and early, and this is violent. So I wouldn't be surprised if it kind of flips a little bit. So you got to be careful of that. There's Tesla too, 165. That's going to start raising it up. Again, even Boeing, everything else is starting to move up right now. Travel stocks. Bro, this is fire, actually. I don't know. I'm like skeptical by it, but like this is that automatic melt up mode I'm talking about. Pretty much that's the simple way I've broken down the last couple of days. Is just like you need data that is going to surprise analysts or what the expectations are. Otherwise, we are legitimately in automatic melt up mode. That's it. There's no other way to put it. Oh wow, long term loves it. There you go. Down 8% now on the big one. I think we should be hitting an all-time high. And then now you got 1.6 on the small account, positive. They really doing it like that. Airbnb sub 30% now. Yeah, even bro, everything is getting it. I think Netflix is the only one down on the day. Very interesting. Well, shout out to the long terms, man. The small long terms have recovered. And then now you have a way better net even after the dividends, but this is crazy. So just hype. It's not hype, I would call it sentiment. So, like it's not as if, because I feel like when you use the word hype, it's kind of more like it's unwarranted. Whereas like there's reasons, if you really wanted to justify it, you can here. And again, just all of the things that have occurred since the beginning of the year from, China reopening, all the analysts and inflation, or some earnings not being as bad, some earnings being good, but the news is right now, I mean, even then, consumers, the real estate data didn't crash, nor did it increase. Consumer sentiment, inflation, and expectations are not getting entrenched. That's all in the last 7 minutes. And then again, the only bad part about PCE today is that month over month continued to climb by a small margin. So it's just there. Like I'm saying, it's just we've seen this before. I mean, I personally, I'm not scared of it, but it's just like you are in automatic melt-up mode. This is starting to look like every moment we've dealt with, but especially this reminds me of August. So I think we are right here now. I think you're right about here, and then it correlates perfectly with you're going to have Powell, then you're going to have earnings. So really, I think we are in are we above the downtrend line? I think we might be too now, but I just think this was automatic melt-up mode in August. Do I trust it? No, but I do believe, it's like it could very well be verified with the next Powell and everything else, but it's just automatic melt-up mode. Like, that's why I'm saying, so you don't get confused. Like, what's the point of trying to explain like what's going on when it's just like you're going to get confused with how you read the data in the future, where just like it's automatic melt-up mode until something surprising hits, the data is not going to react, and now there's way more positive sentiment than not. But I don't think it's like this is the one. HKD. They usually go up on the down days. Airbnb. Have we bottomed? I don't think we have, technically speaking. But we're going to find out in a couple of weeks. So long term, yeah. That's it. You're hitting new highs today, sir. Oh, no, you're like, we need $200 more, actually. 200 more to hit the high. This one now combined they have with the small. Good for you, bro. Good for you. The long term wants its move. HKD. Oh, yeah, where's Intel? That was 4080. Bro, you did it in 10 minutes. You technically haven't hit it, so we have It's either going to top out here for the rest of the day, but chances are you do your little pullback, you're right below it, then we're going to hit the level and go from there. What's ABCB? That's like ghetto Airbnb. You been to an ABCB? Not Airbnb, but ABCB. Look at the chart. Gas prices still been on the rise. Bro, I filled up yesterday. It was like 517. But then I'm still confused because my metrics have all been messed up. I don't know what's cheap or not, to be honest with you. You know that? I've been in like it's just like a weird memory hole of everything. I don't do it. I was like, this is expensive, but it's not, but it is, but it's not. So where am I? Honestly, it was a trip. Intel's starting to break out, getting back to $28, so it's recovering all of that. Yeah, is it like 350 eggs a gallon of gas? I don't know. Yeah, exactly, bro. How much it cost to fill up gas? It was 3.5 eggs a gallon. What? Did AXP keep going? No, they kind of chilled out. Yeah, Procter & Gamble, no love on the value, but I think J&J and some of the other earnings did not help it. Bro, Airbnb above 110 is huge. I just hope this actually holds. I don't think y'all feel... Bro, anytime you've gone above 110, you've really run, but then on any of the downside, like, it hates 110, man. It, like, hates it. I can't believe it's even doing this without... This just shows. A lot of it is just driven by the broader market rather than the actual performance. That was always my my problem with it. Then Intel's going. Airbnb's launching. Uber next. Again, Intel is already... I think Intel's recovered 3 or 4. Yeah, Uber's going up here now, too. Oh, shit, where are the banks? Consumer discretionary is the leader on the day. We're actually not even up that much. That's the crazy part. The fact is you're just holding up a fat rally from this week. That's what makes this the craziest thing. JPM. Check the likes. I did. I think I appreciate it, but I think it's fake. So even then, if I see like a weird pop in the likes again, I'm gonna switch the stream to members only. Not even like members only Chad, but like members. You won't be able to watch it unless you're a member, because I don't like that shit. I like real shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't here for the numbers. I'm here for the realness. I don't like no fake shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that fake shit. Damn, really? Yeah, why would I? I hope you... Like, 10 real people is always better than 5,000 fake ones, Doc. 100%. And it just messes with the stream. It messes with our data. It messes with everything. Yeah, you could go on the Twitch, if anything. NVIDIA. I was going to buy NVIDIA in the morning expecting some sort of Intel recovery. I'd wait till the earnings, but NVIDIA's moved up a lot. All right, we're kind of chilling out here. Again, you hit just below 4080, the next level. Again, you might even dance around. Remember 40 what? No, it's 4060 maybe. 40, 50. You have a wide range. 0.5% on the NASDAQ, 0.3 on the SPY, 0.3 on the Dow. Is Mike Wilson still right? He has been in some ways, and I think Intel shows it. But, again, the market, the sentiment, right now, a lot of this is just positive sentiment. So I still kind of believe he is, but, we're going to find out very, very shortly. Again, the beauty of this is like this is where it gets like really violent and it starts to feel like really, really squeezy. But the beauty of all of this is in 2 days, 3 days, we're going to have everything. And then we'll go from there. These other channels find penny stocks that run up 100% and they always hit. It's called a pump and dump. That's why they never stay up. But that's the thing. Again, a lot happened in 2021. That's why you see people on Twitter and all over the world. They're always like, buy this, buy that. And then if you pump it up enough, it'll go up there. So that's usually how it plays out. And then especially if sentiment is good in the market. It is illegal. I mean, they've recently gotten some people for it. But it's a dangerous world you live in. That's why it's a game of musical chairs. Sometimes you'll benefit off of it. Sometimes you won't. Same pump and dumpers won't tell you their losses. They don't lose. You lose, but the person who starts it doesn't lose. That's the whole point. So if you are able to front run one of these, you take a low float company and then you go and you get it to an audience and you get everybody hyped up, especially if your last one hit too. Oh, man. That's what they said. That's why they threw that guy. Again, you guys would even post him in here not too long ago. He got fined like $10 million, 20 million, but that's how much the guy was making millions of dollars by just getting in first. You go in with literally millions of dollars of shares, hundreds of thousands. You start pumping it up, and then there you go. Bro, my AC was on in the morning. It's cold in here. Fines are worth it. Yeah, you get fines in jail sometimes. I mean, usually you could just tell. Usually it's the type of play that it is. If you want to know if it's a pump and dump, it's usually an obscure stock. That's all. I mean, again, it's a lot harder to pump and dump like, let's say, American Express. And the only one pumping and dumping on you is the actual Citadel market maker. But, yeah. So, that's the game. It's cold now. Like Ryan Cohen did with BBBY. Kind of, but, I mean, some people have trouble accepting that. But theoretically. But he did it differently because he just used his influence rather than telling you to buy it or saying, oh, this is going to be the next big thing. He kind of he played psychology to his advantage. It's just like he knows he's a big investor. He knows if he puts in a lot of money, given the space of people's heads at that moment, they were willing to interpret it as such, and then the price goes up. A couple weeks later, you're out, make $500 million, and then everybody's out left with the bag. Like, that's the crazy part, because if you even go look at it from then, like, this was the Ryan Cohen move. So it's like, if you did not get in, like, between this range, between, like, $9 and $4, like, everybody here made money. And then if you didn't maximize your profits here and then you ended up holding it for longer than 45 days, everybody's down. And then if 45 days turns into 3 months, you're down now 50%, 30%. And then now the stock is on the verge of bankruptcy. Is he under investigation for it? He should be. But, I mean, that's the beauty of it, is that even then, even though I don't like the move, I could easily argue he didn't do anything wrong. But, you know what I'm saying? He scammed you legally. That's it. Like, it's not, he didn't break any laws by, he filed it. Nobody wanted to listen. He bought it. He didn't tell anybody to buy it. all he did was just he bought in with a fat amount of money, was able to front run it. He had other people did it for him. Everybody else pumped it for him. And then when he filed a damn statement saying he's gonna sell out, and they were like, nah, he's not. He's just doing that because he's just like you. I forgot what everybody told me. So technically, I mean, I don't think he'll ever get in trouble for it. Because again, I don't even think he did anything violating the law. Like, it'd be literally if I found a stock with 20,000 shares, and I'm like, oh guys, I just took a stake in this company. I put all my money into it. I'm putting in all this. Yeah, no, and I just don't say anything else, and I just shut up. And then you're like, oh yeah, I think Josh knows something. Oh yeah, if Josh did this, I've never seen Josh put all this much. Okay, and then he did this last time, and then everybody buys it up, and then X amount of weeks, months later, I'm like, I'm out. How bad does it kill the company? Well, usually you do pump and dumps with companies that are already dead. But in that case, it just depends. Sometimes the company won't die. I mean, it depends what it is, or it just goes back to its initial state, but now with more like dead weight that leads to a lower share price. All right, we kind of calmed down. That was oh, wait, what time is it? 10:30. Chevron's conference call is about to start. If you want that as a play. Housing data. No, housing data. We already got it. We got housing data, consumer sentiment. Everything just came borderline in line. Nothing got worse. If anything, the later 10 a.m. sets to data were all better than expected, whereas like the month-over-month PCE and then real personal spending, those both got hit a little bit. Those were kind of negative in the morning, but nothing too far off from where we're at. Cohen's too smart. Again, I mean, I will tell you guys what I believe it is and all of that. And, I look down upon it and I'm like, hey, don't trust these people who don't have your best interest in mind. I'm here for y'all. That's why it's free 99. But it's just at the end of the day, he didn't do anything wrong. Like, he didn't. Like, that's the funniest. It's honestly like a kind of it's like just a paradoxical concept, but it's just funny. Because he gave you a filing even then, and I even made a video and I say, yo, this guy's about to sell, and the video's still up. I got reported for that video. Literally, legitimately, YouTube, they were like, I had to submit a claim on it because everybody reported the video. Because I said Ryan Cohen just submitted a form announcing he is going to sell X amount of money. You were right, AXP CEO. The consumer is really strong. Travel bookings are up 50% over pre-pandemic. Yeah. Kind of similar to Elon with Doge. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit like, at least Elon, we don't even know what Elon has or doesn't have with Doge. But, it's there. So we're punished for telling the truth? Not really. You get punished in the short term, but I mean, in the long term, at the end of the day, I hope, it stands by my reputation and it stands by, the dividends paid for the people who actually are in the game and have been supporting. You know what it is. I mean, if you put me against the test of time, I think we've stood up pretty well, but, God willing, we keep going. So there's good and bad to everything. That's all it comes down to. And it's like I'm saying, he didn't do anything wrong. It's on you to, these are the things that make you smarter, and I say that in the sense because I got hustled when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? My first early days in the markets, bro, I used to read the articles and believe them. I used to watch these people do certain things. I'm like, oh, yeah, he has money. He knows what he's doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you do that. That's just, you have to learn it. This is how you become a man in the finance market, my friend. You got to realize that it's just, you welcome to the streets. It's Wall Street, baby. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, you got to learn how people operate. And it doesn't mean they don't have to break any laws. Doesn't mean they can't get a fast one on you. Three Harris jumps his outlook meets low expectations. Coin is running now. Dude, another 6. Everything's going crazy. But again, Trav brought that out there from, that was Dispassionate. He brought out the AXP. They said it in the earnings. They said travel. But I really want to buy more Airbnb, or I wanted to play like an earnings play on it, but I just don't trust Airbnb from how people treat it. Like, this is BS. This stock has moved more on nothing than 3 big earnings, but like I'm telling you, it has a really tough time with 110. And if we end up holding this today, it's showing you what's really up with it. But I do believe travel earnings, I believe Airbnb earnings are going to kill it for this quarter. I believe it is one of their slower ones. Let me double check. But they should actually end up doing very well because I know I know Wells Fargo's data on travel spending was up there from their bank report. And then because remember, Wells Fargo does payment processing. And then again, I think MasterCard said the same exact thing. I haven't looked into Visa, and then now you confirmed AXP for me. Oh, where's Intel? CVX, again, conference call is starting. So if you want to try to play something on there, remember they had negative news this morning off the report. But again, during the conference call, it could go crazy. Intel still doing first hour volume. It's only been an hour? No way. Yeah, volume's pretty low key, but that's crazy. How can travel be increasing when disposable income is dwindling? Are they flat out broke or in debt? Assuming there's 2 sets of data. Tesla, get ready, 170 is on the way now, 166 and running. But it just means that's where they're spending their money. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, granted, I'm citing you info from credit card companies. Wells Fargo's a different one because that's more banking, but the other ones are credit card companies. And just don't forget, I remember, from like 2016 to 2019, when I would tell people to buy houses, I would go tell all the young guys, I would be like, hey, you guys should buy a house right now. Houses are really good investments. And you know what people would tell me? Oh, they wouldn't tell me about the peach, but it's here. Oh, Peach Nation. 1 hour in, the market's ripping. Oh, the data is here, and now the peach. Oh, no. Oh, let's go. Peach Nation, stand up. Get your ass up. Wow. I had to stand up for that, bro. Whew. Oh, man. Amen. That's what it's all about. You stood up in the office? Good. I did too, man. I did too. That's amazing. Wow. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Amen. Wow. I can't believe. I'm sorry. I just got so distracted. You know what I'm saying? I just got so distracted. That's amazing. So amazing. I jumped him. I know it happens, bro. That's crazy. So Amazon. I'm so mad I didn't get Amazon at 80. We still missed out on a couple. 3.2. At least we have those shares, but they're not working. Oh wait, no, they are working. I was looking at. I was like, I'm only up $1. I was like, I bought them at $98. Why am I up only $1? I didn't scroll up. That would have helped a lot. Oh, man. But, yeah, back to the travel thing. Just like I was saying, bro, I don't know how many of you remember this. In 2016 to 2019, when you would tell anybody to invest, go buy a house, especially buy real estate, do you not remember everybody telling you, no, I'd rather travel? You don't remember everybody, all the young millennials were like, and they would make all the articles, and they'd be like, oh, millennials are all about living for the experience. And it was all about, there was that wave. It wasn't all like ESG. It was like live for the experience wave. You don't remember that? My sister did it. That's why, like, I remember everyone was like, I remember so many, they're like, why don't you just live your life? Why don't you just go out and just like travel and see the world? Yeah, the digital nomad. Not even though. They were like, you don't even have to work. They were just like, just go travel. Like, why would you want to like go anywhere? And like, why wouldn't you just travel? And like, they were like, you have to see the world. And once you see other places, are you sad in life? Go travel. Because then you won't be sad. Because then you'll see other people. Yeah, man. And then it slowly evolved into the van. Oh. I said I'll travel when I'm old. They're like, but you can't travel when you're old. I'm like, bet. I see old people everywhere. Shit, man. I see they like, you can't party when you're old. You know how many old dudes I see in the club? And I doubt them. My whole life, bro. Even when I would be young and I go to the club, you know, and I thought clubs were cool. And I'd be like, dude, you're like 72 years old. Why are you in here right now, man? And I see a bunch of like 60-year-old dude. Have you ever been to LA? Dude, the 60-year-olds have the hottest girlfriends. I'm just telling you now. I'm just saying, like, dog, they out there. I see them drinking. I see them partying. They got the nicest. They got dope cars. They got hot girlfriends. I'm like, what? I'm like, you old, sir. But hey, shit. So, yeah. Bezos took notes from those guys. Bezos was like, yeah, I see. Nah, I get it. I feel you. I had this conversation with someone. I told them traveling could wait for me. I'm all about like short-term travel. Like, you know, I like staycations. But other than that, I'm not really. I have not yet to go travel the world. He said, I'm good. Double it and give it to the next person. For real, though. All right, what quarter is Airbnb on? Yeah, fourth quarter usually sucks for Airbnb. That's the only problem. But they should kill it. We'll find out. Amazon just getting ready for earnings. Again, remember, Amazon's earnings is in like 2 or 3 days now. I'm living for investments. Are you living for experience? Ooh. Somebody said, what's up, Lucas? How you living? UNG, maybe after Powell, or I'll cut losses after then. But, you know, I'd prefer till the end of the quarter. However, I think by Powell we'll know what's up. To be honest with you, I think it's going to be, that's it, bro. We are like, did you not see the watch list yesterday? I love that Eye of the Storm video. I don't know if you guys are, if you were as fascinated about it as I was. Well, fourth quarter, they do like slightly less revenue, but they also spend a lot for the holiday advertising and trying to get it in there. Yeah, that's what's happening right now. That's all. Like, it doesn't matter what's around. Like, you're like, think about it. You are literally in the eye of the storm right now. It's just like straight up everything around you. The data is bad, the yield curve, the bonds, Japan, and like you look at everything's fine on S&P land. You know what I'm saying? Everything's fine in equity land all across the globe, except for India now. But it's just like a couple more minutes, let that storm start moving. It's either, well, whenever we move through it, it's either there will be no storm, or it's about to start getting really, really violent again. Take a look at the VIX. I mean, the VIX right now, your volatility has been absolutely dying. And again, it does remind me here of August. Remember, that's the same exact thing that happened here. And then again, even December, you went even a little bit lower. But this has been this really reminds me of August 2020, 2022. And then again, that was Jackson Hole as well. Remember, and then again, August 22, I kicked y'all into gear. We flipped everything. We went from negative to positive after August just by switching up strategies, by staying focused, not really, following momentum and hype as much as just kind of sticking to the facts and reality of things. So, but that's why I'm telling you. I mean, I hope you get it. Even though it reminds me of August, I immensely respect the bulls. Don't underestimate. I was a perma bull my whole life. Just don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, just don't ever forget that. And why I'm saying that is just like, I'm telling you, do not underestimate the bulls, and do not underestimate that if the negativity does not materialize, you are going to rip. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just no question about it now. The real question is now how much is left in it after getting an amount. But it's just like, just don't underestimate that the upside is real and sentiment is positive. But we're going to find out as we take a couple more steps here. Thankfully, the best part about this now is that there's only 3 more days of this shit. And then we are going to really, really find out what's up. You get a weekend, you better relax, and then you go from there, and then we get everything else. So hopefully y'all feel me. Just stay in the game. You'll be good. Broadcom, what are you doing, man? Round Rock Austin got some deals. Sell 780. Yeah, we have a ton of Texas agents. Email call real estate. Oh, somebody hit me. I need to get back. Whoever emailed me that one in Austin, I didn't respond back to you yet. I responded the first time. And then I gave LT should be. I don't know if LT contacted the dude already, but I like him. I like those houses. I think we should do something with them. I'm down with Detroit. And then someone sent me one in Alabama yesterday. I didn't get back to you. I don't know if I'm down with it, but if someone's in Alabama, I think someone should take that one. It was like a $30,000 house that sold recently for like $80,000, and it's like nice. I'm the Austin guy. Amen, amen. So email call real estate, and then we'll forward it. We have a bunch of agents out there. Can I contribute to RE starting out? You might be able to, and at the very least, they'll be able to help you get everything started. Again, that's like the thing. Like, I believe, like, I don't know how many millions of dollars of transactions. Was it like 30 to 50%? I don't know. But like, this was always our goal with building Cole Real Estate, is like, we just have a nice internal lead network. So like, I think 30 to 40 or 50% of the deals are just Cole Real Estate agents sending deals to other Cole Real Estate agents. Just because we have clients everywhere, and it's like, if you need something here, you need something there. If I need someone who needs to sell in Texas, buy in California, you know what I'm saying? So they'll get you started, and I'm sure your contribution will arrive later, if not right away. Illinois, yeah, we got Danny out in Illinois. Alabamians. There's some, Alabama has really good cheap properties. I don't know much about there. Does it get me started? Hit up Cole Real Estate. I'm telling you, go call Tyler, and Trey will call you right now. I don't know about like right now. It's 7 in the morning, but usually that's why I love those guys, man. Every single person on that team, bro, they sat down and talked with them hours on end and get everybody ready to go and situated. What's up, Jay? What's up, Gary? How you living? Good morning. Is it possible we don't find out next Wednesday? Maybe there's like a day or two lag because there also will be Apple and Amazon earnings, but for the most part, I think it will be pretty chill. I think we should. Why don't you start a cult B&B? I don't know how that would work. Bro, why did my charts keep tweaking out? Like maybe Powell doesn't give much. If Powell doesn't give much, he's going to confirm green light. And then the rally is going to continue. Those were the theories we outlined yesterday, where it's like if he does not show disapproval, does not change his opinion, or he tries to, and he says the same thing and nothing genuinely changes and then the market rallies even after hawkish statements, then it's the rally is confirmed. Bro. Okay, you're getting back to the 40.58. All right, I sold out of Intel, $96. I kind of want to go short on it now, but I want to wait till 28.50, otherwise I'll miss out my opportunity. But I'm selling now because I don't want the extra gains just in case. But almost $1 a share, not bad. That's what we did to the downside, just with more shares. Did he say Cult, Bed, Bath & Beyond? Yeah, bro, my E-Trade is messed up. Powell next week determines if we pull back or if the rally continues. Yes. And then, it'll also have a nice side pairing with Apple and Amazon, Google and Meta. But for the most part, he got the whole world in his hands. He got the whole world in his hands. He got the whole world in his hands. And Powell can clap anything. Yeah, you're coming down here. Actually getting some pretty big cheek lace. Yeah, and you're kind of calming down here. Yeah, Apple, everything now, and bonds are coming up. You guys have the dollar. Old Brent is moving. Oxy's starting to dump. CVX conference call ain't doing nothing good. BA, if it goes below 205, it dies. Really, though, it dropped below 205, though, went to 203, and then went right back up. But that's what you really need to be looking for. Yeah, it looks like a Clifford that started with currencies. But also, bro, did you not just see how fast we moved in 1 hour? So now you're below the key level. You've actually just given up that hole from 644 to 710. And now from 710 to 748. It's like 30, 40 minutes up, 30, 40 minutes right back down. Welcome to Friday now. Yeah, the Dow, but even SPY's negative again. And we'll see. I'm going to wait for one more bounce. If Intel bounces up again, New high, I'm looking at short. But if Intel breaks down from here, I'm going to miss out on the short. That's what I'm waiting for. We feeling good today. How you doing, lead? I've been up for a month. This ain't ish. I don't think anything matters. I think I'm waiting for the next couple of days. That's why we're going to see. I'll have 1 or 2 more days to decide if I'm going to drop off the ES. But I'm glad that one actually still has profit. And then we just wait till Powell hits, and then that's it. We're done. Apple is making software to help anybody build AR apps. That is still killing it. Wasn't that a reversal peach? It could have been, actually. Could have been. Even everything, all those big techs that were killing just ran down. How much liquidity do I have available to enter the market? Decent amount. Definitely enough. And then at the same time, it's like I have plays that are very, very small losses, and I've made the profit back on other realized ones. So I'm just being stubborn, or not really stubborn. I think I'm being more optimal. So like there's plays I'm down on, like Boeing, LMT, even Procter Gamble, like small airlines. That's a lot of liquidity just in those plays. But the unrealized losses that I have on those, if I ever want to get more liquidity, I just take those losses, and I have realized a decent amount here so far already. Again, I mean, like yesterday we had $2,000 with Tesla. Today another $1,000 off of AXP, and then all those other little trades in between. But that was just all through that's all through shares. So, and then while watching or holding these other things, and then if I drop off my ES, which is my plan eventually, that is going to free up a ton of liquidity as well too. If it doesn't V-shape, it could even drop for a little bit, take you back down, and then end of the day run up. Don't you have to run? Yeah, I forgot it, but you do. Remember, you have to go through every level. You got to give everybody a chance. So you filled the gap, hit the high, got everyone excited. Maybe we'll come down to the next level is 40.34 though. It's kind of low. But honestly, that's been the beauty, is like the months where, like, again, this month I haven't been able to do as much with the futures, considering, you know, we're in these like broader plays, and then they started going crazy. I did realize a little bit in the beginning, but then whatever I wasn't doing with the futures while waiting to, you know, work these ones out, I've been running it up with the shares. So that one I'm pretty excited about. $431 is your bet? Let's see. It'd be a big range, but we have already moved a lot, so we'll find out. How do you plan on handling the 22K loss? Well, like I'm showing here, though, it shouldn't go more than $20,000 now that the ES is positive. So whatever I start losing here, I'm going to be making a decent majority. You know, like today, they're within actually right now they're matched up perfectly. So it just all depends on how things move. But my plan here is to sell the ES for profit, and then ride the NQ down, and then anything dollar for dollar after that, we're just getting our money back. But if I am under the impression that won't occur, I'm going to close out the NQ for a loss and ride the ES. I can't double the NQ, but I don't think it's worth it right now. Again, I respect the bulls, and I could still, you know, again, even if I go back, that's $20,000 coming right back to my account. Even if I go back to break even, but then if everything else, just don't forget in that process, I've worked a lot. I had other losses. So when I was not negative 22K here, I was down $11,000 here, and then my Tesla was down $12,000 too, and my ES was down $13,000. You see what I'm saying? So now my ES is positive. My bonds, I should have taken the 5K. We're going to see. I walked away with Tesla with all my money back. So that's why the net liquidity, I've not even changed that much from the beginning of the year. And then I've secured a decent amount of profits this month. So I think even on shares alone now, it should be around like $6,000 or $7,000 realized. And then not to mention and then I still have these unrealized losses where I'm saying if I could make those play out how I want to, we're going to be good. But that's the beauty. I mean, I hope you guys you got to understand one thing about everything I'm saying. There's one big element of what I'm executing on. It may frustrate some people because you're like, why are you holding this? Why do you keep doing? Why do something? Why blah 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 blah. But you have to really, really understand something right now. I have one very strategic advantage with everything. With the plays that I'm showing you. It's not selling at losses. Like I said, I could take any of those losses right now, and technically my realized profits are going to outweigh it. And then boom, if I really want to deal with anything, willing to lose, it's not, that's part of the game there, but that's not the answer. If you really think there's something very, very specific about it all. You know what it is. I have both sides, but that could, that could hurt sometimes. And I was really, really balanced. Now I got a little bit more of a negative tilt, or my things that were supposed to give me upside did not work the same way. Size of the account doesn't matter. That size of the account has just allowed me to get more plays and have a lot more exposure. You guys have already said it. So I'm just feeding y'all for a little bit. Bro, you're hitting a new low now on the day. Jeez. You don't care. That's part of it, but it's not, at the end of the day, even whether I care or not, I like to think, I still execute my diligence. It's a very easy answer. You guys have already said it. It's time. That's it. So in this marketplace, if the market swings up, down, I'm not getting hit by any time. Do you see what I'm saying? So the time may be frustrating. You're like, why are you waiting so? Like, why don't you do this? Why are you holding something at a loss? Why don't you just take your loss? Oh, where's your stop? Like, it's just time. At the end of the day, if I'm expecting things to stay within a range and I'm waiting on my events, I have time in my favor. That's why that's why I keep realizing profits, because if I walk away with those profits and now 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks from now, things start to change and anything not in my favor becomes in my favor, but now I'm not losing anything. Nothing is getting diminished because of time, and I get dollar for dollar back. Well, there you go. We're sitting pretty now. Again, even on the futures, I have a straight up another 49 days on all 30 to 40 days on all of these futures. And then not to mention I still even have the currency place. Got the whole world in his hands. So, Josh mentioned I was right in my thesis, but still lost out. So that's the thing. I have time for things to come true, and I don't have to pay a premium on being early nor late, more or less. And that's why it's like the timing of everything is the key, but also the fact is there's enough time to let the seeds grow a little bit and then do what we need to. So that's the real big thing I'm trying to execute right now. Yeah, Intel's risky. Intel's risky because it's just down a lot, and this is like a damn 10-year low or something. People expecting Meta earnings to beat by a lot. Yeah, I think the expectations are just too hype. That's why I'm still getting murdered on that short, but, let it do its thing. Buying shares buys you time. There's different vehicles. Again, options have their own time stuff. Shares have their own time stuff, But it's just like that is the biggest part about this is like you've seen it with this market and on any of this volatility. If you go up and down, the only thing getting lost is premium. So like even then that other day, right when we came back down, we made a lot of money back dollar for dollar. And that's kind of my mentality here is that I could give things to play out. In the meantime, though, I'm trying to find ways to still pay myself every day, if you've noticed. That's why it's like realizing these little flips. I've sold some early, too. But the whole idea is now if I walk away with cash while the other stuff is losing, and then I also have other stuff winning to kind of, add some air brakes to it, right? What's going to happen? If time works in my favor, things start to turn around here a little bit. Again, hopefully I drop off the upside at the right time. But the whole idea is now I get all of that cash from this little era, and then anything that is working against me, if those come back up, we're good to go. You only have to look at Tesla. That was a good example. I didn't think it would drop that low. I didn't know how long it would stay low, but then I did not get punished for time. And as long as I'm able to hold it, I have the liquidity for it. I'm in the right scenario to accomplish it. That's why I'm not averaging down yet. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. To be fair, you should also point out that you saw they were losers right away and cut them. That would have been the smartest move again. Not hating, just being real. I think that is not as objective as you think it is. If that was the case, I would have lost on Tesla. I would have lost on several different plays, actually. And that is the challenge of all of it. So my mentality is, if I'm never going to know when it's perfect, why not start small and then wait and then go from there? And that way I'm able, because you never know. That's unfortunately the case. How many times have you cut something at an immediate loss and said this isn't going to hit, and then it hits? I don't think it's 100% wrong, but, it's always, you could cut your way. Yeah, exactly. If I did all of that, I would have went to zero. I would have cut my losses to zero. Josh ain't good at day trading. I think I did good. I think I've made a lot more than the average person when it's all said and done, especially last year and then even this year. We're at a nice – all those little flips on shares are doing great. But at the end of the day, you could be the judge when you see how it all plays out. It's the thing is I'm using my balance effectively, whereas now I still have a lot of wiggle room to get in and out of everything, and that's why playing it with time is good. Risk management very loose. I think my budget control is very tight. I think the fact I don't use stop losses, I think people are under the impression that stop losses and take a loss and do this and do that, it's they think that is risk management when it's not. Yeah, you got a grumpy out, get off my lawn. 250. Yeah. The ES, we flipped a lot of them, but that's why it's even, again, this ES was down $13,000 before. Again, a lot of I've flipped back. It looks different. That's why you see one big loss. You're like, oh my gosh, how do you do that? But it's ignoring the fact that I've actually made back $30,000, $40,000 on the other end. So it's really the net is not even anything big. Risk management, then, I consider it managing your money, managing your balances, not going all in on all plays, not going in on more than you can afford, and playing it in a sense where you have 3-4 steps left. That's how I play. I play it like chess. I don't move only one piece and then, you know what I'm saying, and start to hit it in a certain way. I have 3 or 4 moves left. You see what I'm saying? So that's it. A lot of people, if just you put a stop loss or you think is this and that, you judge it really, really quick. You're making one move and saying, damn, one move did not pay out for me. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like you have that. And then also even hedging too. So like I'm saying, I'm not going to lose more than 20,000, maybe an extra $2,000 on top of this NQ because my ES is positive. Not to mention even any currency or bond plays as well too. There's a borderline balance with what's happening in the market. But overall, I that's what I'm trying to tell you is I'm thinking more than one step ahead, and I'm making sure I have enough money to play more than one step ahead. And that's what I think is risk management. That's where I think having your balance, not being over leveraged, and being able to position in and out of it. Otherwise, a lot of things would have been a lot worse. That's how we turned a long term that looked like it was down 30% into now positive. Just because even if we didn't do anything and balanced out with the money and then use that money at the appropriate time, it instantly changed our portfolio 30-40%. So it's understanding a position is a position, no position is a position, and cash is a position. That's your risk management right there. If you don't get that, and if you outweigh a stop loss over that, you got to develop into this. Because what I just said is simple as that. You have a position, no position is a position, and cash is a position. If you could understand that, you're going to be good, my friend. Yeah, exactly. It's that's where you get into the chess versus checkers of this game. Even when you disagree your position, the thesis is valued. Makes me think. I agree with that. That's the I think one of the best advantages. You don't even have to. I don't want anybody to follow my. It's hard to follow my trades if you really think. That's why I said even with the futures, you better be ready and have the mental fortitude and be able to understand, planning ahead and all that. But you definitely the broader stuff we discuss. I mean, I think we've been on point for years with it. Sometimes I'm not able to execute on it. Sometimes the market does it a little different, but I think that is the ultimate advantage you'll get here. But I think managing positions, you could learn a little bit here if you're willing to. And all I'm saying is, expand beyond the stop loss. But I love what somebody said, man. Someone said, they said you could cut your losses all the way to 0. And I feel that heavy. I feel that heavy. All good decision means no play. Yeah, no, cash is a position. Like that. That's what you got to realize there. It's crazy. No position is a position. Cash is a position. How you're, and how much cash you have there in a weird way. Like you got to kind of envision it as that's potential in that stock you're down on or up on or whatever it is. But 1,000,000%. I think a lot of people overlook that. You know what I'm saying? It's like straight up, a lot of people don't. Do you view your cash in your account as a position? I would argue a lot of people don't. And that is something you got to realize. That is part of it. Like that whole time with the long term, even I just chose to hold the dollar, and I bought the dollar instead of a stock. You see what I'm saying? I didn't go and buy a dollar ETF, but holding that cash, we were, think about it as a percentage of your account. It starts to go up, and it goes up. We stacked up, and then once you deploy it and put it into it, now it changes. But I went from dollar position to, again, these things are at multi-year lows now. Let's get that into a new position now. It pays interest, but it sucks. Depending on how you go about it. But in its own way, where it's like the fact of the matter is, if the whole market drops and you hold cash, you gained on that position, right? In a weird way, by like even selling out at the right time and waiting, you gain on that position because now your cash could get you into a different position in a more optimal fashion. I don't know why we're dropping today. I mean, I think the second set of data was good. First set of data in the morning was neutral bearish, and then we're kind of in the middle. You could cut your losses all the way to zero. That is the quote of the week. 100%. 100%. Because at the end of the day, it's like I could have cut Tesla early, and if I did, maybe I would have lost $1,000, $2,000. And then if it got ugly and you cut at the low, I'd be down 13,000. When everybody was getting bearish in the ES after Powell, again, I made $30,000 on this one, and then here everyone's like, okay, you got to get out. And then I lost on that. Boom, I would have been down another $10,000. Then I make a trade like NQ that works against me. Now I'm down 20. It's like, think about it. The balance, my balance would be 50% lower. I would have lost a lot more money rather than borderline being in the same era. I did sell Tesla. I made money on it, though. Lord, law of conservation of energy, the law of conservation of money. Amen. Cutting losses to zero. Your strategy is garbage, meaning go back in the strategy development state. I'm just saying the stock market is hard, and you should have more than you should have a plan. And if one move is all you have, you're going to be limited. Again, you're going against guys who have more than one move up their sleeve. That's just it. You see how fucked up this market is. That's why I love it, because it's so and that's why you see how quickly emotions get to it. But, just at the end of the day, you have to have more of a plan. And if your plan is, all I have is I have a stop loss. That is not, you're telling me you have a emergency exit. I don't know how, and then you're willing to pull it instantly. Like, I don't know how effective that will be, and I do think there's areas for improvement on there. I think the video will go to 158. That's when I sold out. I think it's possible because they have more meat on the bone, but it just depends on these earnings. I mean, especially after watching Intel, definitely could be there. Like dub. Yeah, just even I think that's something we've said. Just have enough money for the next move. Does that sound familiar? And that's why on some plays I'll go with 50 shares, then 100, some 25. Hopefully you get the idea, because it's not. I'm assuming I'm going to be wrong, and I hope you do the same thing. Where it's just like Broadcom, again, just keep it small and go from there. And then I could wait. Like even my Qualcomm, I'm down on that one there for months. And then it came back up, but it came back up for me at the right time because I didn't have as many shorts. But go back to the watch list. You'll remember I told you I've been waiting for 150 to average down. That was my plan the whole time. So I said I'm gonna go in with my shares. I think they're pretty shitty. I'm gonna wait till 150. If it squeezes me that hard, short again over here, and then I'm gonna be able. Now my whole position will change entirely. It's moving. So don't throw all your troops out instantly and try to hold one position. You put a little bit out, see if they could battle. If you could take territory, you're good. Otherwise, you wait, let the battlefield move a little bit, and then if you could actually redeploy even more of the same troops in a different area of a more strategic position, you have a better chance of fighting back. Tesla wants that 170. Yeah, bro, money. GG, Tesla, GG. Meta's running. Sometimes you got to go all out on an attack. I don't know if it's if it's worth it. That's the thing, though. That's why, so risk management. Risk management always must take into effect. The key to risk management is protection of capital, not making it. So let's go back to the war analogy. Do you know what your priority should be as the commander? It should be so your troops come home alive. So even if you see an opportunity and you say, we could send everybody out here, the question is there a probability or a chance that people don't come home? And if that's the real case, that's nothing's ever worth it. So that's where, again, that's the element of risk all the time. It's being more focused on what you would lose rather than what you would make. Mr. Beast Burger, I think it'd be good. I think it has a high valuation. But if it's not like Mr. Beast, like entertainment, I don't think it's as valuable as a food company, but I'm sure Mr. Beast Burger would be good for a little bit. But I'm kind of over the IPOs here. Here, I'll tell you this one. Because someone said 20%. Just try this. The next trade you want to do, whatever amount you're going to put in, right? Let's say you're going to do 1,000 shares. Start with 500. Okay? And then wherever you were going to set your stop loss, if it hits your stop loss, instead of stopping out, wait like one more percent, $1 more, and then go put the remaining 500 you were going to put in. Do that and tell me how it works out. Tell me if you see a noticeable difference. Oh, I haven't checked. 17. That's the 173 on AXP. So left a little bit on the table there. That is not financial advice. Something I'd try out. But that's the simple way to explain it all. So whatever the next trade you're thinking of, right? Just right when you're thinking about it, and you're like, I'm going to put in 100 shares. Start with 50. And then go set your little stop loss, but don't set a real stop loss. And when it gets to that price you would have stopped out at, put in the other 50 shares that you were going to do. And then you wait a little bit too, even better, because sometimes it doesn't last for too long. But try that out and see if you see a noticeable difference. Lambo is not loading for me. Wow, this is crazy. This one's not as dead. I'm seeing a Urus that was super. Wow. Cheap. But it's showing me 450. A simple explanation of averaging down. it's not really, I'm saying you like rework the whole strategy. Instead of taking this idea of going in with whatever amount you're seeing and then trying to wait and then stopping yourself out, like I'm saying, use your tools and the broaderness of it to give you the flexibility to actually have a more than one step move. And your approach is working, but if you use technical analysis, the point is that price hits your stop idea was faulty. You must buy the right time for it to work. I understand, but I take into account the element of randomness. And there is other stuff that is just not. Technicals fail, many things fail, nothing really. I mean, again, I hope we've been seeing the same market. You know what I'm saying? And I use basic levels here and there, but I just don't really have faith in anything except the Lord Jesus Christ, because anything could happen. And I know I could control what I can control. You see what I'm saying? Everything else is telling me to leave things out of my control. I don't agree with that. And financially, and even in the long run, and if you want to be in the long run and have something that will actually take you in very, very long and very, very high, you're gonna need to start having control. That's all it comes down to. So it's like relying on the technical. This again, my stop loss. Like these are all elements of no control. Or it's saying, oh well, if randomness takes me here, then it's there. Well, it's like why not go off an idea? That's the element of risk. Go small, assume you're gonna lose, and work your way into the idea, then figure out and then decide where it's at, but making sure you are judging yourself on an appropriate time frame. Saying there's another option that works as well. Yeah, I'm not saying it doesn't work. I'm just saying it's like I've been trying to say here. There's a lot of other alternatives, and a lot of people get caught up, and I think some people miss it. And in a market that's whipsawing here, I mean, I'm just trying to give you a little bit of a simple breakdown on how it's kind of looking, where it's like, you could tweak it in many, many ways. Not saying it doesn't work, but there is a way where you could have very, very good longevity, more so than not. I didn't use technical analysis on Intel. Just bought it. I'm down 40%. I could have put that money to good use. I didn't use technical analysis, and I made $1 per share on that's like 5% down, and then I made another 5% on the way up. But my amounts were different because I took more risk, and I put 300 shares on the downside. And then once I said, okay, I have an idea, but it's risky, I went with 100 shares instead of 300. So I hit both sides of it perfectly without technicals but you saw the risk. That one is a great example of literally as the info is changing, as I'm reacting and seeing the market, like literally that's exactly what we did. I waited here, it dropped, the earnings was bad, I shorted it at 28.50. I covered it into the end of the night there at the watch list. Waited this morning, I said, okay, I don't like the broader news, but instead of going short, I said, here, I have an idea there. Maybe it does one of the bounces we've seen there, and it's at one of the, again, it's already at a 10-year level, but more so, instead of going 300 shares down, I said, what if I'm wrong? What if I'm wrong on the short, but better yet, though, even on the upside, if I think it's going to go down and I go long, well, shit, why would I do 300 shares? I did 100, and guess what? I hit it all the way up till here. But guess what? 100 shares, $300 way down, $100 on the way up, same exact dollar trade. I made $1 per share, but two different amounts because I've risked two different amounts as I was making my decisions. But every single time I left me room. So it's like even at 28.50, my plan was if it bounced up, I could have shorted even more because the shares were a little cheaper, and I could have gone in with 500 to 1,000 shares and played it from there. See what you're doing is working. I don't know. You're just bringing up anecdotal stuff, though. That's why I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying I'm trying to encourage people to broaden their horizons beyond. I didn't even say anything about technicals at all. But what I'm saying is broaden your your horizons beyond thinking that a stop loss is risk management. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not. It's not fully. There's way more to it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I guess it's kind of like, it's like the guy who goes to the gym but who doesn't care about his diet. You know, is it one form though? It's part of it, but I think it's a minority part rather than a majority part. Because I think you could have 0 stop losses in your life and execute discipline on all the other things we talked about, and you would not be. It's not gonna that wasn't gonna hurt you the same way as not managing your cash, understanding positions, going bigger on all plays, using a giant majority of your account, like that, right? Like which one is gonna hurt you more than not? Stop loss should be your thesis part of it. I think you should just know if it's wrong. And that's a very hard thing to do, but you should have something more definable as to why you are incorrect versus not. Like my UNG play, in my idea, like I'm wrong because demand destruction. I'm not wrong because of price. You see what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. You're saying, well, have an idea of how much you want to lose. If you should assume you're going to lose, and now when you have that idea of how much you're going to lose, give yourself time for it to play out by managing how much you actually put in and scale in versus all in with stop loss. Couple things launched there from the bottom. One minute till showtime. Euro close. Kind of been dry too. We haven't really heard anything. I think all we had was the AXP. Nothing from CVX. Nothing from that chip thing with Samsung either. Yeah, I'm just saying the game is dynamic. That's all. I'm here to push people to be wise in more than one way. And the more you have, the more tools you have, the more you understand, the more planning you have, the better you're going to be, especially for the long run. And that's the key. That's it. Above all else, I haven't had stop losses. I've made a lot of money. I've lost a lot of money. I've 10x'd accounts. I've blown up accounts. But the thing is, I've stayed alive in the stock market for over 15 years without a stop loss. That's the key with all of it. It's how you fucking manage your money. That's why even down to 10% is part of it, believe it or not. You know, that'll help you emotionally and in the broader scale. But it's all about, like, it's staying. This game is not easy to stay in for that long. It's easy to sit there and do nothing on it, but I'm just telling you, man, I could go through all of the trades for the last 15 years. And it's like a lot of people, man, you won't last that long. And the way that's even, again, I think last year was a fucking phenomenal example where a lot of things, you know, it took a lot of people out. And again, you even saw it. We even got caught off balance. Everybody suffered. But even then, halfway through, 3/4 through, that's it. You switch gears. You got to learn to adapt to it, and that's why hopefully you have enough tools and info to do it. But if you stay in the game, that's the real key with it. So all I'm trying to say is managing your money is the most important factor. Everything else could come second to it. I'm not saying don't do this, don't do that, but I'm saying you should be managing your money. You should be utilizing scaling in. You should take account of your balance and that is the real risk management. Everything else is, trying to call it risk management when not really doing it. It's the people who go to church but never pray. You know what I'm saying? You're like, oh, I go to church, I'm a good person. Then no, like you could go to church and still be a shithead. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like, what's the real relationship with your money? What's the real relationship with God? You could go to church all day. You could be the damn pastor and you still ain't going to heaven, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like you need a real relationship with your money and to understand that. But it's like to masquerade, oh, I use this, so therefore I am a safe trader. Nah, that's not facts. You know what I'm saying? So I think it makes sense, but that's all. I'm just pushing you all to get really become a trader and really be in the financial markets and really stay alive. And if you know how to use those other things, God bless you, even better. You will be better off than not, but hopefully you do not cheat yourself and trade in one thing to ignore the other 9 things. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? I did sell the Tesla. I'm not the father. And now he's flex. He's like, I didn't need a father. I didn't need you, Dad. You ain't need me. We made wine braised short ribs last night. Smells like half a dozen wine drunks are living under my sofa. That sounds really good, man. I want that right now. I'm on my own now. Fun fact, CNBC reported that 63% of Americans live paycheck to paycheck. Let that sink in. Saving that 10% is part of that discipline. Amen. Remember, you save 10%. After 12 months, you will have more than 1 month of your wages saved up. That's it. Just by saving 10%, you gave yourself a free 1 month paycheck doing nothing except paying yourself. Tesla's running again at the highs. I know. I want ribs now. Why did you say that? Apple, everything's moving up again. All right, where's that Intel? See, so if that comes up, if that hits a new high, I'm gonna go for the short again. But you're starting to run. I think you're above 40.58 now. Yep, you've actually rocketed from there. So now we're back in play. They gave you up till 40.49. Let's see. Tesla highest net call delta since 2021. Statistical anomaly. I thought I was going to get back in, but I didn't. I'm sorry, son. I'm sorry. Just come home. Where's the product? This is the prodigal son then, maybe. Maybe that's a better story than Maury. Gotta respect it. Amen. Oxy came down. Yeah, you're starting to get some bigger moves here. A lot of individual names. Did BNB hold above 110? Yeah. Apple's on the high. Uber. I see why people trade that. I know, it's good. It's fun. That's it. I just got to wait to let this go through. I would have made I would have made another $20 there. I would have made another like $8,000. So that would have been exactly what I needed there, but I just wanted more of my money back. Beautiful though. So now it's getting to, where's it overlaid with the SPY? Oh, he's still lagging a lot. He has a long way to go. He should have a premium on the SPY because it was up until the deal. I think 180 now. That's it. You get past here, you're going to go 175 and then like 182 or like 178 will be the low that you said in November. And then that opens up 180. Once you could get past 178, the doors open to 197. And then even 200, 208. But again, it's up like 50, 60% the last couple of weeks. I do believe in Tesla for the long run, but I'm not going to buy it. It's still, there's a lot of future priced into it. And, we kind of got a crash course that even Tesla isn't immune to what could happen. So I respect Tesla a lot now because I doubted them heavily. But I'm not really, I'm not in the market for it. I think he's a good player, but I just don't think, I don't think we could fit him into the team at this level. I could have got that. I know I could have. I might buy one just because I like Elon now. And he didn't rob me too hard. Tesla, that's it, bro. Tesla's in squeeze mode. That's what we even just said. I just had to get I still thought 150 was kind of the danger zone. It's made it clear again, and sentiment. You have sentiment working in your favor, not only with Tesla, not only because of their earnings, but now the broader market sentiment here is just, it's there. And Tesla's up 100%. Or 175 and 178 is the price levels I have on it. Even like 173 will be a little like a soft level. It could even stop there, but then if you get past that, 175 and then 178 opens up the bigger door. Other companies are 3 years behind Tesla. I don't know, man. My logic on Tesla is so elementary. I see them everywhere. That's it. Y'all, have y'all been to California? If you really want to determine Tesla, that's why I want to see if like there really is a brand impact, and if there's I want to know how many people are really like, "Oh, I hate Elon. I'm never going to buy this again." But like, dude, just go to California, spend one day in California, and just tell me what you see. It's disgusting. Believe me, as much as I want to even hate Elon, and like, I'm like, no way he's going to be able to do this. It's like, dude, no, they're everywhere. It's disgusting. Dude, it's disgusting. They're everywhere. I mean, they're not even that bad priced. I saw one guy, I felt bad for him because, like, I'm sure the price cut screwed him over. But, like I saw this one used car dealership. He had a car I saw. I was like, ooh. And then I looked at his inventory. This guy had, like, 15 Teslas. But Teslas aren't, what's it called? Like, the Teslas aren't, they're not that expensive. Like, have you seen these used Teslas? Like, bro, it's straight up, like, you could get a 2020 Model 3 for, like, $30,000. Like, it's actually not that bad. I thought, because, again, like, some of them, like, bro, the Model 3s are as a $30,000 car. They don't wear out. They do, I mean, I think the Model S, because I've had that car for so long, and then we let all the agents drive it. The Model S, I think I have 140,000 miles on it. We drive the shit out of it, and it's still fine. I haven't needed to replace the battery, and that car's almost 10 years old. And I get free charging. But even then, bro, $30,000 for a fucking Model 3, a 2019, a 2020, that doesn't seem like, I'm like, for real, why would you buy why would you, if you wanted an EV, like, I wouldn't buy, like, a fucking Chevy EV Volt. But then again, I think there's some cheaper ones. I would rather get a Prius. Wasn't the Model 3 supposed to be? Yeah, it was. It's getting there, though. It's like, it actually is getting there. I would get a Prius. I like it. Bro, so here, this kind of sucks because, like, I need to show you something, too. So screw you, Wall Street Journal, okay? I don't know why you guys are such assholes. And now I don't own the shares at all. But you remember how everybody would put an article about how much Elon Musk keeps losing? And they're like, Elon Musk has lost 50% of his wealth. He is back up to number 2 richest. And in the last 2 weeks, his net worth has increased by 30%. He went from a low here of $100 billion to today it's at $131 billion. And then that's the price of Tesla. So his net worth is actually trailing behind it a little bit. You know, because they would give you all the updates. They're like, Elon lost this much money. Elon lost this. And actually, year to date, Elon's wealth is up 13%. So today he's made $10 billion, but year to date he's up 13.7 now. Yeah, they probably should give him another award. Again, it's Tesla. Now I have serious regrets by letting my son go. It's okay. It's okay. It's amusing. Well, I don't judge people based on what they make, but I think it's just amusing how everybody is consistently wrong and follows consistently wrong stuff. That's the thing that's amusing to me, whether you're rich or poor. Because that's the thing. It's just, that's all we've been seeing. We've had just a consistent amount of just like drama and this and that, and it's just like, and people just keep going back and back and back and back and back. Well, the market is humbling, greed over logic for now, for 3 more days. Yeah, Redfin is crazy too. Bro, Apple's starting to run. Damn, Redfin is about to hit a new... That's crazy. I can't believe it. It should be going up. Again, if Realtor sells for $3 billion, Redfin's market cap is $700 million. Add $1 billion of debt, they're $1.7 billion. So still half price of Realtor.com. I guess Realtor.com just has Canada. Well, believe the rally, but just believe it till Wednesday. And that's the thing. As long as if Powell does not hit us with the stick, then that's it. If Powell doesn't hit us with the stick, the rally is real. I hate to break it to you. And I say that with a short that's down $20,000. So I hope you could respect that. But that's why I'm saying, yeah, I hope you respect the market. Yeah, 173. So watch 175 to 178. No, Elon's not saying anything. This is just the Friday squeeze. Intel could face fresh EU fines in years-old antitrust case. Intel says commission has revisited part of their case. Oh, it's not up. EU court last year toppled Watchdog's $1 billion penalty. It's not reacting, though. And then you're working your way up here. The market is going. There's meat on the bone. There's a little bit, but that's the thing. There's not as much meat, but it's dangerous. Because it's just down so much already. But, like, it really could go down. I think you got, like, if it really gets ugly, it goes down to $20, maybe $25. So it's really like $2-3 a share. Like, you can make more money on it on big shares, but then it could easily just squeeze you. Yeah, now NASDAQ's outpacing heavy again. NASDAQ 0.6, SPY 2.5, Dow 0.17. Everything in the green, though. Win, I like it. I think Win is benefiting. You got to realize Win is a China stock. As much as people care about it, like Win is the ultimate China stock because you get China exposure and you get travel exposure. But I think they've already ran up a lot, but their earnings should be good. And even if their earnings aren't going to be good, they're going to forecast a shit ton for Macau. Yeah, all the travel plays, especially once we get more earnings out of those guys, they should all be on fire. Because then if people realize not only did the travel names have upside during 2022, but now they are not even getting that consumer slowdown, it's going to be money. No, I sold out of my Tesla shares. I missed out on the print factory. I missed out on like an additional like $8,000, I believe. So I walked away with $2,000. I should have made $10,000. Saying Macau is like twice the size of Vegas. Yeah. Macau is just insane. Macau, like, that's the real money. And if you're not familiar with like Chinese culture, they love gambling. It's a very big pastime. Like, there's so much money in gambling in China. It's ridiculous. Like, I've never been to Macau, but all my Chinese homies, they want me to go because they know I like trading. They knew I had my casino phase, but they said like, bro, like Macau makes Vegas look like baby food. Like, that's what they say. Like, it's crazy. Like, everything. Like, if you think like Vegas is crazy, like Macau, the gaming, the parties, the events, like everything, the food, all, like, it's crazy. I want to go really bad. I would love to see. That's one place I want to see before I go. I'm Chinese. I learned about Macau before the stock market. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't even know it's just like bigger Vegas. It's just like Vegas with more opulence, more money, just more everything. It's like Vegas on steroids. And then it's like not as like ratchet as Vegas. Yeah, it's crazy expensive though too. It's not even like, it's not cheap. Like, Vegas is expensive in its own right, but like it's borderline. It's Vegas, but it's like Macau is expensive. I'm here now in Macau. I live in Vegas. I could confirm Vegas on steroids for sure. Yeah. They know you're American and your credit line is as open borders. How much do you let missed profits affect you? Do you not like make yourself just say F it? Oh, I pretty much say fuck it all the time. That's it. I got others. You know what I'm saying? You got to just focus on whatever else you got. You win some, you lose some. And then I think, a big part, even with the discussion we have, is just like, you never know. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like, and I feel like everybody, like, why are we so quick to judge win or loss so quickly? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like you missed profits. You may have missed out for how long? Was it 1 hour, 1 day? Maybe you'll look back like Amazon. I look back on. That's why I'll be like, damn it, I really was going to buy it at $80 that one day. And now it's been like a month of going up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's that one. I'm like, damn it. I missed that one. But it's like, okay, whatever. I'm going to have it. And then we'll see. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. Well, that's definitely, I do not make that my biggest worry. And neither should you. I don't know. It's weird because I think about it. I know when I miss out on losses. I know when I think but I have a very short-term memory. I don't know if it's like because I'm delusional or I'm like, I don't know, man. Maybe I think I'm a psycho. I think that could be it, being a little bit psychopathic, where you kind of just don't have that many feelings towards it. Or jaded, maybe the word. But you just gotta, like, who cares? Like, just move on. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, but you truly have to amorphot. Maybe it's amorphati. You know what I'm saying? But you really gotta, like, get into the, like, who, like, why are you, like, that's it, man. And I don't know. I missed out on a lot of things in my life. I've gotten a lot of things, but I missed out a lot. I've lost a lot. It's never, like, I'm still here, man. Just, I don't know. Just stop caring so much. Macau is Vegas futures. Tesla 173. Dude, and people have to be pissed right now, right? Like Wall Street Journal, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying, though. It's like, is Wall Street Journal going to be consistently credible now? Like, day after day after day leading in their earnings, they shit on the stock. And then they're like, yo, we heard Elon is going to get margin called. Carvana. And then Intel didn't react to that other piece of news. Tesla's getting into danger zone. You go 175, it's gone. Tesla, well, here's the thing with Tesla. You got to decide. If you feel like you sold off too early, you either say nothing and you accept it, or you go and you fucking buy it back. That's it. But then if you buy it back and it goes down, and now you're like, why did I do this? I knew I shouldn't have done it. Now it's going down. Now I'm in a higher price. Then you see what I'm saying? So just make that decision now, today. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to decide right now. On any of them. Amazon, Tesla. That's what you got to describe. You know what I'm saying? So I've decided. I said I'll buy it back if it goes lower than where I sold it. Unfortunately, that has not occurred. So I have to accept it that my son is living on his own now. I'm here, though. I'm here for him. If he ever needs me at ultra low price levels, I'm here for him, okay? You know what I'm saying? Maybe his startup, maybe his crypto trading doesn't work out and he needs to come home again, sub 150, you know what? I'll be here for him. But, I gotta let him do his own thing, and I'm happy for him. I am. I really am happy for him. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't have to pay for him anymore. I don't have a financial obligation. He's doing good. If he needs a home, he knows where home is, and he knows I'm going to be here. You know what I'm saying? But that's it. That's all, man. I was paying child support, and he was living with me. I was like, what is happening? Like, that's it. So he wanted to prove me wrong. I know, and that's fine. That's okay. Either way, I'm happy for him. I'll be here. I've accepted it. And, I'm cheering him on. I hope he knows I'm cheering him on. And that's it. And you just wait a little bit. Yeah, Visa CEO. I wonder. They didn't move up as much, and Visa was already at like all-time highs, I'm pretty sure. Hoping this downtrend lasted way longer. I bought for the long term throughout last year, now positive. I wanted to add more. It's not over. That's just the part I don't. I feel like I'm a weirdo because I'm just like, why? Maybe I don't know, because I feel like I don't care a lot about things sometimes, but I'm like, I just remember it vividly. That's all. Maybe that's just me learning how to move in life, because that's why I don't trust so many people. I'm like, dickhead, we did this so many times. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't remember beginning of the year, right? And then it fucking just shot down from 470 to 417 in like a month, and then it bounces out. Why are you blaming my childhood trauma? Pull up a 1-year chart, dickhead. Okay? That's what I'm saying. Like, you try to be funny with it, but it's like, no, look, we've done this this one's not even big. This is not even large. That's why I'm like, what? But I do respect the Bulls. I do think they have a shot. I think they got a shot. But it's like, we've done this so many times, and I'm comedically calling you a dickhead too. I hope you don't look in the mirror and think you're a dickhead. Okay, it's just all love. Okay, it's all love. But like, for real though, that's all. Like, that's why I'm like, it's not. I don't feel any FOMO. All I feel is like, damn it. I just like Bryce for impact. That's all. I'm just like, all right, let's go. That's it. It's either gonna rock it up or we're gonna come back down here. I'm just like, okay. But I'm like, dude, we've done this way too many times. In this one, I would have, like, you should have hated this one. You should have felt that from here to here. You should have felt that from here to here. But like, from here to here, it's crazy. That's why I'm like, I don't know. So it's not even like, either way. I mean, even if you feel like you missed anything, I think last year showed you, even if you're a little late, you could always reposition and you can find your way home. Tesla. American Express downside case, unemployment 7.5, GDP -7. I already sold out of Tesla. I'm a proud stepfather now, I guess. It's not even my kid, dude. I'm just really supportive of him, you know. I was trying to let him know, man. I'm like, I ain't your dad like that. Why should I pay you? I'm just trying to let him know. And then they got me in the court case, and I took it to Maury. And then right away, I was quick to get out of that. You know what I'm saying? I still walked away with a little bit. I got interest on my child support payments, you know, like 10% interest, not bad. And then, that's it. Like, I ain't even the dad like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just good for him, man. I'm glad he made it out there. And, you know, I hope he keeps pursuing his dreams. You know, I say, Jerry. He made it to the league. Now you back. No, I'm not. He's not. I told him if he ever needs to come home at 140, I'm there for him. Other than that, man, you do your thing, bro. You do your thing. You know what I'm saying? It's the same way. Same way I treat the Chads. Y'all hit a penny stock. Y'all act all Hollywood on me. Y'all get mad on something. You know what I'm saying? Y'all start flexing on me or something. You like, I don't need Josh. I'm going to go make a channel, man. Screw this. I'm the best. I'm the best ever. And then, you know, like 6 months later, you come back. I'm going to say, I love you. It's fine, bro. You always got a home here, okay? You always got a home here. Don't worry. We're support. We want everybody to do good. And that's fine. But, you know, and that's it. But just, that's it. You got to control it all. That's all you got to do is straight. That's why I'm happy for him. But that's not my kid. He ain't in the long term. Nothing, man. It's straight. Long term down 8. Oh, he definitely yielded more with even line. This is beautiful now. Small long term is up 2% now. Add that with the divvies. It's looking like it's looking good, man. It's looking good. You know this channel where guys hit 100% pennies every day? It's a cold world. Won't lie. Won't stop till the race is won. People who be rapping how real they are usually turn out to be the fakest ones. Carolina where I made it from. Curse fast like Jamaicans run. LA, so high, everything is a high for me. Dreaming of the days if I drop 500 in a bag, that could go to Popeyes for me. You can never tell me that I'm not hungry. If you ever felt what's inside my tummy, is my time running out? Is my mind running out? Is the Lord up top with a stopwatch for me? Hope not. Hope not. It's only the real ones know. Only the real ones. Josh Cole's uncle. That's all I listened to in college. There you go. New high. That's it. Today is an official, if we close here. But we now have a new high on the long-term accounts. And I believe I think they're all up net. Even the one without even using a net factor, you already have it. But that's it, man. Long-term season has returned. We barely above 400 too. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. Well, I'll take it. I'm telling you, earlier in the year in February when we were at 415, we were definitely not up. I'll tell you that much. $10%, baby. Amen. They did good. Where is Redfin? Damn, so Redfin's up almost 100%, 93, 94%. HBI chilled out, though. That one was, HBI was looking real fun for a little bit. I was like, what? LMTY, Habibi. Yeah, they're fucking him up. I do play chess, but I'm awful at it. Believe it, I'm better at money chess than like real chess because I just don't know which piece does what all the time. I'm good at it on a computer, but like I could put up a fight in chess. I can't do it fast, and then I suck a lot of the times though. There's not enough at stake for me in chess. That's Monopoly. Oh, we didn't stretch. We need to. Can we stretch? Can we do some push-ups? I need to go P2, though. Even Roblo coming up. Yeah, HBI's working his way back up here. What do you think about butterflies to the downside? Wait for it. Wait for it. Give it a couple more days. Let's actually check the event calendar so we could have a better idea. Chevron says reaction to 75 billion buyback was overblown. They're like, dude, you guys are overreacting. We just bought back 20% of our flow. Like, what are you tripping about? Calm down. It's not that big of a deal. Everybody does that, right? No? So Monday, you have Whirlpool, SoFi, HP. Then Tuesday before Powell. Oh, no. Oh, no. Chad, I got bad news for you. I got bad news for Tuesday. You have AMD, which is like a huge company. They report on Tuesday, right? But Tuesday. This could all end on Tuesday. The world's most hated company. It doesn't matter how small it is. This thing will kill everybody. Oh, no. This thing is going to... Oh, no. Tuesday after hours. The company known as Snapchat is reporting. The day before Powell. Look, I think the market just heard me. No, worse than anything. Snapchat. I'm telling you, bro. Snapchat could have a market cap of $1 and it will still move over $100 billion of market cap if the 2022 trend holds true. But especially with Meta running up, oh man. Oh man. How should we play it? You should run. That's y'all asking the wrong question. You should run. You should make sure you have water, make sure you have food. Okay, make sure you got a little bit of silver and gold on your person at all time. And just run. Make sure you have something safe from weather elements. And just run away. That's all. Okay, don't videotape it. And just be careful. And I'm not talking about Snapchat. I'm just saying everybody. Oh, no. Nah, but Tuesday, you have UPS in the morning, McDonald's, MPC, Caterpillar, GM, XOM, WDC after the bell, then Snapchat, then AMD, then EA, and then Powell. So on the same day of Powell, then you have Altria on Powell Day in the morning. Then you have Peloton in the morning. Then you have Waste Management, Boston Scientific, Humana, and then after hours, you have T-Mobile too. You have MSTR, Meta, and then Align, and then Thursday is going to be Apple and Amazon and Google. Right? Yeah, Google, Apple, where's Amazon? I don't see Amazon, and then wait, where's Amazon? Wait, I thought Amazon was next week. No, Amazon, Apple, Google, all on the same day. Thursday. Day after Powell. Powell Day is Meta. Day before is Snapchat. Snapchat's on Tuesday. Fuck me. I'm kind of excited for it. Because, like, you guys realize if Snapchat does good, though, then that's it. We need one Snapchat. We go one good Snapchat, we're break even. And then even with covered calls, but, oh, man. That would be nice for the long term. That would be disgusting, though. They're the only, like, tech company yet to have their, yeah. Tesla eyes biggest two-day rally since 2020. A lot of since 2020s here. Damn, Snapchat's still $16 billion at this price. Big guy. I mean, if this earnings season ends up good, our long term can actually rip. But I don't know. Snap estimate. They've done awful every single earning. I don't know how. But after seeing Intel, all bets are off. Tesla running, boy. Biggest two-day rally since 2020. Did you know that? I talked to my kids on Snap. Listen, man, make sure they're not buying drugs off there, okay? I just narked out your kids, man. I'm sorry. They're going to hate. Don't tell them I told you. You just tell them. You say, back in my day, we used Snapchat all the time. I know it goes on and goes on over there. Come on. Well, Snapchat was cutting people before everybody, but this is still Snapchat. Where's the apple? Oh, wait. Yeah, we're about to go. I'm going to have positive Apple to work for us, so that'll be good. Yeah, Snap was one of the first people to cut costs, but they had a lot of charge-offs there, and the effects didn't come through yet. So maybe this is it. No one talking about lumber front running it. Lumber, gasoline prices, that's what's happened. Every single thing you didn't that is inflationary rallied alongside of the it rallied alongside the market. But don't worry, we got a couple of days. I cannot wait to see what Powell is going to say. FTC finalizes order with Chegg for student data security flaws. I like Altria, but they have. I honestly, I'm praying that Altria just has an abysmal earnings, so we could get our 10% yield. So I wouldn't buy it right here. Just wait. Their earnings is on Wednesday morning. Powell Day, Wednesday morning. Altria reports. If you get a 10% drop, we end up at 40, bro. Oh, 12% yield. Oh, shit. Why'd I open that? They're only pricing in like $1 though. When is their ex-divvy? 12/21. It's already a while ago. But yeah, if Altria's earnings bad, I'm instantly buying it. If it goes to that price I want. I would love for Altria to just like guide lower, be awful, and then just give us 10%, and then we'll be good. Josh is a spreadsheet champ. No, I'm fast at typing, but I'm not there. I don't do spreadsheets, dog. I export them. I export spreadsheets, but I don't do spreadsheets. Like I'm not as good as Excel as you would think. I know that's like a finance thing, but like I don't get down like that. Altria's is, I think it's 11%. I just remember last time it was at 40, it was yielding 11%. Where is the dividend? 94 cents a share. I think that's yearly. Or is that quarterly? No, that's every year. Every quarter. Times 4. So their dividend's like 3.9. Yeah, so I have to go to 39. Did it hit 39 that day? I remember here it was at, someone said it was 11 or 12 though. So maybe I'm thinking 10%. I'll take 10%. No, they don't pay EPS. EPS is different than dividend yield. So Snap is getting the run up here now too. Roblox is going vertical. Just got paid. First thing I did was 10%. Ooh. Yeah, what just happened to Roblox? Maybe Nancy's buying back in. That was an era. This is weird. Bro, we're getting, that's it. The long term's ready to play now. Proud of you, little guy. You did good, man. You've gone through a lot. Where's BNB? Did BNB stop? If BNB gets halted at 110, though, that's not going to be fun. Yeah, it needs to get, it's kind of doing it again. A close above 110 would be you never close above 110. The last times it did it, it led to that rally here, but it would close right below it a couple times. That was all of October. Snap is on the high. Bumble vertical. Yeah, Bumble, big candles there. That looks like news. Check Match.com as well. All I see is option signals. Match is moving, but Bumble looks individual. I've been misreading my cash balance. Sweeps TD was actually much higher. Use it where it's like options trading or like cash available for options trading. Because, yeah, I think the sweeps is like unsettled or settled, and then you get like a little bit of interest on it. I just deposited my first 10% of my income to my... Dude, a lot of 10% today, baby. Happy Friday. Amen. 2 most expensive keywords are mortgage and attorney. I run ad campaigns for law firms. Google ads are seriously underperforming TikTok. Well, remember, last quarter was the first time Google guided down on their ad business, or even that YouTube did bad. Spreads be good, depending on what you're trying to accomplish, but I do like the idea of selling premium. Everything's starting to go up here now, even some value plays that have been down. I don't know, those LMT still getting beat up? Yeah. I think the shorted stocks are just all going nuts now. Tesla, 175. This looks like 2022 right now, or 2021. I feel like everything's just moving. Everyone's getting really, really excited right now. You're getting now, because not the last couple days, the shorted stocks weren't really moving like that. Now it's getting up there. 10%, baby. Let's go. First paycheck in over 1.5. Time to put that 10%. Let's go. Remember, cash is a position too. Tesla's killing it now, bro. You're about to hit a new Friday squeeze. It's 9 o'clock, dude. It's still so early. Dude, there's way too much on the high ticker right now. There's just way too many names that are just all looking very, very squeezy. HBI. Bro, even Redfin is now 12%. I think Redfin's breaking out. Yeah, this is now a new high for Redfin. Jeez. This is scary AF. Patience, Habibi. January. I got an idea. Oh, shit. They sold that one. I didn't think it would do it that fast. See if you could get more. I just sold. I just sold covered calls on Redfin. So I sold, did it all get filled? On the big long term, I don't think we have enough on the small one. But I sold covered calls on Redfin. I got 10% yield. Pretty much. See, now it says now our P&L is going to go up a lot more. But I sold 5 next January 24 $15 calls for 80 cents a pop. So I collected $400 and I agreed to sell Redfin for $15 a share. I could always roll out of it, but even then, purchasing at $3, it's roughly like a 400% gain. And then I got more than 10% yield on what we paid for it. So honestly, not too bad. I think it is quite interesting. I sold covered calls on Redfin in the long term. Yeah, that way we get paid either. We get paid fat either way. You really think Red Bull? I mean, maybe. Like, everybody got hair loss. I know. So I don't know if my dad was drinking Red Bulls in Egypt. But I like it. What do you guys think? Covered calls? Redfin? Well, we got what? Let's see. 15 minus 3.75. $11 gain. Divide that by 3.75. 300%. Exactly. So pretty much I agreed to sell my Redfin for a 300% gain, and they gave me $400 to do that deal. That's big money if you think about it. That's why I'm like, it's not. That's the beauty about having so much size here. Is that, think about it. We actually get. That's why, like, it just. I don't know why it's saying our gain is 125%. I think it's because we just got 25% of the money up front right now, and then even then, you really can't even lose. Yeah, our shares are mad cheap. The premium, I mean, not bad. Buy more shares with the premium. No, I'm just going to wait. Because, again, I mean, we're up already 90-something% on our Redfin. So why do that? But, selling calls on something you're up 100%, not too bad. Not too bad. I can't do it on the small account, though, just because we only have 50 shares on the small account. Yeah, well, just like anything else, we could always roll out of it, but even if Netflix goes to $15, it would still be a $300 net gain, a 300% net gain. So that day comes, you have to own the Redfin. You have to own them, yeah. That way it costs us nothing. So, like, in that case, like, I just added $400 to our cash balance because we already bought the shares. So I just made an agreement with somebody, and I said, hey, and again, that way I just literally turned a non-dividend stock, and I got a 10% yield. Yeah, Lucid's going nuts now. Tesla's going nuts. Dude, Tesla 180 is hit. Dude, 178, this thing goes. It is gone, ladies and gentlemen. I know I would have made a lot more. Everybody would have. Lucid buyout news? How accurate are we talking here? I think that could be a rumor there, but be careful because doesn't Lucid worth like a couple billion? Nah, Lucid is still worth more than Snapchat. Betaville note. It could move. I wouldn't like fall in love with that idea, but we'll see. Betaville, Lucid. And then Tesla's running up there too. Lucid got solid. They do, but I don't know. Everybody loses. It doesn't make sense. I don't believe it. I think it could still move, but like, even if you got bought out at 100% premium, you shit on half of the shareholders, and then who's going to pay $32 billion for it? That's the only like part that doesn't make. That's why it's like if it was like $100 million company, that would make a lot of sense. The only risk with the Redfin is that Redfin gets bought out. That would be our only risk with Redfin selling covered calls. I just thought about that now after that news just hit. Because again, Realtor, but I don't know who would buy them, but do you see like Redfin's cheap enough to buy where it's not already at, I guess $15 would make it $4 billion, $5 billion company, I guess. Yeah, bro, Lucid's already at $16 billion. That's actually wild to me. Walmart, bro, everything is nuts right now. It's so weird. So many. Oh, yeah, Walmart big volume. Yeah, hearing that the public investment fund Betaville is preparing to buy out the remainder of Lucid, an U.S.-listed EV vehicle maker. So they want to buy the remainder of Lucid, not owned by the Saudis, I think. Walmart, I'm not seeing anything there. I'm seeing change in hours. It's like an activist stake or just buying the remainder of the shares. So if Saudis own 70%, they don't have to put up $16 billion. That's why I'm like, no one has $30 billion to spend on Lucid. That's 100% premium. So depending on what price they're willing to buy it out for, they would just be buying the remainder of whatever's out there and just take it private, kind of. But I don't know at what price. You need 2.6% move for that Ford random play. Oh, yeah. Huh? I forgot about the random play. I do want to think there's nothing else I want to sell covered calls on. So let me check that. But I want to see because like we could sell covered calls on Uber and Airbnb, but I'd kind of want to wait closer to the earnings. The Uber covered calls aren't anything like appetizing. That Redfin one just seemed dope. Like $400 is a great amount of money. Like you guys realize we didn't even spend. That's like 20% yield actually. Yeah, 375 times 500. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Divide that by 400. No, what is that? 1875. Why do I suck at math? That's a 21% yield. What's the premium to sell puts? Do you want? No, I don't want. That doesn't make sense to me to sell puts. Again, that's the beauty is like we bought these shares dirt cheap. We bought a lot of quantity. Yeah, I just sold covered calls on Redfin. And then now the stock is up 92% for us. So I'm agreeing now. I just made an agreement to give me 20% of what I paid for all of it to buy the shares from me for 300% higher. So I would make another 200% on the equity. That means our 300 or 3,000 bucks would turn into like 6,000 or 9,000, and then I would still get paid. And then anything above there, I could still even roll out if I want to hold it. But the idea is they just paid me a shit ton of money just because we bought it so cheap. So instead of like agreeing to buy the stock, we took one small gain, one small purchase turned into a big one, and then now we're getting paid to agree to sell it at a much higher premium. At 135, it's not bad. So think about it, you spent $530 for 100 shares. You could agree. Now I did this with Snapchat, and if you guys remember what happened with my Snapchat covered calls, I was actually down on them for 2 years, a year. But then actually, believe it or not, I ended up making more money on Snapchat covered calls than Snapchat stock. So like even when you look at my Snapchat, you don't see this on the account because I've closed it. Like it says I'm down $5,000 on Snap, right? I've realized $3,000 in covered calls on Snap. So that's what we started doing as Snapchat, because we bought it so low, right? And it started moving up. So like here at some of these levels, I kept rolling over my covered calls, and eventually at one point I got paid $3,000 to agree to sell my shares at $35. So eventually when it fell below $35, well, I got to keep all of that money. That cover call is January 2024. I sold for 1 year out. So in the next 1 year, if Redfin goes above $15, that's my break-even point. But then again, I bought in at that. Where am I? Oh, that's Lucid. Actually, my break-even point is right here. And that's me right there. You see that guy? Actually, I got in at 340, I think, not 370. But that's me. You see, I don't know if you can see me. That's me right there. But then I would have to sell out here, but then I could also roll over. Honestly, the only way I get screwed is if there's a buyout. I bought Redfin at $3. I bought Redfin at $3.40. I thought I spent $3.70. I think I bought HBI at $5.70. Maybe that's where I'm. Yeah, $5.70 on. I actually bought it cheaper than I thought. I think that candle's real. No, it's not. I got $400 in premium. So like again, I bought 500 shares times 340. It cost me $1,700. So 400 divided by 1715, I've literally made 23%. That's why now look in the long term, it's saying we're up 126% now because we've collected that money. So it's really not bad. It's actually, I think it's solid, and then I could always, but again, if you agree to sell it at 15 and it goes above 15, you either will have to sell those shares and get rid of them, or you'll have to roll over. And that's what I had to do with Snapchat. But let me show you the option chain, and you'll see what I'm working with here. But like, I hope you see the logic. But look how deep this chain runs for January. So it's like even if it shoots up to 15, I wouldn't be surprised if we could sell the 60s for the same amount. You get what I'm saying? So the chain is really, really deep. So even if it goes like deep in the money, I think even if it goes to like $30, I really think we could roll over to the 50s or 60s quite easy. And if we go up to 30, all of these will be expensive as well too. The 2 year, I'm not really as focused with it. I think the 2 years linked with borderline Fed policy. There you go, Redfin. Yeah, now we're down, dude. The long term's moving quick. 7.8 now. Wow, we picked it up a long time ago. Honestly, I wouldn't buy Redfin at this price. That's just the sad part about it. It was just because I've always loved Redfin. I actually played them at IPO back in the day. I think they have really good brand value, and I think they're important to the real estate ecosystem. But, you know, after some point, it hit that $3.75 or $3.40, and the company was less than like a couple $100 million. That's why I was like, it just seems like it's way too cheap. And then I just bought it there just because I was like, hey, I bought it at IPO, held it for a couple years. I flipped out on one of the rallies there, and then it was just cheap. Listen, don't fall for the story. You're saying real estate ecosystem? No, just buy it when it's dirt cheap. If Redfin's going to be around for 10 years no matter what, I could almost guarantee that, but you have to buy it at the right price because it's one of the shittiest fundamental companies I own, next to HBI. So is there? Yeah, we bought Walgreens. We bought it cheap and the divvy. So I'm up on Walgreens. Don't get it twisted. I just keep reinvesting into it. See, so on this account, the small account, it doesn't show up. But like Walgreens, that's on the YouTube. This one I never bought it on this one except for that one time. But on the big account, you'll see what I'm talking about. Like I bought 100 shares early, and I'm up 1%, but they've been paying me 5% every year. So I've actually gotten 15% of my money back on Walgreens. I've just reinvested it back into the company. And even though it keeps dwindling a little bit, I only bought 100 shares, but now I have 109,851. So I don't know what's Walgreens even trading at. 37.49. Again, this is partly why our account goes up in value. Not only do we deposit, but we're depositing everything. Times what? 9.851. So Walgreens giving us a gain here of 369. So what? It says we're only up. That just profit from the shares, but I took to reinvest it instead. Where the fuck is Walgreens? See, it's saying I only made $59. You see that? So it's saying I've made only $59. We're up on the stock, but technically we've been paid out $369. So now, and then what did we buy it for? We pretty much spent like $3,000 on the shares. So add your $60. We're at 430.27, and then we bought 100 shares at 36. So 100 at what? 36.15. So I spent 300, 615. So let's see, we made 430,027. Is this the right calculation? By 3615. We've made about 11.9%. Technically. But overall, up on the shares, we're up whatever the 0.5 is, or 1.5%. Does that make sense? So this is why, like, and that's the whole idea, is if eventually in the next 10 years, if you get another stupid bull market rally and everything goes up, we've increased our positions, we own them, and then if it takes off, it's there. So I bought it for the dividend, but I bought it cheap early on. So even though it's came back to a lower price, we bought it cheap and we bought it early. So I had the ability to just reinvest for like legitimately 2-3 years now. You see, I bought it at this low, or the other $36 here in 2020. So I got at one point we were up like 30%, almost 100%. And then it came back down. So it's a dividend aristocrat. We hold it. The position increases. SPY is breaking out. 40.79 is the new high. Wow. Wow, my bullish thesis is that either the market bullies Powell or Powell admits that everything's good. Otherwise, Powell brings us all down. My bullish thesis on Walgreens is that they literally control like 40%, 30% of all pharmacy real estate in the United States. And there's legitimately in every major city, there is a Walgreens on almost every block. I forgot the statistic of it, but if you actually mapped out every single city in the world in the major ones, you can't go more than a mile without seeing, or a mile and a half without seeing a Walgreens. And then they have a very crazy history with their dividends, which I can appreciate. And then they also have buyout potential as well too. And then they're at a discount. Like if you even go look at it, the beauty of Walgreens is that, you know, throw it up on a 20-year chart. I mean, you're getting it at a relative discount. You know, when I first bought it at $36, you know, that was the same price level as 2012, 2008, 2011. Is Meta dying or running? I don't know what that means. Everything's gassing right now. That's it. No, you're just in gas mode right now. Everything. Snap's kind of holding there, but bro, everything. Meta just already been on there, but do you guys not see this? I don't think there's any question why anything's we're squeezing. That's it. The positive sentiment. No news is good news, it looks like today, in terms of no major surprises on anything. And that's where we're at. Where's Apple? New high. KMX on the high. CarMax. How does BA? Somebody asked me about it. They said if they should buy Walgreens, and why? They said, why did I buy so much Walgreens? And why have I been holding it? That's it, bro. This is a very big long-term boost. I don't have the I flipped out with options, believe it or not. Lucid would have been nice, but yeah, it's there. SIVB on the high. CarMax hit a new high and came down. I did about 10K. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, sadly, the random play is not doing too hot. The gold in the random play is killing it. The gold play is up. That expires March 17th. That play is up 300%. But the forward plays are still down. Scammers. The forward plays are break even. That's crazy. Every one of those January forward plays are all down. What happens next Tuesday? He speaks on Wednesday. I have a couple of scenarios, but I don't know what he's going to do. I'm leaning towards he's going to fucking shit on everybody and say, how dare you bring the market up and loosen these conditions. But there's also the opportunity that the market doesn't even care. And if he doesn't make a drastic change or sound convincingly, that he's going to do something, I think the market is just going to eat it all up and buy it. Lucid still holding. Amazon. I want to see more Apple involved in this. Yeah, there's rumors going around about Beta taking over Lucid. Or the remaining Lucid. That's the caveat to it. Thanks to you. Good work. Good work. Good work and good luck. Oh. Okay, I need to go pee. I hope you're enjoying this rally. Seems like fun. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And be right back.
This is Balance of Power on Bloomberg Television and Radio. I'm David Weston. We've been hearing about this for a while, and that is the attempts by the Biden administration to get an agreement with Japan and the Netherlands involving very highly sophisticated equipment to make microchips and making sure that those are not going to China anymore. To give us a sense of how important this is, we turn now to George Magnus. He's Oxford University Research Associate and author of Red Flags: Why Xi Jinping's China is in Jeopardy. So, George, great to have you back with us. Give us a sense of how important you think this might be.
It's really important, David, because as people may remember, at the end of October last year, the Biden administration introduced some quite strict regulations on licensing and export controls of advanced semiconductors, not just to one or two Chinese firms, but to the entire China integrated circuit semiconductor industry. So that was unique in terms of export controls. But they were unilateral controls, right? So they weren't announced in conjunction with other countries. So, bearing in mind there are probably only about a half a dozen companies really that are in the world, and they happen to be in the United States, Japan, Korea, and one very important company in the Netherlands, which are responsible for the lion's share of what counts as important in the most advanced parts of the chip industry. It's really important to get the Dutch government or the Dutch company and Japan on board. I mean, I think these things will be taking place, behind closed doors. Nobody's going to make a big announcement about these things, but I'm sure the U.S. administration will be working very hard to get all its allies on board.
So that's changes by the United States and its allies here with respect to China. What about China, changes within China? Because it looked there sort of at the end of the year, beginning of the year, that President Xi Jinping might have been pivoting on any number of fronts. I mean, certainly on the COVID zero, there was a big pivot on that, apparently on some of the crackdowns on big tech. And even perhaps when it comes to Russia, it's not like he switched his position, but he doesn't talk about it quite so much anymore.
Yeah, I mean, on that one in particular, I think the Chinese position on Russia is unyielding and unchanging. I mean, they may not be as vocal, but we can't really imagine a situation in which China would basically back away from supporting Putin or Russia, if only so that they don't have, a kind of a terrible situation in the East, so to speak, which actually calls for a complete redrawing of kind of military priorities and applications and so on. So I think support for Putin's war in Ukraine, I think, will continue. But you're absolutely right that, I mean, the abandonment of zero COVID was the biggest pivot of all. But the government has also backtracked on the balance sheet restrictions for property developers, eased restrictions on mortgages and to stimulate the housing market. Some government ministers have been talking publicly about stimulating or promoting consumption. It's not something you hear from Chinese officials very often. And of course, there's been the statements, much friendlier, fuzzier statements.
Yeah, man, what's up? Chad, we're going to be rich again on the long term. I was peeing just thinking about that, man. I was like, that's a great way to start the year. Great way to start the year. You missed this, right? Bed Bath & Beyond prepares for Chapter 11 without bidder. But, bro, it was up 50% last week. Come on, man. Ryan Cohen loves you. Finger to the sky, baby. Finger to the sky. Did you miss the bottom? No. That's the sad part. The long term is this isn't going to last for the short term. We'll see though. There's a potential. I'll tell you in a week, 3-4 days. I'll let you know if you missed the bottom. We'll definitely know. But I just any other time why I'm so excited about the long term is because we weren't positive here. We weren't positive at any of these other moments. That's the key. That's what's so weird about this rally. We're actually making way, way more. Like just because individual names are moving and then all of the additions that we've made. So like, dude, look at this. Even Airbnb's coming back up now too. So that might start working for us pretty well here. Yeah, Airbnb's recovered. That's 7. No way. That's almost 10% on Airbnb in the last like 2 days. So it starts to feed us, you know? Bill Ackman tweet. Bill Ackman, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the guy anymore. I respect him. I respect his career. At one point I used to look up to him. I he was one of the people I've studied, and that I'm so confused. I didn't know he was so weird. That's it. That's all. I don't know. And then now I'm questioning everything I've known about him, but I don't know. Bill Ackman is not. Again, didn't Bill Ackman fucking get robbed on Netflix? Didn't he try to buy the dip and then sold out too, and then had everybody? Wasn't that Bill Ackman too? Oh, we're not going to talk about that one either. Like I feel like Bill Ackman is like a psyop to hurt the retail market. I'm kidding. I don't. Someone's like psyops, red pill. What? Wait, avatars? No, I don't know, man. Yeah, bro, he just scammed everybody. He's just a scammer. I don't know. I used to love it. I used to love Bill Ackman, and I never met him. I never got to meet my idol. He's been very, very contradicting. Like I remember there was like bad earnings, and then he bought super high on Netflix and was like, yeah, no, I believe in it. And then 3 months later on a $1 billion position after, he's like, yeah, it's over. And then 3 months later, the stock is like, what? Like, no. And then like his little comments towards Sam Bankman, even his comments on the Indias, like he's just weird. I don't know. He creeps me out. That's it. Bill Ackman he creeps me out. But like he was very one that, I remember being young and on Wall Street, like, yo, wow, Bill Ackman. That's what I was telling you earlier. Like we were like, yo, this guy knows what he's doing. And then like you see, and like I'm like, I would look at his positions, I would see what he would do, and like he's had some cool, really, really cool stuff. I was surprised. Like I was like, oh, he got screwed on Valiant. No, I made a shit ton of money on puts. But it was just weird, bro. It was weird. He's just been a weird guy as of late. Round, 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 round. I get around. Abby Vice. So Netflix is down today. Everybody's running except Nettie. But even Coin kind of coming back. Still has a long way to go. HKD will have bad earnings. I don't know. I don't even know what HKD does. Is the bear market over? We'll find out. Officially 90% cash. Let's go. Why did the Twitch get so quiet? I haven't seen a Twitch message in like 15 minutes. We hit like a new high and everybody just stopped. I feel. Spy to 410. Oh my gosh. Sadly, we're really close. It could get there. I think 408 maybe. We just got to see where we close. I'm shocked even Airbnb. I'm mad. I don't know how I feel. I'm happy it's back up, but I'm like, dude, it never moved like this on a year of great earnings. You mean to tell me every good earnings can't compete with this just type of FOMO? Like, that's crazy. Okay, now Netflix is running. The market, just the sentiment over the last couple days, it's all been good. Any of the news from PCE to even home sales, nothing has been surprising. It's borderline, no news is good news. And then now some decent earnings from Tesla. Couple, again, Microsoft was the only one that was bad with guidance, but good on the, or decent on the report. Well, we're going to find out. Happy birthday. Someone else just said that too. It's not my birthday, but thank you. I haven't got that in a while. I appreciate you. I think my only thing birthday related right now is that the long term is green, baby. But I don't want to get too excited because if it doesn't last, you know what I'm saying? Like if it don't last, then yeah. RIP to NQ and EH. We'll be good, baby. Okay, don't curse yourself. You know what I'm saying? Don't curse yourself. That's it. Now it's going to be good. Everything good. Bro, my E-Trade's not working. I'm excited. That's it. Now we're going to finish. We finished 2022 positive. We got the long-term positive. Chat, I don't know, man. I still sold the top on crypto. Chat. Finger to the sky. That's all. Yeah, Lucid is really, really squeezing now. I didn't believe it, but it's running. It's halted? I think they might have halted it. Yeah, Lucid is halted. The E-short, I mean, it's not even... I think today it did actually flip on me. I'm not down anymore. Even after today, shorts and calls, I'm down $150. Assholes. Y'all don't feel me on the They don't feel me on the balance, dog. They don't feel me on the balance. They don't feel me on the balance, man. Imagine today is a $200 down day for me. I lost more yesterday. And then we made a lot back there. Again, whatever goes. This is actually, I'm actually quite happy because the bonds should be up. And we got the realized trades. You see, you got all the other shit working there. So I'll take it. I will take it. We'll find our way. Don't you worry, my friends. But ETH is still down 21 and 24 there. So 45,000 total. But we've made about 40,000 back from all the other plays that went negative to positive in the same fashion you're watching. Everything. Dude, this is crazy. And then now the long term. That's it, bro. The long term. I don't know if they feel me. Have you ever been bearish in your life? Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. 2018 was terrifying. I was getting really bearish then. And then 2015, I even had preferred shares in a company based on a deal I did with them, and I sold my shares early. It actually ended up benefiting me, but then I would go to Costco and buy water. I bought like food packs. I was even I shorted the shit out of the market. I made money, a lot of money on it. It was on the China stuff, but I went crazy. Yeah, I bought a bunch of gold and I bought a bunch of Bitcoin too. In 2015. I was buying water early, dog. I didn't know I was supposed to buy toilet paper. I bought baby wipes. The 200K spy play. And I pulled some cash. I would stack up. I pulled out cash from the bank. I made sure I had money on my person. Like, I was just, I got ammo. I got everything. I was convinced. I was fully convinced, bro. I was fully that's like, whoa. What the fuck was that? BA to hire 10,000 workers. Bring it down. That should go down. Come on. I know you got, bro, why is my, dude, only Lucid will load up on my screen. Why? I can't load up anything except Lucid. Yeah, I was really bearish, bro. Like, I think I was telling people to repent. I think I repented a little too. You know what I'm saying? I was so bearish, bro. You have no idea. I was like kind of convinced Jesus was going to come back. I don't know what. It was a lot of things happening, bro. A lot of things happening in 2015. And I was just too early to the party. And I guess, sadly, that was almost 10 years ago. Fuck. I am old. That's crazy, actually. Big red here, Clifford. Lucid is resumed. There's rumors going around about a buyout of the remaining shares. SCHW, Sherwin-Williams. Or no, excuse me, Schwab. You just got oil rig counts, but again, that was your thing. Ooh, why does everything suck on my platform? ADP's dropping too. Hold on. You got a couple weird financial moves right now. Yeah, Schwab is getting murked a little bit. Aren't they coming off bad earnings, right? I don't see any news. No buyout price. I don't believe the rumor. It's a rumor going around on Lucid. I don't believe it, but I said it. It could still move in this market right now. Redfin is up 18%, most in 11 weeks. Janet Yellen says the U.S. economy is at risk of recession despite recent data on inflation and jobs. That was 7 minutes. Dude, Sherwin's getting murdered right now. Why do I keep calling him Sherwin? It's Schwab. Oh, it's getting like murked. Huh? What's that? You want top tick Josh? Got you, bro. I went short on it. I have no idea what's going on, but it's going to move like $2 or so. I might even flip out of that quick. No, damn it, top tick Josh. He came in. I shorted it at 76.19. 50 shares, though. Kept it small. No idea what it is, but they're coming off bad earnings. That's why I'm like, maybe if it breaks here on that earnings level. I'm up, actually. I'm up $1 a share now. I don't know. No, 30, 38, 34. Let's go and get. All right. Oh, come on. What are you doing? All of the banks are going on, even IBKR. I don't know what's happening with it. All right, I closed out 58 bucks. 58, but just a little one. Just give me a little one. All of the banks are moving like that. It would have been better with 100 shares, but you know that risk, a little bit of risk management on it. You know what I'm saying? All of them are dropping. Oh, see, there you go. I'm giving you a little bit more. A little basic. Give me 50 bucks. I'll take it. I'll take it, man. I mean, we're only down like 200 bucks on the day total, so that'll help with the stats. See, now we're positive. That helps with the stats. It helps with the stats a little bit. I'll take it. Where's Sherwin on the list? Look, he's up here somewhere. Yeah, right there, right next to. I forgot we flipped Intel too. ADP, bro, they're all getting murked, like financial corporations and then again like TD, IBKR, Interactive Bro. What's happening with brokers right now? There's something with brokerages happening. And then ADP was down too, but that's not a brokerage, more or less. Is it Schwab being blamed for the glitch? It wasn't, though. They blamed the Fed operating thing. I think the market could go up till Wednesday. But then Tuesday, you'll have the kicker with, what's it called? Tuesday, you're going to have the Snapchat earnings, and that could change things for stuff like Meta. Eli, Lilly, and Merck now are dropping too. I feel like you're going to get news on there, but Schwab just made a big drop there. So did IBKR. Airbnb, bro, it just hit 114 and came down. That's crazy. Good for you. Hearing Sherwin quarterly update going on, not confirmed. Let me check. What's today? Oh, I have to go back. My schedule's all messed up. ChargePoint sentimental. I think all of them could go. I mean, even Rivian's moving. Everything. I mean, Tesla's the one that led the way, and then there you go. Yeah, you have FOMC, then a couple hours later, Apple, Amazon, Google, Qualcomm, all in the same day. No, Redfin's going. I'm glad it is, because the other day, a competitor sold for 3 times the value and the stock went down. But now, again, we sold covered calls, so it's like good and bad for us here. But it's actually doing really good because the covered calls aren't doing as much. It's crazy. Redfin was a solid pickup. You're up over 100% now on the share purchase. And then if you did the covered calls, you should have 135%. Total, given on the net value of it all. So we just gave ourselves a pseudo 20% dividend, and now you are in the game like EA. There was news on Lucid, a potential buyout. It's a rumor. I'm not in the believer camp, but it's definitely doing its thing. Don't short Lucid. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I didn't do anything on it. And then the covered calls was a great strategy for Redfin for now. But we'll see. If you're riding it, GG if you got that one. We've got, dude, even Airbnb's looking pretty. So I stayed with shares. Got you, man. Yeah, covered calls are kind of complex, but it's pretty simple. Pretty much I agreed to sell my shares for $15 a share. And then instead of buying an option, I collected the premium. So somebody paid me money. Somebody paid me money to sell them my shares at a high price, the option to, by the end of the day. Meta, big red. I don't believe it. I'm surprised even Meta even went up here. I forgot we have that in the long term too. Even the Meta is 63%. That's insane. Where's Netflix? Nari, N-A-R-I. Anari Med, they're dying. Note, the speculation is described as uncooked, the term the Betaville blog uses to refer to market gossip. Yeah, I just don't. It just, the valuation on Lucid just seems way too high. That's why I wasn't with it. But again, I mean, everybody is in fucking buy everything mode here. Probably until Wednesday, so you'll be able to do your thing. I'm losing 3.5 on Meta covered calls. Why not flip it? Or like, why not roll it over? So you can, again, that's what we've done a couple of times. There, if you just play with the chain a little bit and like go through the option chain, see if there's a point that you could get yourself in or out of and maybe save some of the premium. Lucid, always empty. I don't know. I think I'm tripping. But like in the weirdest way, like every time I see a Lucid, all I see is this. Is that weird? I see it as a town car. So I don't know. It just reminds me of a Lincoln town car. Like, and then like even the back of it, and like I think it's the shape. Like it just reminds me of a Lincoln town car. I don't know how to. I get so mad at it. It pisses me off because I see the price. I see it, but I don't. Like legitimately, this is all I see when I see a Lucid. And then I see the price tag. I'm like, bro, you should have just got a Lincoln Town car to put 24-inch rims on it. It would have hit way harder. It looks like it looks like a modernized town car. Like it looks like they try to modernize. Like, you know how they made the G-Wagon modern and it looks old, but then they like modernized it? That's what I feel like they took the town car. Like, dude, they have the same profile and it looked like a Lucid. I don't know. Or an Oldsmobile. Yeah. Let me see the Oldsmobile. Maybe that's the one I'm thinking more. It just has like the light of it. Nah, which one was it? Or like a Cutlass kind of. No, Cutlasses go hard though. Oh yes, this is, bro. This is what it, bro. Stop it. I'm gonna fuck y'all gonna hate me. It looked like a Oldsmobile Cutlass Sierra mixed with a town car. Tell me that don't look like the front end of the damn Lucid. Stop it. Stop it, bro. That's it. This was just a more aerodynamic Cutlass Sierra. Stop it. That's the same shit. I can't look at it the same. Come on. The cars were the shit back in the day. I wanted a Cutlass. I wanted a Cutlass as my first car. Not this Cutlass Sierra. I wanted the 80s Cutlass. Because I wanted to put 24-inch rims on it. I'm not going to lie to you. I wanted 24-inch rims on a Cutlass. 100%. You're old. I know I'm old. I did something with my age, though. I got a lawn term. What did you do? Okay, get a lawn term. Okay, you can't be walking around calling people old if you don't got a lawn term, okay? Because then that just means you young, and then if you're old, it's like, wait, what you do with it? Okay? I want an 81 Cutlass Supreme, 100%. I am old. That's fine. That's fine. So I'm encouraging you all to save 10%. Let's see. Cutlass Supreme. I'll show you which one I wanted, bro. No, not the 8. I wanted the boxy one, though. I'll show you which one I wanted. I wanted an 82. This is the Cutlass I wanted. Y'all don't feel me. I wanted this car so bad. This is the exact one I wanted right there. Boom. Just throw the 20s on it. I ain't going to do the 10-inch rims. I don't do 10-inch rims, okay? I got y'all. I know some of y'all into that culture. That's on you, man. You do what you got. I would have put the fat big boys on that one. You know what I'm saying? 82 Cutlass. Yeah, I'll show you that. Nah, where are the rims at? Oh, I just saw one, but it went away. And we're going down here. Again, what's her name just said recession. Like, I wanted that kind of, like, low-key. Like, yeah, that one's like a decked out one. I could have done this, too. I would have made it cleaner. I would have just done all black with some chrome. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about all those crazy colors. I was really trying to, like this one. Bro, that would have been my car right there. I'm going to go buy one. Fuck that. I don't know why I don't have one. Now that I think about it, I'm going to go buy this car. I'm going to go get me this right now. Speaking of which, Lucid is running. You would think I'm from Houston, but nah. I don't know, man. Stop playing. We'll see. If I walk away with this NQ profitable, after cutting the ES profitable, I'm buying a Cutlass. Y'all can't tell me shit. Okay, nobody can. I could go get it now. I don't give a shit, but still, nah. I'm totally buying that. No, we got the Lucid call out early, but I wasn't really believing it. Why don't you buy that shit now? Because the market's still open, sir. And quite frankly, I just buy houses. That's it. I window shop cars now. That's all. Unless you lock me in the house for another year again. And I'm like, I want to go buy a car. Roar. Long term. Halted again. I look up Cutlass, though. I can't find it. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong one. The 80s, maybe it's not. I need a non-Cutlass Supreme. Not gonna lie to you, I'm looking them up right now until some other news comes out. We don't know what all those financial names just came up, and then that's it. Bro, what year is this? I can't find this car anywhere when I look. I look up Cutlass Supreme, it don't look like this. When I search up the 85s. Kind of sad. Is that 70s? Nah, bro, it doesn't show up. Oh, I found one. Damn! Bro, this shit's going for $17,000. See, man, my dreams are over now. I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm too cheap. You can't forget. Because I got to put money in. Dude, no way. Bro, $17,000 for that. Who? What? We're going to have to go back to the Prius, boys. Yeah, inflation's still high. You said finance it? What do you mean finance it? I don't want... Dude, they're $17,000. Oh, my gosh. Dog, these were in the... I used to look through the penny saver. That would be like $2,000. Oh, man. Musk met Biden officials, discussed EV production. Oh, damn. He said, now that we qualify for them tax credits, sir. Whatever you been on been making you extra funny. I've been on life, bro. I've been feeling good, man. It's been feeling good. I'm just sharing with you my dreams and desires. Well, it started with Lucid news that we got early. And then someone said, like, oh, all the Lucid stores are empty. And I'm like, is it me or does a fucking Lucid look like an Oldsmobile? And then I remembered how I wanted one my whole life. I really wanted that car, bro. That one I showed you, the blacked out one on the IROC rims. Just all black, just fat chrome rims. And then that's it, man. That was supposed to be my life. You know that? That was supposed, like, seriously. That could have, like, that would have been a dream come true. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, that news is confirmed. Musk met Biden officials, discussed EV production. Mm-hmm. They don't feel you. I know they don't. The Lucid news is a rumor. It's a very, very, I wouldn't want to say unfounded, but it's just rumors of somebody buying out the remaining shares of the company. Musk met with Jordan, Comer, and other Republicans today. Washington Post. Would you get SpongeBob? No. All the cars I drive look scary, and then I pop out my little ass, and I'm like, hi, how are you? What's up? Yeah, nice to meet you. No, yeah, it's a beautiful day. Are you positive? God bless you. God is good. That's it. But all the cars, like, I pull up, I look like I'm in the mafia or some shit. Look, I like mad intimidating vehicles, but I'm not, sir. I don't like that colorful shit. Like, it better look like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna black out everything. All my windshields are tinted. Like, like it's not. And then I'm like, hey, what's going on? No, thank you. Thank you. I say thank you a lot, too. I'm a very thankful person. Lucid is open. Stop it. No, it's real. That's actually as realistic as it could be. Mm-hmm. Like, that's, bro, one of my girlfriend's friend. Bro, this girl is the funniest thing ever. She's like that. My girlfriend's friend, the first time this chick pulled up, bro, I got so sketched out. This girl drives like a straight, it's a all blacked out wide body Hellcat. And then this little blonde girl hop out of it. And I told her, I was like, you know you look like a drug dealer, right? I was like, I said, who the fuck is pulling up to my house right now? I said, hold on. Like, whoa, chill. This little, like, 5'2" blonde girl come out. She's so nice, man. She's a sweetheart. And I was like, oh my gosh. And I was like, that's your car. No, it's her car. I said, liar. She's like, yeah, I was like, what? She was like, yeah, my mom drive a Raptor. I'm like, what? Mm-hmm. Is she single? I think she is. I think I told her to leave her boyfriend, I believe. I think me and my girlfriend both told her that. because her boyfriend, like, cheated on her, like, 7 times or something. And I was like, yo, you got a problem there, miss. I could hook y'all up. I could hook y'all up if you need that. I got you. I got you. Very nice. She's a very nice girl. But I don't know. She'd be like, did you just advertise all my problems online? I'm like, yep. Sorry about that. Nah. But this proves that Hellcats isn't for guys. Dude, it was weird, man. It was weird. I got so offended when she pulled up at first. I was like, who is this dude pulling up to my house right now in a blacked out Hellcat? A wide body at that. That is just this. I was like, what? I was lost for a little bit. Colombia raises rates by 0.7. I think that's lower than expected. McCall says House of Foreign Affairs plans to hold next vote on bill for TikTok ban. See, Meta's already still crazy. We'd like to see a little more Snap. Do you just sit in and out of stocks for the divvies? You can, but you better be good at math. Sometimes it works, but usually after ex-dividend date, stocks sell off. Is Raptor mom single? Dude, I don't know how old you are, but I don't know what you into, man. I don't know. I don't know that far. You think I get that much into people's business? I felt bad telling her. I was like, yo, you're in a toxic relationship. But I'm not like, yo, what's up with your moms, huh? Even then, I don't know how my girlfriend would feel if I started asking about her friends' moms. NVIDIA's running up here. Oh, yeah, I forgot I had Avago. Come on, Avago, where are you? I'm holding Amazon shares up until earnings. Yeah, most likely. Small gain on it. We were up a lot more in the morning, believe it or not. They're chilling out now. Sleep Number, CFO stepping down. Doesn't Sleep Number kind of sucks, though? In terms of, like, stock performance, haven't they been awful? Redfin again. Honestly, in a weird way, I hope our covered calls fuels the stock to go up as they try to fill us. Because I feel like that's what happens, and I don't know, same thing kind of happened with Snapchat. Maybe, so maybe the covered calls might end up working for us as they try to make us panic. It's still I'm surprised. It's up 18% in one day. So he's taking $100 off my gains now. So you could get more for those covered calls. Oh, dude, you could get 95 now. Oh, if you could sell the 18s, that's what I would do. Instead of selling the same ones, if you haven't done it, wait till these go up to like 80 cents on the bid or a little bit. If you could get 80 cents on the bid at $18, it's even better. That's another 100%. So instead of 300, 400%, you're going to grab another 100 on top of it. If you haven't sold them or if you want to. I love it. 111% without the covered calls. That's insane. Come on, yalla, habibis, yalla. That's why they call them growth stock, you know? It's growth. It's growth. What's better than dividend? I did save 10%. I even got 20% back on covered calls with Redfin. I'm proud of him. Do Biden with I don't know how to impersonate Elon. Some of y'all, that was your first time when we listened to the conference call. You guys were like making fun of how Elon talked. And I'm like, it doesn't make sense. Like, Elon is the dude on the internet all the time who like sounds like mad confident, but then is like super shy in person, you know? Like, like I'm sure Elon be like texting girls. He like, yo, baby, what's up, man? I can't wait. You know what? We gonna come out. You looking fine then in person. He's like, hi. Yeah, I love that. Why you think he's on Twitter all the time? Stop it. 10% for life, baby. Mm-hmm. That's why you guys were shocked. Did you write them in? I wrote them out of the money. No, always far out the money. Yeah, he won't talk in person, but his web, that's Elon, bro. I'm telling you. Go listen to the conference. Some of you are shocked. You're like, why is he? I'm like, you've never heard Elon before? And then you like go on his Twitter. He's like, yo, you know what I think about Fauci? Oh, you know that in person. Thank you. Thank you. We're not, the market's not moving. Big tech stopped moving, but underneath the surface right now, there's a lot of individual names that are moving. I think it's a lot of the short basket that's starting to run up. Wonder how Josh acts in real life. I'm here. I don't type. I talk. I'm yelling at you every day. I was thinking about that too, though. I'm like, I wonder, like, everybody has their own, like, personality. And I'm like, I wonder what y'all are into. Like, you know, I feel like I could only imagine what y'all do when nobody is looking. Because you know what I'm doing? I watch Netflix. I think I watch way more Netflix than y'all would suspect. Okay? That's it. That's about it. You sound so happy at the moment. I'm always happy, sir. Even when I'm pissed off, I'm happy because it's a beauty to be alive. You know, I have a lot of fun. I'm in the space industry. Nah, but like, what's your deep, dirty, dark secret? You know what I'm saying? I'm watching. I watch a lot of dramas. Yeah. You don't need my judgment like that. It's best to not know. I feel you. I don't think you'll even tell me. Like, that's it. That's the thing. You all do shit that you would never tell people. There's something that you have not shared with anybody. All right, you're kind of moving. Bro, Lucid is bro, that's $9 to 15. That's a disgusting move. It's halted every 2 minutes. Damn, homie. In high school, you was the loser, homie. Someone's buying you. People got, dude, the hype is real. The sentiment is extraordinary the last couple of days. And there has not been one thing to shake people from the sentiment. Even Tesla could have killed you. The worst was Microsoft. Absolutely disgusting. Because, like, their earnings wasn't even that good. But you'll notice they really, ever since bouncing back to the level, they're kind of, oh, my God, they are a little higher, huh? They're not at, 250 anymore, but, like, they're just really right where they were before that earnings. It's actually savage. Yeah, Tesla cooled down there. Apple hasn't really ran up. Bro, Airbnb's about to hit 115. Well, there you go. We haven't had this in a while, man. You just got them working. Bro, 3% now. This is beautiful. Which stocks I could check for you? So on the SPX, the biggest SPX gainer is NVR, Expedia, or American Express, Bookings, LHX, and then Tesla. The worst is AutoZone and O'Reilly. But everything's up. There's only literally on the whole S&P 500. Is this real? Oh, no. There's 214 names down. Oh, I read it as 2. There's 2 names unchanged. So honestly, today's 50-50, believe it or not. Half of the stocks are up, half are down. Elizabeth Warren says FTC should oppose Aerojet L3 Harris merger. And then NASDAQ, there's 1,800 names up, 1,200 names down. Melly, Booking, Tesla are the biggest on the NASDAQ. The Saudis are buying Lucid. It's a rumor. I mean, I personally don't believe it at all, but, I mean, it's enough to get people running right now. Good for you. Good for you, market. We're May 4080. Remember, if you go, yeah, we have enough time to go to 4100. If this lasts and doesn't die, you're probably going to go there. Ooh. Fisker now up 20. Oh, man. They're all going. I think you're switching now. You're going to switch smaller caps for big caps right now, most likely. So, like, this part will be like the Apples and the Teslas and the Amazons. Or even HBI got in on it. Yeah, Redfin's crazy. 20% on the day. After they hustle you on Redfin, they drop it on news that should make it go up, and then the next day it goes crazy. Because, again, it dropped 8-9% the other day. Bro, you're up 50% if you just bought the dip the other day. That's the crazy part. But, again, that realtor news, I think, is the big driver. Not to mention just borderline short squeeze right now. Again, even Coinbase is... There's a lot of rips over here, man. And NVIDIA's on the high now. Can I get some Broadcom in here? Can y'all please? Y'all really don't want to move it. Uber's even coming up. We sold out at 30, though. No, we sold out at 31 on Uber. I'm mad. No, bro. I left a lot of money on the table with NVIDIA. Open is running the same. Ah, really? Good call on that. Yeah, open door. I think it's real estate. Again, pending home sales even today, too. Confirms it. But, yeah, open door has ran up a lot. Apple just, is that real volume? Yo, that's real, I think. Did Apple just get 1 million shares right now? I don't see it on here. It's fake. I don't see it on TOS, just E-Trade. Snapchat, new everything's going crazy. Bro, this is a wicked. This is gonna be 6 for 6 on Friday squeezes, and this shit is like wicked. Cause this is like short squeeze names. It's not just like your big dude. Half of the market is down today. That's the craziest part about this. There's a lot of names that are not really moving up. So it's not like everything is going up here right now. It's just the ones that are going up are really going up. And then a lot of the more squeezy names or most shorted names are the ones running now. Netherlands, Japan ban supply of advanced chips to China. Watch ASML. Again, you're going towards the highs. Yeah, dude, Airbnb is disgusting. I'm so mad and happy at the same time. I don't know how to I'm pissed. I'm pissed, actually. I'm very angered at Airbnb. There's no way it moves up bigger on nothing than 4 good earnings. Why is everybody like this? Why? That's so annoying. It's very bittersweet. I'm bitter. I'm more bitter than sweet about it. Okay, it's a scam. That's it. And then you still have 2 weeks till earnings, and the earnings are going to be good. Bro, I had to sit through this shit for a year. And every single, bro, they were like, oh, we doubled up our earnings. Oh, we got $7 billion cash from operations. They were like, sell it off 30%. And now it's just a brand new year after selling it to $80. And then they wake up and like, I'm feeling good this year. Let's fucking buy it up to $115. What? No. They hate you. I hate Wall Street. That's insane. Scammers. Bro, literally, it had good earnings. They killed it in July. It went from 105 to like 129. It went up $29 and then just sold. Then couldn't go higher and then just sold off. Within 2 months later, you were back down to the same price. This last month has taken it from 83 to 115. You're kidding me. So I don't know. It's good though. This is the back end on the long term. That's just going to start. Like, dude, we're down 20% now. That's crazy. 22. Oh, Redfin. I was like, wait, where's my other ones? Scammers. They manipulate. Everything is just showing you the emotions. When people are emotionally negative towards Airbnb, it don't go up. When they're positive, it does. Small game from Lucid. You're the best YouTuber. God bless you, man. God bless you. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Must be something coming. Well, I just think people are, this is the optimism, automatic melt up mode until the final earnings and mainly Powell. The Powell Ultimate Cushion. Redmond come up to 16 by your strike. You would have to sell the shares, but it's not as what's it called? It's not as bad as you think. Like, it's not as demanding. It's not like someone knocks on your door and says, "Give me the fucking shares, bro. You sold the contract." So, like, at one point, like, if there, let's say it went up to $16 by the end of the quarter, right? The contract has 8 months of time left. So usually people don't you don't get it signed right away. So it's all about by expiration. And then what you could even do is that, let's say it does end up shooting up by then, you could roll over the contract and you could even buy it back and then go sell another one. So there's flexibility, but in theory, by January, if it is at $15 or higher, somebody will take your shares from you and you will be forced to sell out of the shares. No one could the Lucid news was unconfirmed from the get-go. So it's just, but right now it's just, there's a lot of hype right now in the market and it seems like everybody's really running with it. 4 holds in a row. That thing is crazy. How all the bag holders on Lucid have it because they're not selling. What do you mean? This is the perfect news for a stock filled with bag holders. And you know how many people even added this to the long term? What do you mean? This is, they love it. They're like, fuck yeah, it's getting bought out. I was already down 90%. Might as well hold it for this one. They're holding for a buyout, bro. I mean, shit, if I bought Lucid and I was holding, I wouldn't sell it. I'd say, wait, you mean to tell me the bag is now here and you got some buyout news? Shit. I can wait a week. Like, I didn't believe the news at first. I still don't believe it, but I can understand why people are hyped on it, especially with that now. You can sell now, but you sure about that? Yeah, some people waited their whole life of 2 years holding it for this. Why is GME rocketing? Because Lucid's rocketing and Redfin's rocketing. Anything except BBBY is rocketing. I think even AMC's getting involved too. There you go. There you go. They're like, told you, Josh, it wasn't a scam. Yeah, shut up. It's okay. Everyone's still down. Long term. Mm-hmm. The random GME, I don't know. Oh, whoa. It's up more than last week. Remember, it just dropped 50% yesterday. I think because we bought it at 90 cents, and I think it went up to 150, 170. It's actually kind of work. Wait, did it expire, though? Wasn't that one a weekly? Or no, it's in February. Yeah, it's up $60 net now. Oh, wait, it's a February. Wait, why does it? I don't think it's updated. It's saying it's at 150, but I'm seeing it at Oh, no, it just dropped. Never mind. It just dropped 30 cents. And no, never mind. It is updated. Wait, what? That was fast. The hell? All right. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. And I'll be right back.
Developments tied to Adani Group. The shares under pressure once again. The sell-off erasing more than $50 billion of market value. This comes after the short seller Hindenburg Research publishing a report accusing the firm of brazen market manipulation and accounting fraud. Even Pershing Square's Bill Ackman weighing in, calling the report highly credible. Joining us for more on these developments is Wall Street reporter Sonali Basak, who goes from tracking one very complicated web of a story tied to the crypto world to really one that everyone's now trying to piece together how the Adani empire has been formed.
I think you guys have been very smart to cover kind of the wholehearted nature of this, because you have the wealth of Gautam Adani himself, which has been wiped out to the tune of $20 billion in a day. Of course, more than that over a couple-day period here, John. But then, of course, there's the companies that are tied to him as well, some of them which have hit their limits when you looked at the sell-off, certainly in the last 24 hours, let alone in the last couple of days. We've seen some of the contagion spread to broader markets as we look at Indian equities as well. But you look at the Hindenburg report here, you do have the Adani empire fighting back against this Hindenburg report. I think it's very important to notice that this is a very legal battle that is going to ensue between the two parties here. Despite what Bill Ackman says, you have other issues as well that you have to look through despite that report. Something like credit sites, for example, drawing concerns about leverage tied to the empire, and analysts that we've cited in our own reporting here about concerns about just the over-concentration when you look at the Indian economy, when you look at the stocks tied to the market there, and how much leverage is embedded within the system and the concentration among certain billionaires' empires. Remember, the reason we watch this is not just because of how large this empire is itself, and you see in the chart there just how big that drop has been. Again, this for days now has been among the top read stories on the Bloomberg terminal for many, many days. If you go to Rich Go as well, you see that he is still among the top billionaires in the world himself. Currently, right now, still listed under Jeff Bezos. We will update this barometer at the end of the day today. But right now, it looks like his wealth will have dropped from over $100 billion to about $90 billion. So a significant loss in personal wealth as these issues have continued on.
Yeah, and Sonali, it's crucial to talk to really our global audience about what this company actually does. To your point, it is an empire talking about things like power, green energy, gas. Also, has a real estate company under its arm, and of course, I believe a food company in Singapore as well, which is kind of a wonky, maybe side business for that company. But it's interesting because when you look at what Adani's empire actually does, it tanked the entire Indian stock market like 2 or 3 days ago because of this. Put this into context, why Hindenburg Research specifically is such a game changer.
Well, I think it's because the allegations here are much more scathing than what you saw, for example, over at credit sites, where you're just talking about a concern about leverage. When you look at the leverage issue across, not just the American economy, I mean, this was an issue in more developed markets like the UK economy. But when you look at the Hindenburg report, it is much more targeted at the web.
Why space, right? Man, y'all ask too many questions. Just accept it. There's not an answer to all of this. What happened was there was a lot of hype. The sentiment was positive. Then it just took one little buyout rumor with Lucid, and then everything else. That's it, bro. That's all it was. It's not even that. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. I'm telling you. Half of the stocks are down today too. Half are up, half are down. NASDAQ, S&P, but it's not. There is not a logical answer to every single one of these, man. It's just, yeah, that's it. They're letting y'all start off the new year great. Low-key ridiculous. It's not that ridiculous if you if you don't try to explain it too hard. That's it. It's just, bro, the sentiment, again, automatic melt up. That's all it is. As long as there's no data surprise, we are gonna melt up automatically. And then now you just injected a little bit of that hype there. I mean, literally, we've watched this happen several times already. I mean, you watched Bed Bath & Beyond go up 100-something%, and then the bankruptcy. You watched Silvergate do the same thing, but then Coinbase and other ones will stay up. But there's a lot of sentiment going through here, and one is just leading to the next now. Yeah, the SPY, because, again, your Apples and Amazon, they moved early in the morning, but the rest aren't doing this. I think it really started out with Lucid. That was it. The Lucid had that little rumor. And again, I think people just the sentiment was already so positive they ran with it, and then Lucid just knocked over the dominoes for all the other short squeeze stocks. Again, even other names like Airbnb and Snap are even running up too. Like everything is getting it now. Unity, even Roblo was even running up there, but they calmed down. No, MySpace was never publicly traded. It's still Lucid, still halted. That's crazy, man. This is quite the increase. I don't fight it, though. I don't fight it. Go. I'm trying to see these, man. Proud of you, Redfin. Proud of you. Any bulls, just take your profits. Just give it some time. Tesla now up 60% from January closing. And again, Musk and Biden officials to discuss EV production, according to the White House. Yeah, we had to halt the likes. You can still like it, but I think somebody put on fake likes this morning. I appreciate it, but not that it's fake. It's like, I appreciate the likes from my genuine viewers out there. You know what I'm saying? But like, that's just weird. You don't have to add fake likes on it. It don't hit the same. You know what I'm saying? Don't hit the same. That's what, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go make a catfish profile. I'm going to start DMing all of you. I'll be like, oh my gosh, you trade stocks? I love you. Oh my gosh. And then I'm going to tell you it's fake. And then how are you going to feel? Exactly. Why do you want, I don't like it. I don't like fake attention. I don't even like attention that much. So it's like, come on, man. How you going to do me like that? As I'm just saying, you ain't going to get followed by imposter, Josh. That's all. I'm old, though. I'm gonna make like a fake Jessica Alba account. I'm like, hey. You'd be like, what? I don't know. There's your they hit y'all with the halt, bro. Biden wins deal with Dutch, Japan, and China on export limit. Lucid dropped hard on that, yeah. I don't see any other news since that first run up there. Yeah, that's it. Halted again. Oh. So there you go. And now that's the hype kind of. We'll see you at the next halt. You have to wait like 10 minutes for that. Top tick, Rick. I'm basking in this today. I feel like I'm getting a tan from all the hot money. I still don't know how to comprehend Airbnb. My favorite rug pull, Raul. That was the best. And look at now, hype names calm down. Now it's the big caps turn. Again, you haven't broke the 480, but just remember, now Amazon's moving. But if we start going above here, that's it. 480 leads to 4,100. And we have 2 hours left, dude. No way. How do we have 2 hours? This is insane, actually. Oh, man. I don't think I've looked at the book map all day. Oh, what? Oh, I was mad zoomed in. I was like, why does it look so weird? I mean, book map volume's decent, but then there's still big orders there. They may want to try to come fill those later. Yeah, 4,100. I saw the few. Oh, you just got fat bid. No, a shit ton of contracts just came in. That's a lot out there, but you also have a decent support here. Bro, that was crazy. The crazy part is we haven't even moved that much. The NASDAQ is up a lot. It's just like this is compounding. So if you compound this move from the other day, it's huge, but we're really only up like 0.5%, and then you recovered about 0.5%. Like NASDAQ's almost moved 2% round trip today, but damn, son, where'd you find this one? You may hate me, but it ain't no lie, baby. Spot, 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 spot. Amazon to charge fees on grocery orders less than $1.15. Oh, Kroger likes that news. Kroger's like, hell yeah, man. We got grocery stores. You guys could come in here and shop for free. Actually, Kroger has still just been pinned at that. As Kroger, they're not getting the buyout, are they? How much do you like Bookmap? I think it's a decent tool, but I mean, I have never bought I don't pay for it. I'm still on that free trial, dog. I am fully on that free trial. Yeah, the Kroger that's not, like, what's going on with that? Well, you have to pay if you want to use Bookmap for more than just the ES. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, is it worth it to like have it as a trial? Yeah, but I mean, it's only like $40 a month, but like at that point, you might as well just get stream alerts. What? But I don't really see it as like a necessary tool to my trading. And then when I first started using it, it fucked me up because I kept watching it. But it's decent for free. I like the trial. I think it's a great free tool, but I don't know about, if I need it for everything. Amazon previously offered free delivery on some orders over 35. I don't know why Fubo. Not every name is really going up. But Fubo's still up 3%. Just some are a little bit less than others. And again, if you think about it, they're tied to other things like Rivian, Lucid, Mulan. They're all EV. And then look at Tesla, Redfin, Open Door. It's based off of some of the real estate data actually showing some decent signs. So it all just depends. You would think Fubo and them would be up because of like the Netflix, but then even on a day, like Netflix is down today. Like that's what I'm saying. In the midst of all of this, the stock that already rallied is the one calming down. Like we said, half of the stocks today are in the red. CCL's on the high now. Is it Carnival's turn? Yeah, CCL's getting some volume. And then SPY, again, a lot of volume came in earlier. Kind of reject. This is a fat level, you guys. If you get above here, you're going to 4,100. That means we have 2 hours to do it. It might hit that, then come back down, and then we'll see. But that 4,100 squeeze, the door is wide open right now. Again, that's where 40 or 40.87, but we're really close to it on the SPX. This has to break the downtrend, right? Am I tripping? What price is the downtrend line at? Yeah, I think you're well above it. Googly woogly on the high now. They're making a move. Looking for 411. Yeah, we're already above it, right? Or is it like 410? A lot of things still moving. Again, this is there's a lot of time. I mean, a pullback would be nice, but I don't know if we break this too fast. But again, we ran up like 40 points in 30 minutes this morning. Golden cross on the SPY of the golden. I've yawned too much today. I'm kind of hungry. You guys hungry? Strength is diminishing with the stock pump. I just want to know what Powell is planning. Unless Powell already knows. And Powell's just like, I already spoke with Tim Cook. Don't worry. What? Making brunch. That'd be nice. Gotta use the long-term money for the long-term. Honestly, hell yeah, bro. That's it. Like, listen, it's going to be very controversial. But if you just eat like one less meal a day, I'm just saying, I don't know if the Biden administration approves of this. They might. But you're going to save a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? I think about it. I don't eat till 1 p.m. Now, granted, I end up spending that money on the back end for that tuna cheek. Okay, if you ain't familiar with the sushi, I'll post it for you. I took a video of that tuna cheek last time. I need to post it for you. Here, I'll post it now, actually. I'll show you. Here, let me see. I'll show you this. Let me see if I can find the video. I got a nice tuna cheek video. You'll see. But like, yo, just stop eating. Maybe that will prevent you from financial difficulty. If you just like eat one less, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like all it takes right now, you get like one less meal, bro. It might work out. You never know. Sushi USD pumping. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie. You live longer eating less? Do you? I'm clickbaiting the title, so don't get too mad at me. But I think the title is meant to like piss people off so that they get mad in the comments, because that's what YouTube supports. Tuna cheek doesn't sound appetizing. Dude, it's honestly the best shit I've ever had in my life. I didn't know about it till like a couple of weeks ago. And that's it. If you go incognito and search stock market live, this didn't show up. Go complain to YouTube. Tell them. That's it. They just want you to keep buying Mulan, bro. That's why. They don't want you to learn about saving 10%. Okay? The richer you get, the harder it is for them to control you. What are you saying right now, Andrew Tate? I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm just saying. I don't know. They'll tweet at YouTube. Tell them I don't know. All right, I posted the tuna cheek, sir. I posted the tuna cheek. Where is it? You get to hear my weird, yeah, my bad. Here. I got you on the tuna cheek. No, you see it. This is how they serve it to you. That's tuna cheek, bro. Smoked tuna. It's crazy. I just posted it for you, so I don't know. If you ain't clicking on it and looking at it, man, why'd you just have me do that? Trust me, y'all hating on it, but I just discovered it. It's good. I didn't spend $200 on it. I might have. I don't know. You tell me. How much do you think it costs? You can post that in the comments on the video. We'll see. I'll order you a tuna cheek if you get it right. That's a little bite. I know. It's aggressive. It's a good one, bro. You're eating the face? Oh, yeah. Why don't they? Tuna face doesn't sound as appetizing. I didn't know it was real. I was eating one time, When I saw this dude, they were walking over with it, and I said, "What's that?" He said, "Oh, tuna cheek." I said, "What?" I said, "Liar." "What's that?" I said, "Is it good?" He said, "Yeah, really good." I said, "Let me get one." Then that was it. Tuna face. Sounds like a Batman villain. Yeah, for real. Airbnb, man, we don't know. Is Lucid trading or did they halt it again? Bro, it's not even power hour, man. Now you're moving back up. No, wait. Why don't I keep looking at the long term? I don't mean to. 4080 is holding. So this is the final level. Anything above here is 4100. Wayfair's on the high now, too. Halted again. Yeah, now Apple's starting to move. There you go. Baby, bap, 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 bap. Oh, Mio chillin'. I thought it said Mio Chin first, but I saw the L right. Mio chillin'. God bless you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the chat. Thank you for supporting your fellow chats. Hey, man, talk about Max Payne. Max Payne, they had a lot of calls here, so they paid out. It's whatever side they want. Max Payne has actually disappeared in the last 6 weeks. Based on the last 6 weeks, if you were expecting some theory of Max Payne and the market was going to end right in the middle to make contracts expire, the last 6 weeks we have watched deep in the money calls expire deep in the money. Thank you, my friend. God bless you, Mio. So it's not really there. Redfin over or under 10% on Monday. So you haven't really gotten that effect. Yeah, it only matters for puts, really, huh? That's a little bit more kind of realistic, more or less. Lucid unhalted. Again, Apple, if the big techs start moving, this is going to really support it. And now the 4100 test is in play. Again, I think even Google's on the high now, too. This is big tech's turn, and everything else is doing great. Again, even Tesla now for 180. Lucid's back, I think. It stopped moving as crazy. Again, it's big tech time. Big tech time. See, now Airbnb's like, nah, I'm good, bro. Snap, are you involved in this? Bro, half of my charts won't load today. Nah, Snap don't want any. I know Meta's in it. Thank you, me all. Amen. $9.15 store. Isn't that a REIT? I don't know if you're going for. I don't like calls on REITs. I'd rather just buy the REIT and get the dividend. 40707. They want it. Lucid unhalted, way down. Now that whole bag holding, now people are like, oh yeah, buy out. Now they're like, wait a minute, maybe I should. Okay, I don't know. AMD again, even where's Intel? I totally forgot about that one. Overstocks now is on the high. DocuSign, Sunrun, high tickers ripping. There's a whole nother section of the market going now. Maybe it's because my E-Trade's not working today. Where is it? I keep opening up the long term. 4083. So you have 20 more points till 41. Look at this. Bro, this was Microsoft earnings, bad guidance, and then this ramp. This is this 30-minute chart makes it look hideous. Dude, that's crazy. So in the last 3 days, you've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You had 7 candles that are red on a 30-minute time frame. That's amazing. That means more often than not. I mean, like substantially, significantly, statistically significant. Oh, I didn't even see these, bro. Look at this. Bro, what? Look at Charlie out here. Bro, Charlie's just living his best life. Since we were talking about whales. Bro, he went whale watching yesterday. So in the midst of all this, would you guys like to see some whales? Look at this. Look at your traders out. Look at this, man. Look at these whales. I don't know if until we hit 4,100. You see these? Beautiful. I mean, look at that. That's my NASDAQ short going underwater right now. You see that? You can. So there you go. That's beautiful. There you go. Here's another one. This is the bears trying to go unnoticed while the market's ripping. They're trying to hide a little bit. We still see you, bro. Don't worry. It's okay. I'm with you. I'm with you. I don't know if this is the same picture or not, but it looked majestic as hell. Like, look at this mist. Like, dude, is that a face or is that an ass? I don't know. I can't tell if that, I don't know much of whale anatomy, but that looked beautiful. It looked mad majestic. Yeah, look at that. Oh, this one's beautiful. This is Lucid shareholders finding out their stock is up today. They're like, what? They're like peeking up out of the water. They're like, what? I was just underwater for so long. They just they got to stick their head out today. They're like, what? It's positive? That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That was cool. That was cool. There you go. And then I don't know what this is. He said this is Boy's brand. Where are my Hawaiians at? What does Aina mean? I hope I'm not saying anything offensive. Accept it and adjust. I like that. I like that a lot. That's fire. Accept it and adjust. Some of y'all need to. I'm gonna go buy you guys some of these shirts. But Aina, apparently that's a Hawaiian term. You see Molokai in the background. What's a Molokai? That sounds like a character in the Bible. You know Molokai? Molokia? You got a Kia? Sounds like a Morfati. Yeah, Netflix is dumping, but Apple is starting to catch its rip now. Maybe you get a little bit of road. Oh, even Tesla now, 180. Or no, 178. Leading into 179. Tesla on the way. Need O2 for QLD. I forgot. There's that. Did even utilities come up here? YCL. Again, slowly but surely running into the highs now. 40.84. New high on this candle. Apple's now breaking out. Even Disney involved. They got Disney involved. Oh, man. They let everything run. You know, again, old Apple. These were down a while. They're coming back here, too, now. I need to ride that one out for a little bit. Walgreens restoring pharmacy hours. Even Airbnb's holding up. Disney makes me sad. Lucid halt just off to the move. The first thing all started with the data. Why Netflix? Because Netflix already got to run up ahead of time. That's it. Oh, 7. That wall at 40, bro. But the amount of just random orders that just get piled through 1,000 contracts at a time. I don't think the wall is that big. Like they're leading into it. It's gonna rip. I don't underestimate it here. It's just 4,800 contracts, but like it wasn't too long ago. Like you were watching that they were driving 1,500 contracts in a second. So I think this is just automatic melt up mode till everything chills out. Still thinking about this 71 Dodge Demon. I'm still thinking about the Cutlass. Oh, have you seen the, what's it called? Have you seen the Dodge Ghost? Is that what it's called? It's like that's the final edition Challenger one, but it's the Ghost. Apparently it's over $100,000, but I like that one. That one looked nice. That one looked nice. The E-Ray. I'm not going to buy an electric car. Are you kidding me? Why would I spend as much as a real car on an electric one? That's it. If it's not a Tesla, I would never buy an electric vehicle, and I already have enough Teslas, and Elon hasn't changed how a Tesla look in like 20 years, so we good for now. It's half electric. Nah, I don't. That's it. I'm stocking up on gas vehicles for when they tell you can't have them in 20 years. I'll get a Cybertruck. Yeah, I have 2 of them ordered. I think 2. I know I have at least 1. Buy a Hellcat crate engine or 2, yeah. New Teslas look nice as F. The old ones are ugly. You are such a millennial. Do you know what the difference is between the new Teslas and the old Teslas? It's LED headlights and taillights. And then they're like, let's change the steering wheel on the inside. And then let's make it a little different. Let's make a new LCD screen. That's it. I told you this 2 years ago, bro. I said you can sell anything to millennials. All you got to do is put LED lights in it. That's all you got to do. You just start putting like blue and purple LED lights. That's it. All the young kids buy it. They'll be like, oh yeah, this is high quality. This looks a lot better. That's it. Y'all just buy anything with nice lights in it. That's it. I can sell y'all anything, bro. Shit, I'm going to do that. Listen, you buy Stream Alerts now, I'm going to include a free LED strip. Okay? Listen, so you could get Stream Alerts in cool lighting. You like RGB? Huh? Yeah, bro. Right now, you got to act limited time only. Enter code LED at checkout. LED at checkout, okay? Shit, bro. What else you want? I'm going to get y'all merch. I'm going to sell a white t-shirt it's just going to have a Colt logo, and then it's going to have LED lights, sewed into the sides of it, if you're interested. Fuck it, you want to buy a house? I'll buy a house. Listen, any house you buy with the Colt real estate agent, it comes already pre-wired for LEDs. Watch, come here. I'll show you a picture. Listen, let me show you, man. Let me show you. This is how, I'm telling you, you buy a house with anybody in the cult, bro. Anybody in the cult, this is what we're going to do for you. You don't, okay, the pinball machine not included. They all going to look like that. I'll give you the lights just like that, and you're going to buy it. Every house. Trust me. Come on. Why are you waiting on your first home purchase? You know why? Because you didn't know it had LED lights in it. I promise you. Who doesn't want ambient lighting? Exactly. Everybody wants it. So come on. Hit up a cult real estate agent today. Yeah, just like that. I'll do it. I'll install it for you. It's beautiful. Exactly. Why? Look at you this whole time. You're like, I should go travel. No, you should get LED lights. That's it. Your life will change, sir. Telling you. I got something better for you. You know what? Look at. We could do all of this. You see? I'll put lights behind your desk. I'm telling you. That's all you got to do. I don't feel me. I don't feel me. We got co-agents standing by. Call in right now. Call in today. Let's go, bro. The bathroom sink doesn't have running water, but the ceiling has running lights, baby. Look at that. Amen. Amen. It don't matter what location you live in as long as it's lit up on the inside. It's on the inside that counts. Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, it's genius. Let me see. Do they have a side-by-side? I can't. I need to see the, what's it called? Hey, look at this. You see this, bro? That's a 2013 Model S. Okay? That right there, that's a 2013, bro. That's 10 years old. You know that, right? Are you ready? This is the model 2022. It's just lights, bro. That's it. They changed, and you know why they changed the front end bumper? Look at that. That's the only difference. And do you know why they changed the front bumper? Because they ran out of supplies and it's easier to repair. That's what I learned on the conference call. That's it. Most design changes, I've been there for manufacturing reasons. So you don't have to wait 17 months to fix a fender bender. That's 10 years right there. Come on. It's LEDs. Yeah, then less cameras. Cameras and LEDs, man. Come on. Telling you. It's a wave. Don't get left behind. Bro, nonsense talk. Honestly, you come in here every day to complain too much. It's time I let you free, dog. I'm freeing you from everything. You're free, sir. That means be reborn. Okay? You are not good vibes. You have been voted off the island. We'll see you at the year-end competition when we get everybody off of the island. Okay? That's it. But you've been, we had to let you go, sir. I'm sorry. I don't think we're going to work here. Free him. You're free. Be born again. I learned something. It was actually more educational than you thought. More educational than you thought. And today is positive long-term day. So I don't know why everyone's being so mad. That's it. Today you just found out how powerful the long-term is. And now at the price we've been at since June. That's the part I hate about all this. Is like you guys realize that you have been at the same price level from May 2022 till today. You have not, literally, you've really low-key just been stagnant. And now we're back up. That's it, man. KR's, is that your new account already? So you already got your backup account ready to go? That's dope, dude. All right, man. Just try to act like you're, like, chill. You know what I'm saying? Don't be a narc. Just try to not, like, you know what I'm saying? Just, like, chill for a second. And you'll be good. Free him again. No, it's cool, man. He got reborn real quick. So I just try to fit in for a second. You know what I'm saying? Just don't fight it. A 9-month condor would have killed it. Probably would have, actually. I wonder. What would that have been? So from May, let's say you sold a June 2023, like what? In between 430 and then like 360 realistically, because that 340 didn't even last for more than 2 minutes. 360 to 430 June. Let's see what the premiums would have done. You're not clap, man. You're free. Not in like I just freed you from your hatred sense, but like you're good, dude. You're chill. So 430. If you sold it in May, you would have got $4,000. And then a 360. You would have got $2,000. You would have got $5,000, and it would be worth $1,200 today per everyone. Not bad. Not bad. Once that 50K drops, I got to get back, get some merch. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Long term in 2019 broke even. Amen. If you have any dividends, that's different. So, like, we did the math earlier today. This was on Walgreens. So, like, that's what I've been trying to say here is, like, if you actually look net dividends, everybody should be up, like, solidly. Or you probably made 10% or more without realizing it. Maybe 10% or even up to 20 or 30%, depending. Like, Abivai has yielded a lot. And there's a lot of names that have, like, again, we got another, like, 20% on Altria, but it's just, like, so Walgreens right now in the long term, it says 0.91. But if you actually calculate, you know, again, the whole idea is we've been reinvesting our dividends. But if I just took the cash on Altria instead of reinvesting the dividends, we would have actually been, like, technically on the position of 100 shares, we would be up 11, 12% right now. So, like, right now it shows you 0.1. That's because we've just invested the dividends, you're stuck at whatever the price is saying. But technically speaking, you have been yielding a profit on a lot of, at least 50% of the portfolio. So, like, again, I bought those shares in 2020. I never bought more, but if you took these as cash payments, so technically speaking, we got 11% back on it, but we took it in the form of increasing the portfolio throughout rather than just taking the cash. This can continue Monday. I don't know if I have the, like, I'm like, yes, this has to. But like I said, it seems to be from yesterday, we are in automatic melt-up mode. And it's just until something hits surprising, we're probably going to have that happen. So there's a lot of earnings on Tuesday morning and Tuesday after hours. But that's really going to be the next test. But after Tuesday, everyone's going to start being situated here for Young Pow Pow. So keep that in mind. But that's why, too, depending. And then technically, I mean, we've already realized half of that in covered calls on, dude, this is looking, I hate this. I don't know how I feel about this. This is very conflicting because I don't know how if this is going to stick. This rally seems to just have been very, very hype. But then I'm like, man, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this market now. I feel good about any side, but I'm like, oh, this is so conflicting. Damn Airbnb. And again, we sold covered calls this morning here, or not too long ago on Redfin. And thank you, sure, I feel you. But then I'm like, hey, it's like if it comes down, that'll suck. Because then the long term, but then it's like if it goes there, it'll move up more. I don't know, man. I don't know. But then hopefully individual earnings take over. Just be in it. Amen. I mean, we've been in it for many, many years now, especially with your long terms. And hopefully they are rewarding you. $35 is now. I know. I wanted Wayfair even before that, like the job cut day, but I was like, it's already up so much. There's a lot, bro. So many things have just straight up killed it. Some people invest in. You get back your taxes now? I thought people don't get back taxes till later. They're like, what's up, tax season? I fucked up and sold the long term to buy puts. Are you trolling me right now? Is this one of the Steven trolls? Are we doing this again, Steven? Or are you being serious? If you are, email me what you did. I would like to take a look at it. I think it'd be a good lesson. And if you're trolling me, it's time you get banned. So, all right, send me a screenshot. Show me what you're working with. Let's see what you did. And when did you do this? Steven's like, I didn't. It's okay, Steven. You're not the only Steven. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Was I up last year? Not on my long term, but we ended the trading account up on the year. So I did good on trades, but not on the long term. Just started getting clapped. Sounds right. It depends when he did it. That's what I want to see. Because if you did that recently, that means you just took everything we said as of late and you're like, yeah, fuck it. Which I could understand. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I hope y'all understand when I'm like 10%, be wise, be smart, and then you totally do the exact opposite. Like, I understand. I hope you know that. Like, I'm not that much of an asshole where I don't understand it, but I do, because I've been like that in my life as well. But I say it so that, like I said the other day, you don't have enough time to learn everything on your own. And the sooner you're able to figure it out and stay, oh my gosh, Airbnb. Last month, like in December, or like right now, like at the beginning of this month, I'm telling y'all, you need to balance the options. You need to save it up, but you all need the long term here. This shows why. Like at the end of the day, just please, please, please be wise with all of it. Do we have to crash for the market? No. That's why, depending on what legs this rally shows in the next week, this could really look like something sunny. Things will look good, but then we'll find out. I sold multiple pops to hold cash, and I shorted the trend line. Did you go with options? But I didn't get your email. So, till then, if you're not going to email me it, don't talk about it. But I hope we could get you on the right track. But hopefully you're not doing any of that like recently. Again, we've been given this warning for a very long time here. And that's it. And you went with option? Oh, no. So I just gave flashbacks to all the Middle Easterns in here. You thought you were in trouble with your mom. Yalla hui. Apple and Microsoft sell more to pay. Well, just be wise, man. Anything we've said is there. I made $70K on Tesla options, laughing face, and you didn't donate, you didn't get a membership, and all you did was here to flex? Wow. Damn, bro. And you say that right after somebody says they lost all their account? You're a great person. I think you sound like a great guy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. So how do we remedy this situation? You got to give half to Steven or I ban you. Otherwise, you didn't even want to be here. I guess that's the case. You got to give half of that to Steven now. Yeah, that's crazy. This guy. Oh, Nightco already. No, just ban him. Why are you going to time him out? Fucking ban him. Just get him. That's it. That's crazy. He said, oh, yeah? You lost half of your account? You lost all your account? I just made $70,000 on Tesla. Oh, I don't know what that feels like. Oh, must suck to suck. Huh. Too bad. I don't know what that'll ever feel like. Oh, yeah. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Why are some of y'all so mean to people, bro? Like, chill. Like, why we gotta be like that, dog? It's okay. It's okay. Did you ever? I usually unban people eventually. Ever since, though, I've been pretty straightforward with our warnings on the channel, bro. That's it. If you are not here to play and contribute, and that's it, then I don't want anything to do with you. We've cleared up the chat very, very nice. Everything has gone good. Like, you see it, like, you ever notice, like fucking Oxy announces a $75 billion buyback, and then we could actually talk about the stock and plays, and then we don't have to deal with, like, a full-on debate why oil companies are evil, and then make it all political. And, like, y'all ain't here for money, man. Y'all could tell who's really here to actually play. You could tell who's here to contribute. If you want to be here, you're going to get the most out of it, and we are going to win. If you're here to just flex, jerk yourself off and have an ego and get all political, like, just go fucking, like, you could do anything. But, I mean, we're not going to tolerate people ain't really here to play. So I haven't really unbanned since then. I think I did one time. But other than that, it's like, that's it, man. I hope you're doing good. And if you claim to be doing good, like, that's it. I'm just saying, I really hope you are doing good, because I've never met anybody doing good who had to tell me. You know what I'm saying? And I never met people who are focused who had to tell me they were focused. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like they in there, and you could tell. And if your cup is really overflowing, you will bless others rather than bring them down. So you tell me, but we're here to play. Even with the jokes and all of it aside, I mean, we made some plays today. We're already in there. We have our short-term, mid-term plan. Even a day like today, you'd think it'd be killing me, but I'm actually balanced perfectly. It's crazy. And that's why I've been saying, man. I've been giving y'all a lot of solid game plan, solid mindset. I've been telling y'all to stay away from what's going to kill you. That's why it's disappointing to see some people, like even Steven telling me, he did the exact opposite of what we've been driving home here. You know what I'm saying? So you just got to do it, bro. You got to do it. It's always good. It's good, bro. I'm mad wise. That's why. I got love for everybody, man. People do good. People have done good in here, but just, be in the game or not. Y'all ain't really about the game. It's okay. I stopped giving the demons the reaction. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if you ain't really about that life, it's pretty easy to tell. And that's why it's like, God bless you. We just ban you and move on. And it's like, I'm gonna make jokes though. If you haven't noticed, I've been having a little more fun with it. And I hope you all have fun. But it's just like, yo, let's play. Let's win. We're winning. I mean, that's it. At the end of the day, man, it's finger to the sky. To God be the glory. We are winners. We came out of one of the most difficult years winning. Our long term is winning. We bought the literal bottom, winning. You know what I'm saying? And I call real estate winning. So it's like whatever you want to be on. If y'all still talking shit, y'all could have just listened to one thing a year or 2, 3 years ago, and you would have been rich and you wouldn't have been complaining and crying by this point. You know what I'm saying? So it's on that, and we here to play. And I've really appreciated, and Chad, I say this to you all because I appreciate you, because the chat has been beautiful for the last 5 to 6 months. It has been amazing. I've been seeing people win. I'm not the only one who turned everything around. I've had so many of y'all show me and send me emails of what you were down on to now what you're positive on, to people who have changed everything around, who have made wise decisions, who have saved 10%, and I love it. So, and that's why, because I wasn't the only one who got to do it, and that's where it's about. And it's just like the chat has been fun. It's been a great attitude. It's been beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been a very enjoyable. And if you haven't been enjoying it, it's because you're probably doing the opposite of all of it, whether it's hating, flexing, not investing how you should be. So it's been good, bro. It's been and that's why I appreciate y'all, man. And I hope you enjoying it. And even if you feel like you don't apply to that, let's go, man. I'm here to help you. And there's a lot of people willing to help, and it's possible. You know why? Because we just did it. So let's go, baby. I know that speech even ignited Airbnb. I don't know how I feel about it. It's beautiful. Beautiful. I just want you to know you're my favorite gold. Disgusting. Yeah, Steven didn't email me. So if you see Steven, you could ban him until he email. But Steven, I give Steven till the end of the day, because I like Steven. I feel like he's been trying to work on it, but he has a bad habit of trolling. So we'll give him a chance. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Otherwise, you got to be reborn. I'm typing the email. Just send me the screenshots. Is Lucid back up? Enjoy my time. It's been very beautiful, man. I've enjoyed it a lot. Not only have we gotten serious, but the Chad, that's it. Once we put on zero tolerance mode and just got rid of everybody who's not really here for the right reasons, this shit's fucking fun, dude. I have so much fun, and I thank God every day for the opportunity, and I thank God that I'm surrounded by people who I could actually spend 7 hours a day with and vibe with and bounce ideas off of, and then people posting news, plays, you know what I'm saying? And just getting rid of the people like jackass. It's fun, dude. It's really, really fun being around the right people, man. So, and on top of it, just to see people actually have progress is beautiful. It's beautiful, baby. Long term, the way I rock with it. Let's go, baby. Even then, even on the short term, that risk management, you know, but you got to do 10% before you do any short term. That's it. That's all it is. Been on 10%, picking up shares, can't lie, still day trading options on a small account. Do it with shares. 2-3 trades a day, need to switch to futures, but can't figure out a paper trade? What do you mean? Just go TD Ameritrade and then go to just flip the button. So if you already have a TD Ameritrade account, just open up TD, click on the logo. This is going to come up. Wait for it. Oh, and then just go paper money and then just log in. That's all you have to do. And then boom, you have a paper trade account and then go /ES/MES and probably the easy. That's why I've always liked TD. And then it's once you even practice on TD with fake money, it's going to be such an easy, seamless transition to get back to everything else. Just open up TD and then click the thing. Click it where it says paper money. The P&L doesn't stick. So it just make sure you send them a message and ask them to put it to real time. And then you'll be good to go. Let's make it easier. Yeah, because at this point, Powell could be bearish and you still won't even drop that much. But I guess technically we did drop from the same level in 3 days back to 379. You lost your life savings because you accidentally forgot to click the button. Well, you got to pay attention. Green. Green is real. When it's yellow, it's fake. If I do that, it's easy, though. That's why I always like TD for both the futures, too. Because once you paper trade on the platform, you're going to switch to real money, and it's seamless. So it's super easy. Zoso, there it is, Joseph. God bless you, my friend. Nah. I love you. God bless you, man. You don't even got the badge. I said you're showing love, man. God bless you. I appreciate y'all. And let's go. We got another year. We have 11 months now. I can't believe this is already the end of the month. We have 2 more days now for the rest of the month, and then that's it. Send you more. Hey, man, no worries. No worries. Nothing is required, my friend. That's it. Just, show up with a good attitude and be a blessing in the chat, man. That's it. That's the beauty of it all. Benjamin Frank. Welcome, my friend. I miss our Pump It Up song. Honestly, it just gives me flashbacks. Because every time we pump it up, the pump would stop. I don't know, 3 years, baby. Let's go. 3 on 30. Let's do it. Let's talk to me in 2030, baby. Is Co-Real Estate live? They playing with us? Oh, they are.
But I don't know.
Oh, he's actually live. We got some lending tips.
Look at that.
Oh.
So it'll pass with full colors, but there's still a little bit of trash.
What is this? I don't know if he's lagging or I'm lagging.
I think he wants to fix it up and hopefully live in it. So we'll see. See how that goes.
That one looked nasty.
You can just see, the smell is pretty bad. It smells like smokers in here. I don't know how, but they did. The signature toilet. The toilets are always the best, huh? I don't know how a toilet.
Well, I think that's for one of his clients. I don't know. I'm not privy to this one. That's why LT, bro. LT, I'm not his only client, man. This guy has a bunch of just like he's been doing a lot of flips. He has a couple of his own. I don't even know half the time. I only have a couple. Like that's it. I'm the picky client. That's it. I'm the one. I need my 30% off. I need good margin. That's it. So it's good. I have my other one. I don't know when it should go live today. If it don't go live today, it's gonna go live next week. Airbnb. I don't know how I feel about it, man. I really don't know how I feel about it. It's going to be fire. Again, I really think it's a sympathy to the credit cards. Every single credit card company has just been saying how much better literally travel demand is up. Like American Express said 50% compared to pre-pandemic. So I think the latest updates, even Airbnb said it was like 30%, not 50. So... But all of them, again, Marriott will benefit, Hilton. Again, Booking is one of the biggest gainers on the NASDAQ and S&P. That's the thing. Even when you go and look at it now, just don't forget that I'm pretty sure there's a little bit of, these guys used to follow each other dollar for dollar. Y'all don't feel me. And then Booking caught up to Airbnb twice. And then now Airbnb is lagging. So pretty much this is saying Airbnb to 180. If that actually occurs. If Booking is good and Airbnb earnings is good and they don't try to play us on there, I mean, there's been a nice relationship between these guys in the industry. But Booking is actually one of your leaders on the day. If anything, Airbnb is getting the scraps of Booking today, if you really want to think about it. We are heading into Power Hour. Finally, 12:01, a new high on the day. 48. You're 10 points away from 4,100, man. That's crazy. Always like Booking. I remember when they were called, what were they called? Priceline Negotiator. I liked Priceline back in the day. I used to hit up Priceline a lot. I'm mad they changed the name. I don't know why they didn't just keep it as Priceline. I feel like Priceline, it's like Costco. Yeah, with William Shatner, bro, 100%. But no. Booking is Priceline. You didn't know that? Yeah. Oh, come on. That's how you know I'm too old for this shit. Bro, the stock ticker used to be PCLN. I used to trade it, dude, and I used to hit options on this thing like crazy because it was like a high-priced stock like Booking. And then but then they changed it to Booking.com. Yeah, Priceline. Yeah, Booking is Priceline. 100%. Same exact thing. Nothing different except the name. And then they've expanded and they bought Bookings, and then they bought all these companies, and then that's it. Now it's Bookings.com. Now it's Booking Holdings. Yeah, Bookings has recovered a lot. Their float is very, very low. That's why it's such a high price. 38 million shares. Nothing. They don't even sell books. Affordable flight. I don't have an airline hack except the points, unless you know how to use like the points and then transfer partners. So like I can't hack flights like I can hotels. But the flights, you just like, if you use transfer partners with your credit card points, you could just save or get like really good deals on like pretty much you could get the same for first class for like coach practically. Skip Lagged is one of those. That's the only airline one, but other than that, and the flights have been mad expensive, dude. They're harder to pull off. I show up to Vibe, and Josh overthinking about emus and Elmo and wondering if he lays eggs or not. Bro, some people get really mad at those conversations. That's why I'm like, they don't vibe, bro. Y'all can't vibe. You just don't vibe. So I'm glad you could vibe. Yeah, Microsoft is popping a little nice here. Airbnb hasn't moved like this in a very, very long time. I think this is one of the biggest, like, even then, even the 3-day rally, bro, only time Airbnb has moved like this has been pre or post earnings. But, like, even in the last quarter, this is the biggest one-day move on Airbnb in a very long time. I would borderline say almost since the beginning of the year, this is the biggest move on Airbnb, which is crazy. Microsoft's starting to run up. I think just it's automatic melt-up mode. That's all. There's a lot of optimism. Again, and as far as Airbnb specifically, it's all of the credit card data, and it's booking.com and travel. I mean, at the end of the day, this is why I got mad Airbnb wasn't killing it in 2022. Like, I'm shocked that my only negative pick for the long term in 2022 was Airbnb, because travel was literally the play of the year of 2022. But now what's happening is we're entering in this new year, things are looking better, and then now people are still, the consumer isn't dying yet, and travel seems to still be on the same pace. So that's why it's starting to get a little crazy there. So it's like, if all of this data and travel trends keep continuing, and you mean to tell me you're going to have it, then it's going to get crazy. People are sensitive. You badmouth my hero, Ryan Cohen, all the time, but I don't cry about it. I take the criticism. I be careful with my holding. That's all. Amen, bro. I love you. That's how I feel, bro. That's how you should do it, bro. We're not all designed to agree on everything, right? So that's good, and that's why if you could always have respect either way, and just know, I got you, bro. I got you. Okay, I got the email from Steven. I don't have screenshots, though. I wanted some screenshots. You said, come on, bro. I need some evidence. I said, okay, from now on, I'm just going to start typing you out what's happening. Okay? From now on, that's it. You ain't going to get... I'm going to leave the high ticker up, and then I'm just going to start typing everything out for y'all. You know what I'm saying? You don't need any... I'm going to just be like, okay, let's see. I went long on Oxy. Still holding Oxy. Okay, there you go. I'll just keep the high ticker up here. You know, if anything happens, oh, yeah, still holding Amazon. Oh, wait, I got positions up here? No, fuck that. Fuck that. Hold on, I gotta get that out of here. There you go. Yeah, now you're good. Now I got you, bro. You see what I'm saying? No, you ain't gonna vibe with that. That's not cool, bro. Dude, you're ripping now. You're hitting the high again. Mm. 40.91. Oh my gosh. Hideous. Well. So parabolic. The 30-minute chart scares me. Dude, I'm telling you, in the last 72 hours, you've had 7 candles. That means you've had 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours of the last 72 hours were red. That's it. In the last in every period, in 30-minute blocks, there has only been 3.5 hours that have actually traded lower than the prior 30 minutes in the last 72 hours. Only 3.5 hours were red in the last 72. Absolutely ridiculous. So, yeah, Steven, send me everything, but I want to see what you do. Like, show me the long term. Show me the purchases on the puts. that you sold out, but he said he pretty much had 2022. He had LMT, XOM, VFC, Intel, Altria, Rio, AT&T, PXS, or PKX. He said he sold out early on Lockheed and XOM. Paper-handed SWBI on politicals. Panic sold the rest at lows. And then he said he got June 16th, 400 puts, down $15,000. And then June 16th, 399 puts, 4.5, and a couple of random plays less than 200. Should you take the L or let it ride? Calculated break even is 380 SPY by June 18th. I don't know what to do just yet, but if you have any more to it, then we'll see. Again, if I could see the whole story better, but at this point, I mean, you know, this is what I was saying earlier, where it's harder to get out of a problem if, like, we take the first couple of steps wrong. And you'll find a way out of it, man. I mean, regardless, it's either you're going to win or you're going to lose or we come back. But it just, at the same time, though, you know, if this is all recently after, you know, if you've listened to me for the last 45 days or even longer and I've been sticking to the, you know what I'm saying, and this was all recent, I don't know what's going to, like, shift you on that sense. But the best thing I could tell you is that I do think there is a possibility that the market comes down. However, I just, the problem is the options. So it's like, you know, even then when you're like, I'm down 30K, it's like I would have rather just went with the future or something. But it's just like now there's a possibility things come down, but it's just I don't think this is a matter of the market going up or down. You know what I'm saying? This, like, you know, that's what I was telling people a couple of weeks ago. I said, let's just be real. Some of us need to look into the mirror, and I hope you like some people are feeding a gambling problem. Like, when it's all said and done, I hate to break it to you. I love gambling. I've told you this, but I say you got to save 10%. You got to do a lot of different things, but it's just like, I don't know why. It was like earlier where some people are masquerading, you know, one they do one thing and then they ignore the other 10 and say, oh no, I'm using risk management. You know what I'm saying? It's like, again, it's like the people who go to church, but then, you know, you don't have they're not really, you know, you'll go to hell if you go to church too, dog. But it's just like, you know, I don't know what we call this, but at some point, some people may have to really, really look deep down, look at your decisions, look at your portfolio, and ask yourself, am I gambling or not? And some of us here really have a gambling problem. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very simple. And it's there. Yeah, you could say I have I make my trades. You could say I have a gambling problem. I go both sides. Again, I'm making sure I'm consistently winning. But at the end of the day, you do not see me trade without a long term. At the end of the day, I let me gamble away my trading portfolio. And don't forget, I think there was like about 20 to 30,000 of additions on the other one because I bought like the Roblo and the futures account. I started this initial account with $12,000 on the trading. And that was after I had 30,000. I got fucked up on a trade on Apple. Some of you should remember. That was the same. This TD Ameritrade, this was built off of $12,000 and taking COVID money and taking all this. And I got to add a little bit more and we put in the future. So I'm still playing with a lot of profits when it's all said and done. But then realistically, no matter what now, even as that account is, you know, fluctuated on trading, I almost have the same amount in my long term now. Ain't that crazy? By little, saving up, building it up and doing there. So that's why I've been saying, I was like, listen, you got to be saving 10%. Do whatever you want. Go ahead, trade. Even if you have a gambling problem, that's great. But you better save 10% for the long term. And then also, though, at the same time, it's like, you know, if you really are just treating this like gambling or feel the need you have to, I'm telling you, like, do you realize you will be better off gambling in Vegas? I don't know if y'all feel me. You know why? Because Vegas will give you a bunch of shit back if you lose money. I don't think y'all feel me on this. You know why? Guess what? I get free hotels in Vegas. I get, based on my gambling and by eating out at the restaurant, by going to Vegas, I get free upgrades. I get free hotel rooms. They'll give me free money to gamble. They will go and pay me for flights, bro. You'll at least get 2 to 10% back in rewards. Stock market don't give you that, dog. I'm telling you. I promise you that one. So, you just gotta to really, well, yeah, you can say free or whatever it is, but just at the end of the day, it's like, this is why I've been saying, some of these, it's one thing I could probably help you get out of a play. We could find out what to do, you know what I'm saying? But when it's all said and done, it's like, you got to really just stop treating this like gambling. And if you want to win, we're going to have to start humbling ourselves. You're going to have to start being small. It's not going to be sexy. It's not going to be fast. But if you could really get adjusted to the right way of doing this rather than treating it like, good, YOLO, YOLO, YOLO. You know what I'm saying? But that's really what it's going to come down to. But hey, the best part is you have people in here willing to help you, and you have people in here in the same shoes as you who are all willing to try to do the same thing. So it's not like that's why I'm saying it's up on you. It's up to you. But nothing is gonna. Again, it doesn't matter if you get even if I call out 6 different plays that go up 50 to 100%. It doesn't matter if we hit plays, if you get in early, don't matter. Again, Tesla, AXP, even then, it doesn't matter how good the play is, but if you got this little YOLO demon and this gambling addiction in the background that comes in and destroys everything, it doesn't matter. And I even said it the other week. I said some people are like, well, I can't do it. This is, I got to survive. I need money. Well, then stop gambling. Stop hitting up the options. I even had a good friend of mine. You know that I got friends, and I even talked to them. Oh, Elon faces SEC probe for role in Tesla self-driving claims. Is it bringing it down? Yeah, a little bit. That's Elon Musk. So this isn't about Tesla. It's about Elon as an individual. But this is why I've been even asking y'all for screenshots too. Send me send me some screenshots for real. Because I had one of my friends, personal friends, I said, show me this. I said, show me. He wanted a loan. And I said, bro, I hooked you up with a bunch of stuff the other time. And I said, I'll do this for you. I said, send me your bank account. Send me all of your stock accounts. Send me your sports gambling bookie. And this guy comes to me and I said, listen, before I told him, I said, I will give you whatever money you want. And you don't even have to pay me back. If I go and look at your accounts and I see that you genuinely need it. That's what I told him. So I said, you need help right now? I got you. Fine. You don't have to pay me back. 0 interest. I don't even want the money back. But I said, send me the accounts. Show me what happened. And he didn't genuinely need it. Because I said, you have money. It went to sports gambling. It went to day trading gambling. And it went to stuff that was not necessities. And it wasn't there. I was like, you could have paid your rent 20 times over. You know what I'm saying? You could have done this. You could have done that. So the point was, I didn't give him shit. Because I said, what is going to change? If I give you money and bail you out of this situation, nothing is going to change. All you're going to do is get breathing room for a little bit, and then you're going to wind up in the same place. This is, you know what they call this? They call this structural adjustment in terms of the IMF. This is how the Western nations have borderline imprisoned all of the other nations, the developing nations, because they said, well, we'll give you these loans, but you have to make a real adjustment to your balance of payments because nothing is happening here. But that's why I said, listen, man, until you change it all, like there's nothing, I can't stop you from gambling. Like that's all. I can't stop you from gambling. I can't stop you from smoking weed. I can't stop you from justifying money to go do this, to do that. So it's really the same thing here. I hope y'all feel me on it. And again, we got info, we got plays. We could get you a little bit of an edge. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, at the end of the day, though, it doesn't matter how good the plays are. It doesn't matter how good the info is. It doesn't matter how fast it is. Because if you don't have it in check, like it's just not, that gambling demon is going to kill you. Like straight up. So 10%, baby. But that's where we got to start with. And it's okay. That's what I said. Even if you fall down, it's easy to get back up, but we are not going to get back up making the same steps. Again, you've seen people, a lot of people, including myself, even if the market beats you down, if you make a real change, you'll get it back. But you have to actually be willing to save the 10%, then go trade at the minimum. You know what I'm saying? But it's like before going and you know, be playing the victim role and saying all this, is like you just got to stop with self-destructive behavior. And you have to stop feeding the thing that is easily avoidable when it's all said and done. Yeah, we got to cut the greed, focus on protecting it, and be humble. Just go small. You know, and if we could go small, we're good. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do. Play it small, you're going to be fine. And if you're okay with making a little bit, then you're going to be good. Small streams make great lakes. Amen. Screenshot. Show when you bought the puts and when you sold the long term. I want to see the dates. Because honestly, if this was something that was a couple months ago that just kind of developed, that's not as bad as doing this yesterday. You know what I'm saying? But even then, though, the sales transaction will really tell some of the story. Why isn't everything squeezing? It seems it's more risk. It's more sentiment. That's why some of this stuff with higher opportunities for growth and that have already moved in that way, they're the ones that are getting a little bit. And then there's also a little bit of earnings weighing on certain industries. We only got 40 minutes left now. I'm strong enough to say I'm addicted to gambling, but also no, never ask money. Well, hey, man, first step is knowing it. And that's what I'm saying. I know I gamble, and I know it. I started going to Vegas. And even then, I tried to, even on the trades, though, I am definitely limiting it, and I'm just keeping it to broader plans. But it's like, if you know it, be able to address it. But if you know it's hurting you, like, come on, you gotta be there. Or, like I said, just go all out then. And then hit that, you better just hit rock bottom as soon as possible then, so you could just start, so you could be like, okay, finally, then there you go. Then I'm there, I already know what's up with it. I have the opposite problem. I don't take enough risk. I've heard that a lot from some people too. You got to find out how to scale into it, but also don't use that as make sure that's actually true. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's easy to look around. That's what happened a lot in 2021 and 2022. People thought they weren't taking enough risk, and then it was just because they were taking the right amount of risk, but then they were looking at other people making a lot of money, doing this and doing that, and then it's like fast forward till whoa, what the hell is that? Fast forward till today, and you look around and you're like, that's not really what happened. Bro, those YouTube shorts are still running in the back? Dodge. Mom. Hey, Drake in the background. Morning. No, I had the YouTube short. Dude, it runs. If you leave your shorts on, it just keeps going, and then I click back into it. You were hearing me on the sushi. I was like, I want to go listen to that song now. Not big numbers. I'm playing the long game. It's good, little by little. But there is a point. I mean, that's the best part you could do. If you feel like you're not taking enough risk, save more and then keep using what you're saving. Maybe try. Maybe give yourself a bonus. Go for something. Debit spreads are good. I worked out chest, tricep. I found a new tricep workout. It's like you rock back and forth. So you know when you do It hurts though. I'm really, really sore. You know when you do like the pull downs with like the tricep pull downs with the rope, right? So what you do is you lean forward when it's up, right? And then when you pull down, rock backwards and lean backwards. It like kind of, but like it like, and then when you go forward, bro, and then you go forward though, but it adds so much more tension on the pull back, bro. Oh my gosh, that shit hit yesterday. I was running those, bro. I was like, ooh. Yeah, you should try. Yeah, rowing. Is that what it's called? I don't know. I called it rocking. I was like, yeah. Deeps, what I do. I don't know. Because I used to do it stationary. I just do the pull downs. But, like, no, that shit, like, oh, man. It really, like, I woke up real sore. I'm still sore. Like, I felt like I worked out a new part finally. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. They're talking about the Elon thing. Ed Ludlow. Okay, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. Oh, this one's good. I'll go with this one.
Let's say 405, 395, pays close to 3 times on just as the spiders giving back about half of what they've gained this year. You don't have to think it's guaranteed to sell off, but if you like the 3-to-1 probability, given all the events and given what's likely what's going on in Powell's head, that's what we will be looking at for next week.
Do you think that this year's bullish start, or huge ramp up here, do you think that that does actually play into Jerome Powell's calculus next week?
Well, it's just all about the wealth effect, and it's all about making sure there isn't a pump fake on inflation. And if everything's really loosening up, and let's just put it this way, too. Part of the reason that everything's loosening up is because everyone feels like inflation has peaked, the Fed is going to stop hiking, and the second half of the year, the Fed is going to start cutting. And there's just no reason for Powell to say anything that kind of alludes to that happening, given the current environment. So it could be a factor of, investors' expectations that are leading to this rally compared to what is likely to come out of the Fed.
Yeah, and I have to say, I am completely not sold on the idea that the Fed is going to be cutting. I think that they've so normalized rate hikes at this point. If you think about it, a year ago, 25 basis point would have seemed like a lot. Now we're just sort of normal, used to the idea, or think that it can happen. I guess we'll see. It seems to me that they may keep hiking and that the market's actually okay with it. Another big name that just Kaylee was just talking about, breaking that news, Elon Musk, Tesla. Tesla is absolutely ridiculous. It went from a $100 stock, and now I think it's like a $180 stock in no time, the stock absorbing that news. You're seeing lots of call buying on that stock, along with some of the other mega caps.
Yeah, now, we were just looking at Tesla before I came up here, and it's starting to exhibit that volatility up, stock up dynamic that we really don't typically see outside of late 2020 and 2021, meme stock craze or whatever you want to call it. Typically, you see volatility come in when a stock rebounds. But, Tesla is doing what it did in 2021, at least right now. The options call buyers more chasing the momentum than necessarily being the cause for it. But, it definitely raises an alarm when you see stock up and volatility up at the same time.
Yeah, and that's an interesting distinction. And Chris, I certainly wish you and your team, the Eagles, a good weekend here when they play for the Super Bowl, to get into the Super Bowl. Chris Murphy of Susquehanna, thanks so much for joining us for Options Insight today. And Kaylee, back to you.
All right, Abigail, thank you so much. Let's continue on the subject of that breaking news regarding Elon Musk and Tesla. Musk facing an SEC probe for his role in Tesla's self-driving claims. So let's get to Bloomberg's Ed Ludlow now, who is in San Francisco, has more on this for us. Ed, what do we know about what exactly they are looking at in regard to self-driving and what Elon Musk has said about it?
So this relates to the SEC's ongoing probe of Tesla statements around its autopilot driver assistance system and to the degree that it is self-driving or autonomous. According to a Bloomberg source, the development here is now the SEC is specifically looking at Elon Musk's comments and statements, and what they are deciding, what they are reviewing and weighing is whether what Musk said would have been an inappropriately forward-looking statement based on the commentary around the real terms or the reality of Tesla vehicles being able to drive themselves. That is the latest reporting from Bloomberg News.
So, Ed, what are we talking then about time frame here? Because when you look at the shares, they are still near session highs, although admittedly off. They're still up about 12%. Is the market perhaps shrugging off the idea that this is going to take a while?
Yeah, so as I said, this is a development on something we've known about, right? I think that the reports of the SEC first investigating the broader issue came at the end of last year, at the end of October. So, you know, it is a somewhat incremental development. We're up, 11.5% on Tesla shares, biggest two-day gain since April of 2020. You guys remember that our colleagues Dana Hull and Sean O'Kane reported earlier this month about that.
Wait, was the audio weird? I don't know why y'all saying that. What happened? Amazon, Etsy. Hi. How about Apple? I can't even, we wouldn't load up Intel for me. So we sold that like at 2810 or 2807. 2806. Oh, the people. Oh, I was like, what? I thought it was good. Early market on close, 674 million. It's almost over. Okay, I remember looking at this at like 11. I was like, we have so much time. Now there's only 30 minutes. Yeah, if y'all got any good tricep workouts, I need more triceps. I have good triceps, but like, I feel like I do the same. There's only like 2 workouts for the triceps though. They're just like skull crushers, pull downs, and different forms of pull downs. No. You gotta like email me them or so. Not actually don't. No, you might flood them. I need like good ones. Diamond push-ups. I've done the close grip incline. JM press, pull-up hangs. Do a lot of pull-ups. Dips with weight. I can't get a weight belt. I've never been. Like, I always see people with them, but I ain't never. I feel like that's just too much. Dips hurt me, though. It's weird. My dips, like, when I do dips, though, they hurt. It's because of my weird shoulders, and I'm built like a weird Arab. I already have the horseshoe. I just want it, like, crazier. That's it. Like, I got good triceps. I got really good triceps. That's the best thing I got going, actually, besides this beautiful chest. But I think I need to work on flexibility. Yeah, the belt with the chain. I can't walk up in the gym like with the whole fucking, like what am I going, like, I already look creepy, dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm like walking around with the chain and a belt, bro. Like, I ain't into that. Like, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all got. I do some cardio. My cardio is awful. I've been doing a lot more. You know what my cardio is? Incline 10, speed number 3, and I just walk. I just walk up a hill for a couple miles. That's it. I don't run. Fuck that. Y'all got me fucked up. Yeah, nope. I just go. That's no stair step. Stair stepper a couple times. But nope, I just, low effort, high results kind of. I just straight up, bro. Speed 3, incline 10, and I just walk. That's it. I just walk up that damn hill. I climb the mountain, baby. It works. It works very, very good. Stairmaster, dude, I just sweat too. I get so tired. I just feel like a little B word on the Stairmaster because I'm like, why can't I do this? And then I see some like little girl. She's like, like not even sweating. I spend like 2 minutes on the Stairmaster, bro. I just start sweating my ass off, looking like I just had the most intense battle of my life. Nah. Just gotta spam the stairs. You gotta go slower. Dude, I don't like stairs. Is just. I'm like, y'all don't got an elevator master. I can work that out. Maybe it's a tricep workout. Hit the button. Hit the button. Hit the button. Hit the button. Ask God for help. Oh, is that a joke on my beliefs? That was funny, dude. What do you believe? What do you believe in, huh? Yeah. Shh. Cool. Must be nice. You believe in Albert Bourla? Yeah, probably. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. It did escalate very quickly. I'm not even that. I just thought it was funny. Honestly, I like it. I believe in you. You don't believe in me. You wouldn't mock things you believe in. That's it. That's a tough life. I like the Impossible Whopper. It's good. Max is in the gym. I don't know. I don't really go for Max. I just go for just getting swizz. That's all. And then I took a couple months I took a couple months trying to do more reps and then like eating less and then doing way more like cardio type stuff. But I'm kind of over it now. And I'm just like, just let me fucking push weights. I don't know why I like it so much more. Bad form, get a trainer. This guy, get a trainer. I don't need a trainer. This guy, is that LT? If that's LT got fat. So don't let him shame you. 200. Every time 225 just wrecks my wrists on the bench. That's it. Anytime I start just benching heavy, I love it. It feels great. But then my wrists, like the next couple of days, bro, are just done. Y'all are brutal. Yeah, me and LT just fight. It's good, though. Like, we don't play that game. We're like, oh, yeah, I'm not mocking you. No, we just fight. That's it. I think me and him slapboxed the other day. Actually, like, that's it. Like, I got him on one. He'll still clock me. You know what I'm saying? But that's it. That's just, we just let it out there, you know? That's all. I don't wear my gloves anymore, but I'm sad I don't. I see people wear gloves, dude, and I love them. They go to the gym with gloves, man. They have no idea how much I appreciate them. They have no idea they got a fan, and I'm rooting for them. Y'all used to shit on me so much for the gloves. It was great. He said, nah. Gloves with no belt? Yeah, man. Why am I going to wear a belt with the damn chain on it, man? That's it. Do you guys wear jewelry to the gym? What's up with that? Is that a new trend? Like I have my bracelet. I just never take my bracelet off, but I saw some dude wearing like 4 chains in the gym. I saw another dude wearing a Rolex. I was like, what? I do, yeah, bro. No. I saw a dude with like 4 chains on. I saw another dude. This dude kind of looked like a boss, though. He was just straight up, bro. Just like straight all gold, Prezi Rolly. Just do it. I was like, all right, that's kind of hard, but I'm like, what? I have to look swaggy. No way. They trying to flex. So can I wear my chain to the gym? I've never worn my chain to the gym. I don't even think my girlfriend would let me. She like, oh, hell nah. Why you? No, hell nah. He's trying to flex while flexing. You got gym swag? No, dude. I have like, when my whole fucking wardrobe is gym swag. What do you mean? But it's, I have, what's it called? Like, I wear the same shit on cycle. Like, I got like 3-4 tank tops. I wear my SGD shirts. And then I got the same, like, couple of pairs of Jordan shorts. I got a decent amount, but, like, I swear to you, bro, like, they think I'm homeless at the gym because, like, I'm wearing the same thing. Like, that's it. So, like, I already have a girlfriend, but I just know damn well, like, I couldn't mac on any girl at the gym because I'm always going to look exactly the same. And, like, I don't look like, no, bro, like, I straight up be wearing the same exact thing every single time. And then I'm the weird dude who look like a lizard with the afro type hair with the receding hairline, bro. Like, it's not like, I'm very, very noticeable, honestly. Like, you would know if I went to your gym, but, yeah, I don't know. Like, even then, like, the same thing. It's kind of creepy. Like, I got, like, usually, if I only hit, like, 3 days of the week, I'm going to be wearing, you won't see me with the same three sets of fucking tank tops every time. That's it. Oh, I should hit a headband, bro. I never thought about it. Bro. With the G-Wagon, though, ain't nobody see your car when you go to the gym. The only people who see your car is the staff. I didn't know that till the staff member followed me out one time. And he did. He was like, hey, man, what the fuck do you... He went full Daniel Mack on me. He was like, what do you do for a living? And I told him, I was like, I sell drugs. It's always the best one. But no, he was a cool guy. I told him to get into real estate. I don't know if he did or not. A line is popping. They have earnings next week. Fucking load. Yeah, a little mini pop. Make the Colt headband. Maybe. I never thought about it. I think it would help too. I do work out in Yeezys. Yeah. Without caffeine. I drink caffeine in the mornings, but I haven't taken pre-workout in a long time, actually. I didn't even spend the January. Good, man. That's good. Okay, I got Steven's screenshots. When did you buy the SPY puts, Steven? You didn't sell. I mean, you sold in 2022. I could understand. You just got bitched out on it. And you still got a decent amount. Bro, and here's the best part. You have a decent amount in your account still. So, honestly, I would just call timeout, reposition, and you're going to be good. You know, if you really want to hold the puts, maybe find something to balance it out with, but and go to shares, no more options. But you just sold your shares you just sold in 2022. That's it. You started buying those in December. Yeah. So that's good. It's okay. I'm glad to see that. So none of it was recent. And I think but your cash purchasing power is really good. So like you honestly, I would just take it as a take it as a hit. If you really, I don't know if I wouldn't sell those puts till after Powell. Don't just sell them now because you feel like you lost. You know what I'm saying? But you totally have enough to get back in you're not even out of the game right now. That's it. That's honestly a blessing in a weird way. And maybe you'll easily get that money back, especially if you learn from it and don't let it slow you down. And maybe that's what I'm saying. Maybe those puts do kind of work back for you, but you have enough cash to do something. I'd slowly start repositioning for the long term. But if this is your long term, I mean, you shouldn't be trading on it anyways. Broadcom cut the hold at CFRA. Bro, we didn't hit 4,100. We hit 40.94. Okay, you're coming down here a little bit. Did you get the new Rolex you requested? But is it at retail? If it's at retail, buy it. You can flip it if anything. Just don't wear it. Unless you feel your pee-pee small. Then you can wear it. Somebody in here wearing a Rolex is mad pissed. I'm kidding. Relax. I'm just saying. Yeah. Retail. Yeah, why not? Retail, don't wear it. See? What kind is it? G-Shock. G-Shocks go hard still. They've always went hard. That G-Shock is like the G-Wagon. But, well, I guess Rolex is like the G-Wagon, but nah, the G-Shocks hit. Okay, you're coming down now. I think we're chill. We have 15 minutes left, 14 minutes. Yeah, G-Shock's like the Lexus, 100%. SPX around 40.80 would be appropriate. Then it leaves you room for next week. I thought we were fully going to 4,100 after that. That was a great dough at 11 a.m. It was 10:30. 10:30 we were massively ripping. G-Shock's like the Honda Civic. No, that's like the Casio. I think. I'm honestly not the watch guy. The date has not complimented me on my watch yet. Andrew Tate told me it would work. Nah, man. Girls know cars, not watches. That's what I've learned. I've met way too many girls who I'm like, how do you even know what this car is? It's pretty. Even my girlfriend, she knows so much about cars, it's scary. And I'm like, you little shit. Wait, what watch are you getting? Which one are you getting at retail? No, we didn't talk about Pfizer yet, but even then, they're downgrading Pfizer for other reasons. Yachtmaster. I don't even know what a Yachtmaster is, to be honest with you. I'm Googling it now. That's not a Daytona? A Yachtmaster? What the fuck is a yacht? Is it what so it's not, I know a Submariner. I know Submariner. I know Datejust is not a Daytona. I don't know much about the yacht map. I only know I know the Daytonas are in high demand. Even the what's it called? Even the Datejusts are very, very popular now. Blue Dial is very rare right now, so I've heard. The Day I like the Day a lot. The Daytonas are the ones everybody wants. I think in 10 years, Datejusts are not going to be cheap anymore. Datejust used to be cheap, and now they're not. Stupid. Yachtmaster. All right, you're kind of dumping here. A couple of names are still on the high. Yo, airlines dumping. UAL, Delta. Did something just happen there? Airlines are flushing right now into lows. Yeah, 10-minute rigged. Let's see now. Welcome to Friday. You've already given up 20 points from the top. This kind of reminds me of this morning when we had that run up fast, sold off, and then now you're up here. Yeah, the classic presidential. That one hits always. That's literally like, they call it the Prezi because all the presidents would wear it. That one is rooted in American history. That's why it's so valuable. It's crazy. Actually, you know what Biden has? Biden has he has the Blue Dial Datejust. Biden be rocking that. Biden rocks a Datejust. He don't rock a Prezi. XOM is a very heavily shorted stock. I mean, here's the deal. XOM, you have earnings right around the corner. So literally next week, I think Tuesday or Monday. Kennedy or I think it was Nixon with the Prezi. Jacobs & Co. Yeah, bro. When I was little, I wanted that watch with the little Japan thingy with the that was the coolest watch I've ever seen. I wanted a fake one when I was younger. I was like, hell yeah, I want to tell the time in Japan, in Africa. And I'm like, I don't know why I need to, but bro, you don't remember Fabulous? It's the FABOLOUS. Oh, man, with the Jacob watch, oh, stop it. That watch goes too hard. Damn, those are only $3,000 now? Oh, no, 12,000. I was like, what? This one right here. Bro, look at this. That one right there, bro. This was the hardest watch at some point. You know that? This was the coolest thing you could have ever gotten. This did start the scam on hip-hop. Then they were like, yo, we could sell them anything. And let's start running it up. 4073. You're coming down pretty hard here now. It's literally, so all of that secondary lucid rally that started here, you've given it all up. But I think it's just some of the big tech names kind of giving up a little bit. And then some other names are holding up decent. Like Airbnb is still pinned up to the highs, but not everything. You've lost a quick 20 right there, bro. Hold on. They ain't letting all of them close in the money. They just robbed the whole second half of the day right there. You're back to where we were at 9 a.m. You're back to the first early candles here. So only 7 minutes left. You're dumping quite hard. Yeah, the bonds. It's closing the gap a little bit. But again, big. I guess Dow and bonds are more connected than not, it seems. Crazy. This is fun. Well, back to VWAP. See, you did this earlier today, though. Don't forget, before you hit 40.94, you rocketed up literally 40 points, gave it all back up, and then we started the ramp. So it's giving you a little bit. Now you could run up 40 points tomorrow or 30 points tomorrow or Monday morning, and then we'll now still have enough. You'll still need more juice to test 4,100. Powell says goodbye. Well, it's still a lot of big earnings. So decent candle. 2 seconds till final 5. Boop. Big orders coming in. Seems to be an order trap. They just rode that all the way down. That's big volume, though. What's the total volume on the day? Oh, today sucked. Yeah, man. Volume was not even that big today. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I thought volume would have been a lot. The futures volume seems pretty large, but overall, like, the volume is not. This is one of the lowest days of the week. I know Broadcom, it went up for a little bit and then came down. Might be in Oceans. You never know. Today's great. Today sucked. In terms of volume. Volume divergent rallies. Bro, you gave up a lot of that. I'm glad Airbnb is going to hold above 110, even maybe 115. Even Snap held. A lot of things still kind of held. Very, very interesting day. Rolled over to weeklies. Yeah, futures settle. It was margin, so it's almost instant. And then there's no PDT on futures, I believe. Oh, it's time. That's the long term. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. You got a 2-day layover. Then we're going to be taking off promptly Monday morning, 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 66 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day unless you thought we were going to rally off of 40.90 and then they scammed you as always. But don't worry, you'll get another chance next week with Papa Powell. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful weekend. Let's go, baby. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you finished a wild week. Not too many minutes were even read throughout all of it. You had earnings and you got the big boys next weekend. Jerome Powell, you better finalize your plays. You see how quickly it could go up, how quickly it could go down. So what are you expecting tomorrow? And welcome to the eye of the storm. But you got 20 seconds left. You better wrap it up, Chad. Let's go. Bring it home. Amen. Amen. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go. Oh, Chad, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I need that GG. Let's go. Wow, what a week. There you go. Final week, full week of January. That's it. 2 more days next week, and then it's February. 11 more months to go. I need that GG. You made it 7 hours, baby. Why you being so shy? Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. I need that GG. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. Why you being so shy? You made it. Let's go, baby. All the members, all the non-members, all the people on the stream alerts. Good game, baby. Thank you for holding it down. Let's go. Good game. Way to play your heart out. I see you too, Twitch. I see you too, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We ready for it. We got a lot more. Let's go. Bring it home. Let's go. Good game. Are you ready to play or not? Are you climbing the mountain or not? You ready to move the mountain or not? What you got, baby? Good game. Amen. I need me to ride. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk, baby. Oh, think I'm in the money, not me in. Honey's in my bed, take a knee and then the man. Then I get back to the chase. Take a bulla. Then I hustle, then I'm human. Take a bulla. All right, my chat. Don't let me go too crazy. We'll resume it there in a little bit. Chattadonia. Chattadonia. Very great week, Colt. Okay, there was good and bad throughout all of it. I mean, I pretty much think I'm at the same spot as last week. Well, I might be up a little bit better. I don't know. Yeah, we're pretty much the same. Did we start at 123? Yep. I think I'm up on the week. Yeah, we're up on the week. Believe it or not. Look at that. We're going to have an interesting one, Chad. We're going to have an interesting one, but I'm glad you're here. Thank you all again for being here. I really appreciate y'all, even the likes, real or fake, but I appreciate the real ones, man. And for real, we've had a lot of good discussions over this last couple of weeks, man. I appreciate y'all who are really trying to make the most out of being here, making the most out of your time and future, understanding you got a destiny in future and taking it seriously, baby. But for real, if you spent your time here, man, I hope you know I appreciate it. And I really appreciate y'all holding it down and making progress for yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it really goes a long way. So I hope I made the most out of your time. Thank you guys, as always, for supporting. You know you're blessed, okay? You blessed. But, Chad, I love you, okay? I love you. Okay? So we got to go. We got to go. It's Friday. I'm not going to tell you to like the video. Not going to tell you to subscribe. I'm not going to tell you about all of the links in the description. You know, we got a prayer request wall, and you could check that one out. You know what I'm saying? Where did it all go? But you know what I'm saying? You could get in there. You could get in there if you like, bro. It's all up to you, man. Fill it out, though. Follow me on Instagram. Don't fall for the fake ones, okay? Amen? Amen, man. Yeah, that's it, man. So I love y'all. It's Friday, though. So peace out. All right, man. Peace. Airbnb clapped. It's not clapped. Why you lying? Son? Why you guys always lying like that? Why y'all so dramatic? Oscar. I expect more from an Oscar. Usually the Oscars don't lie to me like that. Come on, Oscar. Hold on. Wait, calm down. Oh, hold on. Amen. 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 So I love you. But that's the day, Chad. So peace out. Of course, get your cloaks. It's Friday, baby. We earned it. We earned it, baby. We earned it. We earned it. Amen. Amen. So Chad, go get your cloaks. Get ready for communion. I'm gonna go get me my drink and my cloak, and we gonna have fun. Are you ready? You ready to have fun? Let's have some fun, Chad. Let's have some fun. So I'm gonna give you some brief uncle. We're gonna have a brief intermission. Feel free to stick around if you would like. Otherwise, if you gotta get going, I hope you enjoy your weekend. You know what I'm saying? I really hope you enjoy it. It's a good one. Amen. Amen. All right. Amen. Run it.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and run it for the scenery. And maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. 2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit, no games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats where you still at the snoring. Morning, scoring. I'm just bringing more in. Hitching the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move but stay in the same place, your West a Peloton. Make $100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lamina. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago. Alright, baby, every hour, you know what to do. Ready? It's a call, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups, they just later ran. Started at 1 unit, now on the 10. I think you could do it, tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid, you should ask him now. Tell me what you had, not what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the nice scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it on. You sprinting this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I start computer screens, I made a million looking at some charts. Yeah. Easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular, I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the top, it's floor. Collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt, I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great, so what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good, let's get this bread, you know I'm trying to eat. Beast, turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter, pay you what they say, I know I'm great. So I just thank them every time they hate. Hits I'll find my God divine, get 10 for what they try to take. Feel like World War II, we know what that shit look like. It's a call, baby. Aye, yeah. Feel like World War II, but we know what that shit look like. I guess we really did live a good life, but now it's inside, unless you get time. People buying everything so they can sell it online. Come on, dawg, you wouldn't even need that TP. How that EDD turn into PS5s and TVs. Another enemy that can't be seen, but just believe me. Everybody lying, but that truth ain't always easy. People with all the money ain't freaking out no more. Long as you qualify, then you don't pay back the loan. Bail out they companies, not the ones that need it most. And the people with everything keep on tweeting about those. Whoa. This shit getting obvious. They don't really give a fuck, they care about if they profiting. I ain't never been the one to bitch about conglomerates, but this shit getting ominous. My mom won't come outside again. Some days I'm waking up and I feel hustle. Days is kinda jumble. I know it keep me safe, but it ain't keep me safe from nothing. It left me by myself, that in itself was kinda troubling. This shit really puzzling. How a piece of paper on my face protect the public when the public is in disarray and don't follow instructions. Half the people work, the rest complain and make assumptions. I'm trying hard to see this, but it's mutating to something. Damn. So all the points I'm bringing up is sounding kinda pointless now. Why you think I do not give a fuck? It sounded poignant now. They really test me everywhere, my patience and appointments now. I guess you never miss it till it's gone. I never had so many people tell me I was wrong. They don't want shit in your head, but they want shit in your arm. I wish a lot of bigger problems had the same alarm. But nah, you hearing what you wanna see. Started out with little shit, but now it feels like everything. Everybody wants a meme or maybe get some shit for free. It sounded dumb cause freedom means you still a leaf fell from the tree. But you can take your time and shit. We all gon' fail without objective values. I won't rhyme the shit. It's been a year, we feel the same. We still on Trump and Biden shit. The people change, the issue same. We just turn a blind eye to it. Damn, conformity is crazy. All I gotta do is lie to you and they would pay me. That they can stop the views if the truth can make them angry. It's crazy what we do in cold world like it's the 80s. So hate me, I would hate me too. It's easier to believe a lie than believe that we've been fooled. And I would love to blame the next guy, I'm just like you. But all of us to blame, we left out God in how we move. Yo, screw your chorus and your hook. I feel like Jordan with the books. I'm more like Soros with the puts. I open doors, I use my foot. I thank the Lord we doing good. I use the sword like it's my words. A 9 to 5 ain't what I'm worth. I go define my life in verbs. Yeah, I let the action show the work. You know I know them contracts worth. I know you know I do research. I'm about to blow, some might get hurt, but I was told that it's my turn. Come watch the growth and how I learned. I hope you do the same in turn. Yeah, stack it up, 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 bitch. Low with the interest, I pound it up, pound it up, pound it up. Don't wanna spin. Talking about friends, only got one. His name is Ben. Love politics, love the presidents. Need places to live, I got some for rent. Hey, talk shit, little bitch, consume me. Start shit, play the game like 2-3. Options, man, trades off newsfeed. Do less, complain more, doing. Some people hate the movement. They mad cause they can't do it. Too cool for plans in schooling. Always found that amusing. Got some tools, but they won't use them. Move then, I got shit to do then. Tune in, substitute your former schooling. Disrupting the institution. They keep asking what I'm doing. Going, Gandhi, I'm not human. Love my people more than food, man. Hate the evil, that's confusing. Yeah, screw the technicals you trade. I feel like Curry on the chain, or more like Burry in a way. Not in a hurry, I'ma wait. I turn my time into a bank, you turned your time into a waste. Yeah, I use my mind to create great. I redefined a different way. I read them filings to make plays. They vilified, I hide my face, but undermine the things I gave. And that's all fine and that's okay, because I know my God is great. Besides, you should see just what I make. He showed himself in different ways. Got different whips in many lanes on every list, but never came. I'm really busy with them trades. I beat the markets 50 shades. I guess I smiled opportunity. Yeah, buy the deal. Facebook and Amazon, Netflix and Google, then buying up all my blue chips. Buy the deal. Facebook and Amazon, Netflix and Google, then buying up all my blue chips.
Oh yes. Oh yes. I think Uncle told you that in like 2018. I don't know if y'all feel me on that. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Oh, man. Oh, man. Always fan, they them using, they got tools, but they don't use them. I got shit to do than tune in, substitute your former schooling, disrupting the institution. Oh, I want to leave my job. You hiring? Have you ever worked for Arabs? That's the first thing I'll ask you, man, because we do things a little different, man. I don't know. That's why we don't like, we like independent contractors, because y'all would just sue the shit out of us, because we're like, shut the fuck up. Hold on. No, you do it like this. Yalla. Come on. No, don't worry. You'll be like, oh, it's fine. No, just Arabs are a difficult breed to work with, man. That's all I'll tell you that, like, right off the bat. But we do real estate. I mean, I don't know. So you could join the brokerage. That's about it. I mean, I'm down. I told you I'm down to partner up on a flip with you. If you want the next one, if you find me one, even better. So then that way you actually, like, do the work for me and you find it. But otherwise, the next flip I find that I actually like, I told you if I got that Phoenix one, I would have told you would have came out on that. That's the but why do you want to quit, man? But even then, Chad, before we dive into the nitty gritty, bro, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's another one on the way, bro. I don't want to, I could show you it, but then you won't ever see this stream again, bro. There's some crazy ones, bro. No, there's a crazy. This one's a banger, bro.
Yeah, I drive fast, but I talk slow. Had some setbacks, but we still grow. How you did that? Only God knows. This a big bag.
But we got more on the way. The other day, it's a blessing. Either way, it's a lesson. It ain't safe. That's okay. We ain't stressing. Oh, no. See every time, bro. Oh, there's a lot, bro. Just the timing of there's a lot of work to do it, Uncle, bro. But I drive slow, had some setbacks, but we still grow. How you did that? Only God knows. This a big bag, but we got more on the way. Another day, it's a blessing. Make a play. Either way, it's a lesson. It ain't safe. That's okay. We ain't stressing. Play in my position before I ever play a victim. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, more flutes, for sure, more flutes. Fuck yeah, more flutes. I told that to Uncle. I said, we need more flutes. 100% we need, bro. The flutes hit all the time. Bro, all the time. You a real one. The flutes, bro. Uncle loved the flutes. I told Uncle, I said, Uncle, you need more flutes. Big flute guy, 100%. 100%, bro. Amen. But Chad, what's up, man? What you got? What's up, man? We made it. This is the final week. Like, I guess we got what? We have 2 days left, but then that's it. By Powell. Powell brings in the new month. How do you feel, man? How do you guys feel, bro? First month, a lot of ways to feel. I don't know, man. That's why I don't like the feelings. I go with what I know, but holy crap, man. How do you feel? Because it went from, like, imagine that. Imagine all the feelings, bro. Just like, there's like long terms doing good. Then there's like squeezing. Then there's like some people got the upside depending on if you sold not. If you got it, some people loving it. Some people, there's a lot of feels. I'm excited for 2023. I definitely think, again, let's go, man. More discipline, more work. It don't matter. You fall, you brush it off, dog. Like, for real. I know if you want it, you're going to get it. Like I told you, it's not going to be your year, man. I can't tell you that. And at the very least, no rocket ships, but I'm not going to let you be walking around there like, yeah, this is my year. This is my year, bro. Yeah, this is my year. You say that every year. Okay? No, it's just you got a chance. There's a real chance, but it's going to take some real work. It's going to take some real effort. You know what I'm saying? It's going to take some real discipline. It's going to take some, like, you got to be real, like, about, like, that's all it is. Like, really, like that's all it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all we need. Oh, JP, God bless you, my man. Amen. Intel got you down. Dude, everything. There's a lot of up and down, and, like, we were talking about it here, man, earlier today. Just, like, don't be so quick to judge things, and, it's just crazy how, like, even with life, I was even the PHILO, like, we just, like, look around, like, it looks bad today, it's good tomorrow, right? It's good today, it's bad tomorrow, or even next month, next quarter, next half of the year, by the end of the year, like, think about January 2022 to right this January right now, a lot has changed. So, what's good today may not be good in the future, and what's bad today may not. That's why I don't despise the days of small beginnings. That's why I hope you understand what you could do. Play that time. You know what I'm saying? Amen, 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 amen. I fucking leave it. Amen, bro. I saw it in there. I saw it. Somebody was like, Josh, you've been doing the same thing. You need to change some things. And I saw that comment and I felt it. I did. But I felt it in the opposite way they expected. And that's why. This is something I hope I could give to you, and I hope it's something you all could apply for real. You know why? Do you know why we don't change anything? Change anything in the way the stream is? I mean, my behavior changes kind of, but for the most part, I like to think it's quite the same. I mean, I'll let you be the judge of that over the last 3 to 4 years or longer for some of y'all. But do you know why? I'll tell you why. It's because this is in and out. Okay? This is in and out. There's only a couple items on the menu. Jesus on the bottom of the cup. But it's all about just straight stability, and that's it. That is all I want. That's what I think some people could work on this year. I want you to be stable. Do you realize that's why? No matter what, I don't care what happens. You come here, you're going to get exactly what you thought you were going to get. Anytime you show up, it's not going to be different. Again, with the long term, the saving, the play, you going to get what you expected. That's why I hope all of you can really think about how important stability is. You may not realize it now, but this is something I believe comes with age, and this is something that is a piece of wisdom. It's the stability. When you realize it's not always about changing. You got to keep changing and growing, but it's also making sure you are stable. I'm not telling you to remain stagnant, but to be stable, right? You could climb in a plane and still be stable, or you could be moving in a plane and it won't be stable. There's a difference. Stability, my friend. Stability. Oh, man, I should have sent you out a PHILO. I didn't even send out a PHILO. That wasn't even supposed to be the PHILO. Oh, you know. Oh, bro, I'll give you a PHILO. I'll give you a mini PHILO. I'll give you a mini one. You know, and I'll start it with something. I'll start it with something a little different though. I'll start it with what we talked about, or like just right there at the end of the day, man. For real. One thing I really want people to be taking advantage of, you know, this year is like really controlling your money. I even said it in the morning. I said it towards the end of the day. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and please don't, you know, this is the conviction. This is why you got to read it, bro. You read the word, it's a sword because it's a mirror. And some people still got to look in the mirror. And you may not even be here right now. I don't even know who I'm talking about, to be honest with you. And that's why it's like, but it's just like, it's something even I remind myself. Where it's like, you got to be looking in the mirror and taking in control, and don't think that, you know, this is something I think we all struggle with, because it's like you do one thing, two things right, but then don't focus on those two things you did right to ignore the other 8 or 9 things. Seriously, it's the concept, bro. This is the reason why I never got down with church, honestly, even though I grew up in it. That's why I hated it. It's like, for real, I told you, you know, some of those pastors is going to hell. I'm not here to be the hellfire preacher, but it's just, that's the reality of it, man. You don't know what people do all the damn time. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it all boils down to, like, you know, just because you claim something, just because you say this, like, you know, and when really what I'm saying, like, financially, is like, you're like, oh yeah, I'm into finance. Like, oh yeah, like I'm really trying to build my future wealth. Like, what? Just because you did one thing? But then you ignored the other 9 things. So it's great, man. You know, acceptance and having faith goes a long way. But it's just like, I hope when it comes down to money, your account, your future, I want everyone to really take financial control, but just like, let's grow up. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep growing. But some people, you know, there is an immaturity that comes with, you know, looking at things where it's like saying, oh, well, if I do this, then I'm that. You know why? Like, listen, man, let other people lie to you, okay? Because they already do. Okay, I'll say that again. Let other people lie to you because they already do. Look around this world, everything. But please don't lie to yourself. You know what I'm saying? You know what you're doing with your money. You know what you're doing on the things. You know what's really working for you. You know, you could say this is good, this is bad, but you know what it is. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I'm like, take control. And it's going to be difficult. Sometimes it's easier said than done. And, you know, you all have, it's funny because I'm going to share this next. So everybody has their own challenges too. But I got an interesting one for you that I'm going to share after this. But we talked about this today. Like I said, some people really need to, you know, I'm going to keep bringing this up to y'all because it's just like, let's be real. Stop gambling unless you want to gamble. But let's go to Vegas if you want to gamble. Because that's what I've been telling people, for real. I mean it. Because there's no point. This is not the place you want to gamble. There's less benefits. Sometimes you can make certain more money here and there, but when it's all said and done, you know, playing this little game and thinking like, oh, like, if you're telling yourself I'm building a financial future and all of your actions are gambling, that's not it. So, you know, I know we've talked about it, and I hope people get it, and I hope, you know, this is something to take with you 1 month in and just keep moving forward, man, and just don't be real with yourself. It's okay. Look in the mirror. Let the truth cut open what needs to be cut. You know why? Because that's how you prune the tree. You know? That's all you got to do. No disrespect. You want people to stop gambling, keep showing options and futures? Because that's what I'm doing. I'm here as a result of 15 years. I'm here as somebody I could close my eyes and tell you what is happening. That's at the end of the day. And ironically enough, that $12,000 account that goes to 170 now has a long term right next to it at 115. This is a long term on the side of it. But that's life. I'm not going to tell you, hey, man, let's keep you away from. That's what my parents did. They didn't. My parents never smoked or drank in front of me, ever. I don't even think my mom's ever drank alcohol in her life. Do you think I haven't? It's going to be right in front of you. That's fine, but it did not go here as something like it. But you want people to listen despite, I do, because that's real life. And at the same time, if you can't be around something without getting it, this game is going to destroy you. At the very least, you're getting the wisdom of it, but I go about it in that way, and it's simple as that. I hope you see this as something you could work up to. And quite frankly, we built up all of those accounts. But it's something when it's all said and done, though, everybody is going to have to find their way. And it's like, you know what it is. Because there is a way to go about it without gambling on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Get your knowledge up. Learn about it. Be in front of it. But it's like, at the same time, though, how is it where there's a difference where I think it would be different if I was telling you every other week I lost my whole account. I blew up my whole account. I lost everything. Oh, man, I'm so mad. Imagine if you saw me start throwing everything I've learned out the window and then just saying it's all manipulated. I'm so mad at what happened. Why? Because I put all the money out. You'll never see me put the whole thing on there. And that's why I'm saying it's just like, that is what I see. That's the point with when I see with it. And like I said, save 10%, do whatever you want. I'm not here. At the very least, all I am here to say is do 10%. But for the ones where I see it's like, oh, I lost this. I lost all of it. If that happens every other week, every other month, every other year, no. So, keep that in mind, my friends. But you're going to have to look at it because I do believe there's opportunity. And I've made a lot of money trading. And I've done a lot of crazy things. And it's opened up a lot of doors. And I know the markets here have a lot of opportunity. That's why I hope what I show you is respect for the market, is respect for doing it a right way. And that's why I said earlier, we need to stop with the shortcuts. Stop lying to yourself. Stop being so against going small and going small to work your way up on it. And stop trying to believe in this lie that you're doing everything right when you've done 1 out of 10 steps. So again, just don't let the foundation be soft, because that's really what it comes down to. And don't forget that PHILO. You got to dig down before you build up. When they build a big building, they dig down before they build up. You know that? They build a giant hole and they go downwards before building up. That's what it's all based on, the foundation. You see what I could do? There's a foundation. That's the real question now. What is your foundation built off of? Or are you just trying to build something up without a foundation? And that's what I see a lot of. I see a lot of people who say, Josh, why can't I just build the building without digging down and building a foundation first? So that's the thing, because sometimes you'll see a nice house. Imagine you and your neighbor, you guys are both building a home, and then you start by building a foundation. You have to dig down, right? 3 months, you're still digging. 3 months, 6 months, you're still digging. You're laying the foundation. It takes you 6 months. The guy next to you says, fuck a foundation, and just starts building. You're going to go walk by that house every day. You're going to see it. 6 months later, his house is framed. It has stucco. It has a roof. He have a driveway. You see what I'm saying? And you're going to look, and if you look on the outside, you're like, wow, that's exactly what I wanted. But then what's the problem? And then they want to keep building, and the more you build on it with no foundation, it crushes. Storm, it crushes. Earthquake, it crushes. And all of that work you put to build without a foundation comes crashing down. And then you look back and you ended up wasting more. Again, I tell you this because I built without a foundation before. Not on real estate, but in real life. So that's what I'm trying to say. So I hope everybody gets it. And it's okay if you don't. And it's okay if it takes a little more time. And I'm not expecting you to do it right away. If anything, I'm expecting more stubbornness. I'm expecting you to kind of learn it on your own. And that's why I tell people, man, you know, I'll give you the bare minimum of that 10%, dog. Call it what it is. But I'm hoping that you understand the truth is that you don't, like, you know, I love it when people say, oh, like, I want to learn it myself. And I agree, and you got to learn it yourself. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. But there is a way where you have to be able to, like, you don't have that much time. We have a lot of time, and we need to put it toward. That's why, that's why I tell y'all, fuck everything I say then. Great. Just get 10% in the long term. Because that one, if you do it today with time, you're going to be, it'll at least do a lot. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's like, it's learning that you, like, one thing you got to really learn is that you truly don't have enough time. And learning from past wisdom, learning from other people of real wisdom that has already been set in there. If you can get your point, that's why you got to be humble about it too. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, who are you fooling right now? Do you really need to learn it yourself? Or do you, like, if you're telling me there's no other way, like, why do you want to go through the same pain? Why do you want to go through the same thing when it's clearly there? And that is something that I think hits people in a different way. And that is something where it's like, you're gonna have to find that level of learning it on your own without actually having to experience it all the time. But that's why I said, man, that's why I say the long term, because the last thing I want you to learn is 10 years from now, where you're like, fuck you, Josh. I got to learn it. I'll learn it on my own. I'll learn what you figured out there and what everybody in the stock market world who's with real money has figured out. I'll learn it 10 years from, but guess what? You're going to be 10 years older. Some other things are going to happen. You know, you see it a lot of time. People are like, Josh, I'm 60. Is this too late? It's not too late, but it's different. So that's why I hope y'all do it. But at the end of the day, too, man, I hope, like, with everything, you know, you've seen people in here, even the last couple of days, like, let's go. Let's turn up the heat. I want that defense. I want those free throws. You know, like, I want people really in the game. We don't have time for anything. I'm not, like, seriously, if you're not about it, that's it. If you can't be around this stuff and find a way and you don't understand what it's built on, we ain't going to deal with it. But it's also, like, at the same time, like, I understand. And I'm expecting people to be stubborn and not do that and not really get it. And that's why it's like I said, you'll have stability. And I'm always going to welcome you. And I hope you realize that and just get that. But it's like, that's why everything is said and shown to you. Not to, you know, it's like, for real, like, the better we all understand this, the sooner we get it, the better. But, you know, no one's here, you know, the cuts of truth, right? And looking at the mirror, it's not meant to hurt you. It's meant to prune the tree. And it's meant to be there and understanding, like, really what it's built on. You know, it's built on love, man. And that's why I hope you could really love yourself. And that's really the main message of all of it. So that's not even the main philo I was going to give you. But it leads into this, man. Because I said everybody has, like, their own challenges and stuff and different things. And, like, the other day, I was reading, and my mom even brought this up. And one, I saw a YouTube short on it. And then out of nowhere, my mom brings this up. Is this verse in Job. And it was talking about how, like, the Lord talks to people. And it was like, the Lord speaks to people in many ways. He comes in dreams. He comes through them with the dreams. He gives them warnings. You get warned so many times. From their health all the way down to things in life. Like, there's a spirit. That's like that. It says it in Job. Like, you know that feeling you get sometimes? Like, where you're, like, uneasy or, like, certain things. Like, and you know, like, that's why, like, you know you're not doing something right. Or you know you're doing something and it's, like, kind of speaks to you. And I read it. I was like, interesting. It was very, very descriptive on how God speaks to people. And it says he comes to them in dreams. And then I read another thing in Daniel. Again, in Daniel in dreams, and then, like, him and King Saul and Saul in dreams, right? I was reading a lot on dreams and communication, and, like, I guess I was feeling like, I I was feeling like kind of like happy and excited about it. Like I was feeling kind of like giddy about it. And so I sat there and prayed, and I was like, God, I was like, give me a dream. Because I never had a dream. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've had psycho dreams. But, like, I've never had, Jesus has never speaking to me. You know that? You know I believe in the Bible and all. I'm never the guy to tell you, the Lord told me. I've never had that experience. You know, I've never sat down. I've never had a revelation. I never slept, woke up, and then the dream told me to do something, and then boom, and then, like, you know, I didn't get here because of a dream. It wasn't like a weird whisper in the faint of light. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't 700 Club, donate now, God told me. You know what I'm saying? I think I've listened in many ways. That's why I think I listened really, really good, because this was the funniest thing ever that happened. Because I prayed, I was like, God, give me a dream. I said, Lord, like, if it's your will, speak to me in a dream. Like, I want, like, because nothing is more descriptive than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have been having some vivid dreams lately, but I'm like, give me like a dream, bro. Like, let me see it. Let there be talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine, bro, a dream is a picture. Like, it's a movie, and like, you get a lot out of it. And I was like, give me a dream. So I went to bed that night. And I woke up, and guess what happened? It's crazy. It's crazy. I woke up, and I don't remember my dream. I don't think I had one. Nothing. Absolutely nothing happened. I woke up and drive, but no dream. I went from super excited. I was like, man, I thought earnings was supposed to, man, no dream. And then I opened up my Bible app, and it was like, it was the verse of the day the other day. It was, I saw it, it was funny. I laughed, bro. I smiled really, really big. It was a couple days ago. Where is it? Yeah, it was this one. Ready? You know what it was? The temptations in life are no different from what others experience. And God is faithful. He will not allow the temptation to be more than you could stand. When you are tempted, he will show you a way out so that you can endure. That was the verse, and I loved it. Because my eyes opened up right away. And I was like, dang, I don't think I need a dream. It's all in the Word. I think maybe I should go read a little deeper then, even more. And I was laughing. He did. Yeah, that's why I was looking. I was like, he's so different than anyone. You don't need a dream, dog. I know you're looking for that. That's why I was like, I kept reading too much David and Saul, and then the verse, and then my mom. I was like, ooh, this seems interesting. But no, it's very, very humbling because it was right there. I didn't need a dream. I got it in writing. And it was telling you and said, endure. What you face is no different than anybody else. I hope all of you get that too. I was like, wow, it's facts that you won't, come on, the Lord won't give you more than you could handle. Like, what are you really looking for? So I thought that one was really interesting. And it made me smile. I smiled really, really big. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it heavily. It was better than any dream I think I could have gotten. So that is your PHILO, Chad. And I hope you could take everything all together. And I hope you know you will not be given more than you will be than you can handle. And like really believe it. And truly understand that. You know that on every single level. And I think you're going to be good. But you guys like a real belief and a more fati and trust in it and work hard and use all. I've been saying it this whole week, man. Use any moment, good or bad. Use these opportunities to develop real faith. Use this to develop real skill. So it's on you, though. And we got a long journey ahead of us. So I hope you are not impatient. And I hope you know you will fall back and you will progress all in different moments. And there is a time for everything. It's a time to plant, a time to harvest. There's a time to be joyful. There is a time to cry. So I hope you understand that. And for real, we got a long journey. You know that? I'm smiling. I'm geeking right now. You know that, right? For real. Because I'm telling you, bro, and I hope some of y'all it hits that we do have a long journey and there's a lot with it. And I hope you know everybody got their plan, and that's it. You know, encourage yourself in what you're dealing. That's one of the most encouraging things ever, bro, for real. Where it's like knowing you're going through the same thing as anybody else. And it's very encouraging to know that God ain't going to give you more than you can't handle, for real. It's very, like, if you really, truly believe that. And that understanding and believing that will take you a very, very long way. That's it. You think you doing good, you doing bad. Everybody does. And everybody goes through it. And, you know, and another thing, just look back, too. Especially for some of y'all who have came a long, long way. You know, you ever feel down or you feel excited about something, just remember where you came from. You know that? That's part of it. Like, for real, some of y'all, myself included, is like, dude, I've been way, way worse. I knew way, way less than what I know now. I had so many things. I was just so, even to the point where I wouldn't praise God. I would curse God. Y'all don't feel me. And that wasn't enough to even stop everything else. And that didn't stop the plan, the destiny. That didn't stop the growth. So, like, that's why I'm going to tell you, you got a long journey ahead of you. And just don't forget at other times, I know right here, right now, everything's going to make you feel a certain way. You're going to feel, should I do this, should I do this? But what was it like then? Don't forget where you came from, my guy. Because if you're going to start letting the lies, the devil is a lie, whatever it may be, you're going to start feeling a certain way. You're going to get like this. No, I can't believe. Well, if that was the case, you would have got clapped a long time ago. If that was the case, you would not have been here right now. You know that, right? I hope they feel me, baby. Amen. So that's your PHILO, Chad. You know what I'm saying? That's your PHILO. And I hope you're ready for the journey, man. And I know a lot of people are, because I don't think you would be here without it. You know, I know everybody got a plan. And let's get it, man. I hope y'all smile too and have some fun with all of it, because we got a long way and a lot of work. Ooh. So get ready. Get ready, baby. Ooh. So now, that being said, what's up, baby? Hey, man, put on that armor. What we got? Now what we got for the weekend? Ooh. What's the weekend plans, Chad? What you got? Hey, OGG, baby. Hey, man, Najee. I found God with this channel. I'm satanic as fuck, negative, lazy. Now I'm a light age, have a long term, baby. Come on. Amen. And just no matter what along the journey, when you ever feel discouraged or anything, just remember that even at your worst, you are still able to go and advance, and nothing stopped you. So don't let it. Oh man, the devil is a lie. Let's go, baby. Whipping the pista. I'm gonna get you some baddies numbers. I'll do it, man. Why not? It's not for me, it's for you. But yeah, chilling, not going to try to spend money, engagement party, door dashing, working on building for my friend, going shooting with some family. Oh, I hope that's what tear. Whoa. What's the heart? I've never seen these hearts there. Patriot. Working on building barcade. What's barcade? Is that like a bar arcade tomorrow for date night? Fix and flip the old car, selling tools, washing dishes at my girl's restaurant. Tell the chat to listen to Uncle. 0 day. NFL game on Sunday. God, the channel, my wife who prays 5 times a day, man. Amen. It's not the channel, though. It's just you. It's like, it's God. Like, that's it. That's it, man, Because at the same time, bro, do you know how many people saw this channel and it took them further from God? And then they heard God and they said they got even more mad. But it's all God, bro. Some hearts are wax, some hearts are clay. I've told you that, right? I'll never forget this, dude. I was at a thrift shop one time. I was at a thrift shop back in the day, and I'll never forget this in my life. This old, this dude, he looked mad weird, bro. Like, he was, kind of creepy. I'll never forget it. He went up to me, and he said something about God. And this, I wasn't even, into God like that. I really, really wasn't. And I remember he was just talking crazy, low-key. At least that's what I thought initially. And I was like, dude, this guy's all right, he's tweaking, right? And he just started spitting. And he just said this one thing. He said, let me tell you something, son. Hearts are like clay. Some are like clay, some are like wax. When the sunlight hits it, when the truth hits it, if it's made out of wax, it melts. Turns into something new. If it's made out of clay, it hardens. It never changes. I was like, whoa. I did that, and guess I never saw that guy. That's it. Never saw that guy ever again in my life. I was like, what? And it's always stuck with me, and I've always thought about that analogy, and I've always just I just remember it because it's it's facts. It's true. That's what it makes sense. You see the truth, you see certain things, whether it's spiritual or even it's the truth of seriously, we're talking all this money, finance stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I could hit you with the truth of it. Here is the reality. Some people will see the truth. And if your heart is made out of clay, it hardens. You're not going to change. You don't want to change. You fight the change. You resist it. That's it. Some people is made out of wax. Boom. They say, wow, that is true. And it changes everything from then on out. What situation made or change your life? I think it was a culmination of a bunch of different things. Again, like I said, I was in college. It was towards my end of college, and I had a lot of fun in college, and I had fun, I guess, to a certain standard. But then a lot of I just went through a lot of shit. And you go through a lot of shit from day one to day whatever you're on, And but I just remember in college, and then I finally opened up the book myself. That's it. And then again, and then Richest Man of Babylon changed a lot for me when I read that, and I was like, whoa. And that's the thing. I had some financial success before spiritual success, which was because again, that's where my mind was. At the end of the day. Even then, even when I was, even when my, I've always, even when I was younger, I always wanted to make money. That I've always been on, you know what I'm saying? Even at 14, I was a kid getting into the stock market. I'm a child, you know what I'm saying? I was always trying to flip stuff. I was always down to I was trying to make a bag, bro. But it's and even then, I still live with my parents. I didn't really at that point too, especially you go through school and you're around people and you live with I live with the crazy religious family. That's what they would call us, And it's eventually I'm yeah, I don't care about this stuff. And then you're forced, and then you get older. Then I get to go to college. I don't care. But I've always, in a weird way, I've been about the money to a degree, but then it was going out of that, and it's just at one point towards my end of college, right when I was getting ready to leave and do stuff, I and I had a degree in philosophy. I studied a lot of this stuff, and like it was kind of around then, actually. I think it was as I was finishing up my degree, and then even like in philosophy, I was like, well, shit, if I'm reading I said, let me read it. And I read the Bible, and I actually like read it on my own. I read it because I wanted to read it, and I like pulled out the book, and I was like, let's see what's in here. And then I remember too, even like the study of money, that's what also drew me there. Cause at that, remember I told you, man, like, bro, I loved all the guys who were really successful. You have no idea. That's why it sucks that I'm kind of jaded, and there's a lot I still respect. But it's like, I would study people, bro. Like I wanted to know how to get rich and stupid rich. Like I was trying to do that. And like I would go read up on these people. I would try like again, Bill Ackman, Warren Buffett, George Soros a lot. I actually, some of you are like, oh, George Soros. I was like, well, you should go see what he did, man. Like I was trying to get that Soros money. Like, stop playing with me. Like I know about what he did. I knew, and at one point that desire honestly led me to King Solomon in Proverbs. And then that's why like I was like, let me read this Bible. And I cracked out, and I remember the first thing I really went to was Proverbs. And that was one of those things. And then because I read it to learn about money and wealth. And that's what the title, I say this to everybody, the title, the book, if you took Proverbs and put it as an individual book, it is literally a book titled How to Live Happy and Successfully. That's it. So if you took out Proverbs from the Bible and made it like Harry Potter and just took it as a straight up book, the book's title would be called A Book on Living Life Happy and Successfully. That's it. It's a book about living life successfully and happily, and what it would take to accomplish that. And it outlines Proverbs, rules and philosophies to live by. And that's why, and I read it. And that's something, and I mean, honestly, though, it takes you a lot of time to understand, but it says it. I hope some people get it. And I even explained this the other day, where it's just like, go read Proverbs, trust me. Honestly, and you'll see it. It comes up in many different religions, and I've read a lot of religious texts, and it comes up with a lot of even famous and successful people in finance. You'll get it very, very simply. It says, fear of the Lord is the foundation of wisdom. Straight up. There is some sort of respect and fear of something bigger than you and great. And that concept is driven home universally. Go read any religious text you want. Go ahead. Anything. You'll figure it out. Seriously. Go see someone very, very, go even down to Warren Buffett. He's not going to say fear of the Lord, but that uncertainty and literally the invisible force behind a lot of things. It's very, very there. So it's like, that is something that kind of stuck. But, I mean, I'm just making this a long story now at this point. But a lot of things led me to opening up the book on my own, and that's what it was. And then, it was a lot of ups and downs since then still. You know what I'm saying? And you learn, you go forward, you go back, you go forward, you go back. But that's why it's like it's just a constant process. But it was a culmination of a lot of things. It's being around a lot of things. And ultimately being unsatisfied. You know what I'm saying? Like if I went to college and I was like, yeah, I like being in a frat. I like partying. I like this. I had some money. I like this. I was already hitting up LA. By the time I was I saw LA at the first time I was 18 years old. By 19, I was there every couple of weeks. Even in college, we would go down to LA. We go back up to Arizona. Again, I spend summers in LA. Like I'm telling you, like it was like you know what I'm saying? It's like I did all of it from a very, very young age to a very, very long time. And then it's like you go and you do all this different stuff. And it's like if I was truly satisfied with that, if I sat down with myself and said like, was I happy? No. Ultimately, you know what I'm saying? Like it was just so many different things, and it all led to different stuff. You had success. I had minor success. I mean, it wasn't close to what I could have imagined. And I mean, for me, it felt good. And I started changing my goals. And I read Richest Man in Babylon too. But I was very, very, like, I liked a lot of things. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I loved like, bro, partying, girls, and getting high, dude. Like, and getting fucked up. I was about it. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. When I was especially then in college, and then like that's why I said it was like towards the end, and it's just like ultimately I was unsatisfied, and you know, and I had certain things, and I was just like, I really wasn't like, I just wasn't satisfied. At the end of the day, it really came down to is like, is this it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I thought, like, you know, and then again, year after year after year. Then you make a little bit more money, and even and you're doing all this stuff, but it's just like, yo, it like eventually it all really just got repetitive, and it wasn't there. Like, I wasn't satisfied with it. That's it. I think all the damn time, most of the time I've made any big changes is when I ultimately am no longer satisfied. You know what I'm saying? That's why I've been telling people, bro. That's why I'm like, yo, like, when are some people gonna like be like, this isn't it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you were like, oh, I love the get rich quick, kid doing this, but like, when are you gonna say, I'm not satisfied with this? This didn't give me what I thought it was. It did not give me the fruit that was promised. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Some people don't ever find, I think we all do at a time, but it's like sometimes we don't think there's another option. I think that's it. It's like you could keep doing it, and like, you know, it's repetitive even to this day. Like, it don't matter what it is. Like, that's why it's cool. That's why I told you, I was like, I'll have a drink from time to time. I'll go party from time to time, but it's like, it's different if I don't do it. Like, it's so rare that it's like, it actually has a little bit more of something. But even if you do it, like, it's still repetitive to this day. Like, quickly, like, if you go take me right now, take me to a wedding. I like weddings. That's when I'll drink, because I'm like, it's a celebration. But like, you take me to like a club now, like, I'm like, oh yeah, this is cool for a love. I haven't done this in so long. It feels a little not nostalgic, you know? And then like, bro, 45 minutes in, I'm like, this is fucking, I'm just looking at humans like dancing, or like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh my, it's fucking this shit again. Like, it's not like, that's a thing. But I think a lot of us, we know it's repetitive, but like, if you're really kind of even nihilistic like myself to a degree, you're like, well, what else is there in life? What else am I going to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, what else are you going to do? Yeah, it feels nice. It's good. May be repetitive, but what's the alternative? Most people aren't really aware if there is an alternative, or unwilling to actually try to pursue it, because the risk to reward, or the cost benefit analysis doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the other part. It's like, okay, it's repetitive. Maybe there's another option, but it's like, really, I'm going to give up all of what I like doing. I'm going to give up this. I'm going to give up that. People are going to treat me different. My friends, I'm going to have no friends, or different friends now. I'm going to, like, you know what I'm saying? So you got to really, you really got to deal with that in that sense too. So it's like the risk to reward doesn't make sense. The cost benefit analysis, where it's like, okay, yes, let's say there is an alternative. What would I have to give up to get a return? And then what is that return? When do I see the return? When, again, and this boils down to everything I'm telling you about financially. Everything. That's it. Everything. And that's the whole thing. That's why, again, some people have hardened their heart to some of this stuff, because it's just like, you're like, okay, give up this, give up what I learned. I have to give up this, that. And then what am I going to get? I'm going to get fucking $20 in a long term? Cool. Do you see what I'm saying? There is an alternative. I can tell you, don't gamble, don't do this. There is. It's like, yeah, you can still keep trading, but you're going to have to work up to it. But what's the what's the alternative? And when are you going to see that reward? It's a different timeline. But then again, I mean, the devil is a lie, because they all lie to you anyways. And that, and the whole pipe dream is that, you're going to get it fast, but you end up spending 3 years. And then you go and look back and say, wow, if I just actually did bite the bullet, cut the fucking branch off, and actually, went in the way I should have, I would have gotten it down the road. So, it's a trip. You like the challenges that life gives you? You're never, no. I'm a bitch, dog. Excuse me. Like I don't like challenges. Fuck that. Fuck that. No, I can fight, bro. I can fight, but I don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? I would totally, bro, like, believe me. That's why I know damn well God gives me challenges, because damn well if I do not get challenged, motherfucker, I'm doing nothing. You know that? I don't like the challenges at all. I'm a lazy motherfucker. I'll sit back. I will be calmed down. I like the peaceful moments. Shit, man. Nah, you have no idea. No. I don't like them at all. I don't like the challenges at all. But you learn, it's good though. Cause like if it was like, even early on, and like I met a lot of different people, I thought my life was going to be a lot different. I thought my life was supposed to be on easy mode really, really early. And I thought it was going to be, and I was like, fuck yeah, that's all I wanted to do. That's why I would get mad and jealous of people who got to inherit shit. You know that? I hated them. I hated people, and they're like, yeah, my dad gave me this. Oh, my grandpa left me this. I'm like, man, my grandpa, he's in Egypt. Like, what? What are you saying, bro? Hold on. Nah, this is crazy. And then it was just like, I didn't want challenge. I say, why do I have to go and do this? Like, why? Like, I really wanted easy mode. And I thought any opportunity, I thought I would get easy mode. I loved it. And then I wouldn't do anything. And then, or something wrong, something miserably wrong would force me out of that. And that was it. Like I told you that story. Remember I told you that story? I told you that one story. This was in LA. It was a mansion in Hollywood Hills. I was young too. And one of my friends, I knew this guy for a while. His mom was like balling. Like, you know what I'm saying? His mom was like really, really, really wild. And like I'm telling you, like, lady, multiple houses. This was the lady, bro, who would let us just drive her Range Rover, right? And this was after I even flipped one of my first houses, my first house. And she made me a very, very unique deal. A very, very unique deal. If I helped her son out and held him to this like standard, and pretty much she hooked him up, like she was well connected. She hooked him up with a job at Universal. Like this kid had zero musical talent, and he had a $500,000 record deal. And this was before everybody was getting record deals. This was like a huge deal. This was like a very, very big deal. Like all I had to do was pretty much be this guy's manager and make sure he just made these damn songs and did what his mom, made all of these calls for, and all, she used all of her connections to make this happen for her son, right? So she pretty much said, and we had a written agreement, everything. She said, if I do that, she was going to give me this house, multi-million-dollar house in Hollywood Hills for a fraction of the cost. And this is one of the first times I talk about LA is even crazy too. I'm telling you, this is where I started to learn with like real estate. And I'm like, anybody could sell you a house for whatever they want to. That's another story. But then we had this agreement. I said, okay. I said, I'm down. I said, I am down. And I thought literally that, right? I thought life was going to be on easy mode. I realized like, this is super easy. All I got to do is just have this guy do a little bit of music, have fun in LA. I get to smoke free weed. I got a house in the hills. I was like, bro, this is easy. Oh man. I think it was like 2.5, 3 months later. That's it. I'm backing out of this deal. I said, fuck this. I'm never doing this again. That's it. I said, you could keep the house. I don't care. Go. Thank God I didn't give you any sort of down payment, bro. It was the worst experience of my life. It was the worst experience of my life. It started because it went from easy, that it started even hurting like my other legitimate business relationships and people that I knew. And oh yeah, bro, I hated it. It was just the craziest thing ever. And I really thought, I was like, boom, this is it. I got that. Boom, I could turn this into a couple mil. I could do this. Like, I really thought I was still very young. I still had a hairline. Like, I was like, yo, that's why, believe me, it was like easy mode, and I wanted it, and I really wanted it, but nah. Nope, it did not work. It did not work. So, yeah. But yeah, I don't like the challenges. I don't, if I'm being completely honest. But without them, I wouldn't. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I tell all the tads, man, I tell y'all, these are really your opportunities, like, in challenges to to actually develop real things. You know what I'm saying? Real skills, real success. And it's like, you know, we all want it handed to us, and we all want it quick and easy, but like, you don't really want that. Trust me. And usually it doesn't happen like that. And even when it seems like it wouldn't really, it was just, the devil is in the details, bro. Like, for real, the devil, like, it look easy. Even if you ever get that close, bro, like, it for real, like, it's always, what's it called? It's just like, the fine print is fucked up. That kid ended up being Little Baby. No, I wish, bro. That would have been dope. But I wouldn't be here right now. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Nothing seems, it doesn't. It never works out like that. And that's why I've been saying, like, I hope people are, like, you got to figure it out early, because that's what I see a lot, where people, it's like they wanted something quick and they did it for all these things, and they like, oh, well, if I went the other way, the slow way, the humble way, if I try to build it, it's like, oh, the risk, the cost benefit analysis didn't make sense to them. But it's like, watch. Because what happens when you do that for 2 years, 3 years, and you're stuck in the same place, and you actually would have gotten it, but now the other thing just tricked you and lied to you. I think you're exactly where you're meant to be. Amen. Yeah, bro, that's what I think God's plan, bro, for real. That's always a reminder. I believe everybody is. I believe anybody down to, you know, who's even here right now. Did the kid ever figure it out yet? No, he did not. No, he's not, sadly. I told you, that was the same kid. Remember I told you the story? This was the same guy who took his mom's Amex and spent, like, I'm pretty sure it was $50,000. He claims it was $30,000 still on fucking Madden Ultimate Team. Same guy. Same guy. That's what I was up against. That literally, I remember that I at one point, that's what I was up against. To get this guy to pursue a dream that everybody would kill for. Yes. I told you this story. Yeah, I've told you this. Same guy. That's what I was saying, bro. I was like, bro, I had this on lock. The guy was using his mom's credit card, buying $50,000 on Madden Ultimate Team. I was like, oh, like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, bro, like, I was like, boom, she gave me, it was like a 70% discount on this property. And that house, I would have kept it till this day. That house is killer. Yeah, beautiful views, everything. Now he doesn't live in LA anymore. And he's just, I don't know. I don't know. He's definitely not doing any of that. Shit, bro, this was like over 10 years ago. Or this was maybe just around 10. I mean, he's definitely not that young. I would tell you that much. It was different. Like, back then, like, that's what I'm saying, bro. He was still young. He was still, I don't even know if he has his hairline anymore. That's what I'm saying. Like, he was a good looking kid. He could have got into modeling, music, like the record labels. He was like a perfect marketing thing, bro. They wanted to market him, like, even with Warner Brothers, like, this was before Macklemore. They wanted to use this guy as, like, the white kid, the white rapper, edgy musician. He had everything. I'm telling you, they had it. He had everything ready for it, bro. I'm telling you, all he had to do was just, like, give a shit. But it was the craziest thing ever. Nope, no NFTs. Nope, no NFTs. I think I even told him about crypto too at one point. Nope, never did that. Yeah. So it's wild out here, bro. His team was stacked, but that's what I mean. $50,000 US, dog. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They counted on his music deal? No. He didn't like want to do it. He just kind of like agreed, like he just kind of wanted to play, bro, he just would get high. That's it. He just wanted to smoke weed and play video games. That's it. That's all it was. He wasn't a professional gamer. No, he would win. He would beat me at Madden like 1 out of every 10 games. That's why I was like, what are we doing here? He was like, well, let me use my ultimate team. I was like, of course you'll beat me with an ultimate team. And then I remember then one time, the one time he beat me is because he went on YouTube and then he searched up all of the Madden cheesing plays. So he would just find all the glitch plays. So I was like, dude, you're not even playing anymore. I'm like, come on. Like, what is it? I used to be ill at Madden, though, too, though. I used to be ill at Madden. I used to be very, very ill. Yeah, he specifically paid to win. Yeah, but that's it, dude. But the whole point was, man, just, you know, easy's never easy, I guess, is the best way to put it. 2K, ooh, I'm better at 2K now. I could still run it at 2K. That's it. I can move the rock, bro. That's it. I don't know. I don't like the latest 2K I played, though. That shot indicator thing was BS, man. But I'm pretty ill at 2K. I'm ill at all video games, man. I don't know. Like, I've nerded out. Dude, I got locked in my room for way too long being young. But nah, man, I'm too ill at it. I got some game at FIFA, but, like, I know how to break away at FIFA. But, like, sometimes just my shots will just, like, I don't know how to do it. Like, I played some dude at FIFA, and he kept, like, fucking curving the shots. And I was like, I don't know how to curve the shot. Like, I could get a lot of opportunities. I could have gotten a lot of opportunities in FIFA, but, like, I can't close. I'm not a closer at FIFA. You don't have to. I tried the RB. It don't work, though, and then it ends up being just, like, the worst shot ever. X post wide curve. Really? No. I tried the R1, bro, but then I just get these good breaks. Dude, I'm telling you, I could break in FIFA. I'm telling you. Like, I'm telling you, bro, I could break away. I could, like, I could always get a break on everybody, and I will never score. That's it. I just can't do it. It's the worst thing ever. It's the worst thing ever. We're going to lose Josh to the PS5. Yeah, don't teach me how to do this, bro. RuneScape. I don't know, maybe. RuneScape was a commitment, though, man. That was a commitment. All I know, I'm OG Halo, dude. That's it. I'm sick at Halo. I'm the illest at Halo. Just don't ever forget Halo, bro. That's it. I think I could probably find the email, bro. Bro, I have clips. Where is it? Does anybody have that clip on Twitch still? Yep, I found the email. Look, you want to see me in Halo? Look, I got clips for you, bro. I got clips. This was Yosh 2 years ago when we would play. Look, that's all Chads, bro. That's just me messing up the Chads. Oh, look at the no scope. Get off of me. Get off of me. Dude, Get off of me. Oh, you have no idea. Oh, my God. Oh, that's you, mad. That's you, mad, right there. Oh, my gosh. Dude. I don't know. Oh, bro, somebody clipped that. Oh, that's just what. No, I had way better ones on y'all. Oh, that was you mad. Look at that. That was you mad. That was you mad getting no scope to the dome right there. Nah, bro. I'm too ill at it, bro. I'm too ill at it. I'm telling you, even to this day, it don't matter how much I've never played it. I pick it up, bro, and I'm home. You have no idea. I'm just too. Nobody beat me. Nobody has ever beat me. in the Colt. We ran like 5 games. Nobody could ever win. It didn't matter, bro. I'm sorry. I love it. We got to play one day. I got to set it up, though, but, like, it fucked up my computer. It's just too slow, and then it, like, I don't like games on my computer. It always just messes with my shit. Valorant? Have I played Valorant? No, just Halo. Nothing will beat Halo 2 and Halo 3. That's it. Those were just like an era. Like, that's all I need right there. That's all it is. It's just straight up FPS, couple shots more than, like, it's not like COD, and that's the best first person shooter ever. Yeah, I need a separate gaming computer than a trade. Well, I'm not that committed to it. That's it. And then, bro, we were on lockdown. I started playing Halo. Dude, you got me playing you guys got me, like, addicted again to video games for a little bit. I was, like, running it up. I was just playing 2K. I created a My Player during COVID. Are you kidding, bro? What was his name? I think his name was, like, Chad Blessings. I named my My Player Chad Blessings. I had Chad Blessings. I had 2K. I had a My Player. We started going on there. I started streaming those, man. No, it's crazy. I will get addicted again. 100. I have heavy, bro. My old one will just shut down middle of the game, and then I'll get more pissed. The gaming comes in waves. You got to stay careful. You know what I'm saying? You got to be careful of it, because it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's just not. I will get addicted to it. I got to Legend and Parked. Man, I have massive nostalgia. It gets you so much time. I mean, as long as you enjoy it, like, I don't really care, but it's just, that's it. It's dope, though. My girlfriend, like, we played Call of Duty. We had a Call of Duty phase. My girl will play Call of Duty with me. When I got the PS5 and was playing it, she would play Call of Duty with me. I'm telling you, me and my girlfriend will split screen call. Like, so she won't care, but I have to let her play. She's not bad. I just use her to capture objectives. I just tell her, I say, get the flag. Or I'll tell her to get into the what's it called? Like the hard point. She loves hard point. Because she's decent. She could, like, do it, and then that's it. And then I'll just snipe. So that I just have her run into the middle, and then I'll just snipe anybody that goes after her. It's beautiful. And then we win because she's the only person trying to get the objective rather than get the kills. Something when you get older, you lay off the video games. Yeah, it's fun, though. I will always have fun. Like, I could appreciate a good game. I could even get lost in a good game, but it's definitely not, like, I don't think if at one point my stream was video games, like, when I was young. Like, dude, all of my brother's friends, all of my brother and sister's friends, bro, they just see me as the Halo kid. Because that's it, bro. If you would ever come to our house, I would be sitting there with, like, a dirty shirt, 5 feet in front of the screen, not even 5 feet, just playing all day. In, like, summer, that's all I did. I wouldn't go outside in the summer. I think it's why I'm so short. I would just sit with bad posture. I would eat steak sauce off of a plate. You know, I told you that, right? Like, one of my brother's homies was tripping out when he saw me recently. Because he was like, you're that kid? Like, last time he saw me, bro, I was just wearing, like, a dirty white T-shirt, chilling in my boxers, bro. And I eat steak sauce off of a plate. Yeah, I would eat steak sauce without a steak. I would straight up take a plate and put steak sauce on it. And then I would lick the plate. I would just I would just start licking up like a dog, bro. Just eating steak sauce. I loved it. I still love it to this day. That's weird. Yeah, listen, man, you can't. Yeah, A1 all day. A1's the best. I don't like that foo-foo. Only A1. That's why, bro. I'll even go to like a nice ass steakhouse to this day. I'll be like, you got A1? And they'll look at me like I'm insane. I'm like, bring it out, sir. Bring it out. With no steak. Yeah, bro. I loved it. I'm telling you, I loved it. You have no idea. Yo, listen, y'all talking shit, but don't knock it till you try it. Listen, if you have the opportunity, if you got the opportunity this weekend, grab you a plate, grab you some steak sauce, pour it out. It's okay. Try it. A1 steak sauce. Hold the steak, please. Thank you. Dipping his finger. Yeah, that's exactly what I would do, bro. 100%. Mexican father used to pop out the hot sauce at McDonald's. Oh. We would just take all of the hot sauce from Taco Bell. So we would have hot sauce. And we lived off of that. That was if we needed hot sauce. No, you can't drink from the bottle. It's different. Like, you got to lick the plate or you got to just dip your fingers in it. And it's good. Listen, man, it's an art. I'm not expecting you to understand. My dad was just embarrassing everywhere. That's all. Especially like when you like grow up and like you're the only Arabs there. And then my dad didn't give a shit. Like, he was funny, bro. Like, it's funny because like as a kid I would be so embarrassed, but now I'm like, dude, that guy was the GOAT, low key. Like, this guy, like, he did not give a shit. Like, he didn't even know. Like, even to this, I told you that, bro. I'll never forget that. Even then, like, he just don't even, like, you're like, okay. He'll say whatever he wants. He be yelling out there. Like, honestly, like, he was kind of just ahead of his time, bro. Like, we would have been, like, I could only imagine if he, like, knew about social media and, like, how to do stuff. Like, yeah, but, like, it was so embarrassing growing up. And you're like, why are my parents like this? Why is my dad so loud? And why is he always asking for a discount everywhere we go? I'm like, Dad, they don't do discounts. He said, no, they do. Trust me. Oh yeah. Front yard shirtless? Of course. No, bro. Like, that's it. For real, though. Like, I'm telling you, I didn't know that. Like, it was funny. I used to get so embarrassed. Bro, this guy would negotiate everything. And I remember once, like, he was just like, he wasn't going to get me a car, but we went to a dealership one time. And then, I've never seen so much shit like that in my life. Like, dude, I was getting so embarrassed because, like, I wanted to see this car. I was young, and I was like, I don't even think I had my license. I ended up with my Honda Prelude. But, like, dog, he would just fuck with them. And, like, he didn't do it to fuck with them. Like, he was just trying to, like, get a deal. Like, you know what I'm saying? And, they were like, well, they would just be all, like, white and douchey to him. Like, oh, this, like, they were very rude, especially back then before you would get canceled to it, bro. Everybody was mad rude to my parents. Like, very, very rude, And then he would just straight up, like, I just remember one time, though, he was like, watch this. He said, and he was like showing me how to get a deal on the car. He's like, watch, they'll give it to me. And then the guy was just he's like, well, that's the price. Sorry, well, he's like, okay. He's like, what do I get for trading? Tell me what you'll give me for my car, right? And then, like, they took his keys, and then, like, they said something to him, and, like, they lowballed him. And then they wouldn't move on one of the prices. He said, okay. He said, no, that's fine. I give you I do one deal right now. You give me the I know you can do discount. Yalla. He didn't say yalla, but that's pretty much what he said. And then he said, watch this. I was getting mad. I was like, Dad, this is embarrassing. Like, let's just go, bro. Like, come on. Like, I was like, dude, not everybody. That's why he would every time you say anything, he's like, you American. That's any time, like, if you ever get, like, embarrassed or you think something is not possible and, like, you like, follow the standard, he'd be like, you American. He's like, you're such American. He said, what did I do to you? You're American. Look at you, American. And then I just remember he goes back, and then he said, okay, let's go. He said, no, we don't have time. Okay, you guys no deal? Okay, we have to leave. I say, let's go. He said, give me. He said, let's go. And the guy was like, okay, well, hold on, sir. Let's get our keys. And, like, I'm, like, yelling at my dad. I'm like, dude, stop. Like, why are you doing this? And he goes, watch this. He's going to come back with discount and better deal on the car. I said, no, he's not, Dad. Why? Like, why? I was like, why do you think he would do that? He was like, why do you think? And then he's like, why do you think he have the key for so long? I said, what? He's like, I told him, let's go. No deal. Why does he still have my car key? And then I was like, I had to think about it for a second because I was like, oh, no, sir, you have a point. And sure enough, this guy takes like 10 minutes just to bring my dad his key back from his lowball trade. And this guy comes in with a higher offer on the car and a discount on the car. I was like, what? Oh, my gosh. I was tripping out. Not to mention just all the swap meets we would go to. I told you that one. That's the first. That was like the real one when I was young. I'll just never forget. It was like if you've really been to a swap meet, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know the rug shop at the swap meet. It's not a rug shop. It's just like one of them booths with the area rugs. We love them shits, bro. You have no idea. We love them. You don't. Somebody in here, can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? You grew up with that damn area rug in your house from the swap meet. You hit up the swap meet. Yep, heaven red. I know. Yep. Oh, I thought you said heavy red. Yeah, no, it's like a bright red one. And then anytime you go to a swap meet, you got to go look at all the rugs. Oh yeah. That was the first time I learned fucking negotiations. That was the first time I realized that price is perception and price is made up. You know that, right? Let me say that again. Price is perception and price is made up. That's what I learned. That's what I learned that day. I remember the rug was $120. He went there. He said, how much for this one? He says $120. And my dad goes, I give you $20 right now. And then I'm like, what? I'm a child at this point, you know, but I thought, I was like, damn, right when he said 120, I was like, man, that's so expensive. My dad, bro, we're talking 120, bro, initial offering. And this guy comes in with a $20 bid. I'm like, this is crazy. And then the guy goes, oh, no, I can't do that. He said, how about this? I give to you for 80. And then the guy goes 120 to 80. That's the counter offer. And then you know what my dad's counter offer is? He said, no, I give you 25 final. That's it. $25. That's it. Bro, we walked home that day with the rug for $25. $25. It was $120. I thought this guy was a genius then. I said, what? I said, how did you do that? Bro, from 120 to 25. He just, man. Nah, man. It was crazy. I did learn. Everything is negotiable at that moment. I said, fuck a price, man. These guys are just making shit up now. That's it. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. He didn't lowball him. The guy made a profit, too. That's why I was like, what? It was crazy. That's how you get the $1 million flips, kind of, in a weird way. I mean, I tell him, I say, listen, you could go to the other store. If you want to go to other store, go ahead. Go to the other. Do you have another buyer? Take the other buyer to go. That's what they always say in real estate. They like, well, I said, I know you could sell for more than do it. Go, yalla. That's it. Otherwise, it's just like, nah, man, $20. It's crazy. Do this. I don't know. I haven't looked at this pie. Nah, it's good. Yeah, everyone's just making shit up, bro. Yes. If you could sell it for more money, why haven't you sold it yet? Exactly. The Wells Fargo story, walking out as a kid. Which one? I remember when they wouldn't let me buy Need for Speed. I got so mad. I had money for a video game once, and I had my money in a bank. That was my first moment of doubting the banking system. It was when Need for Speed Underground 2 came out. My bank account had a whole $60 in it. This is when games were $50, right? I had a bank account with $60 in it. And I remember, and I said, it's time. Need for Speed Underground 2, bro. I was so pissed, bro. That one was awful. They wouldn't give me my money. Like I said, I needed like my ID or something. I was so angry. That's the first moment, bro. Yeah, that was a great game, dude. Riders of the Storm. Most Wanted. Oh, there was an era, bro. The whole Need for Speed era, bro. It was great. Oh my God, bro! It's 2:40 right now, Chad. My girlfriend hasn't texted me, so that's good. I wait until either somebody hits me up. LT has just been sending me pictures of the house flip, so apparently he got to my crib there. I wonder. I have before and afters. Here, I'll show you these, and then I gotta go. Riders of the Storm. Oh, no. Oh, is it gonna let me send it? Dude, yeah, dude, we've been here for 8 hours and 41 minutes of streaming today. How do you talk for so long? I don't know. Time flies when you're having fun. That's crazy, bro. This shit's not sending. I don't know, because I can't send it. No, it's not working. I can't even show you. All right, Chad. Well, listen, we just got into PHILOs and deep talks and everything. I only got to read a couple of weekends. But, Chad, I really hope you enjoy it. And don't worry, whatever happens by next week, man, we're going to have some excitingness. But, Chad, I love you. I hope you know you're blessed. And whatever's happening is supposed to happen and is destined. And you are a blessing, okay? But don't ever forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, love ain't never going out of style, man. And why you're exactly right where you need to be and got a lot more ahead of you, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, I love you. You have a wonderful, beautiful, glorious day. And peace.